YouTube goes live. Let's get the game sound on. It's all from replay, and I didn't ruin the spoil. I looked at the bracket, none. So I'm excited. So I can go in whatever order, guys. We can start with whatever. We got Beyond versus Rogue, Bunny versus Rebellion, Cure versus Mute. Oh, I only have one game of that. I'm gonna hit up Mute maybe. Let's see, Creator versus Percival. Man, a lot of PV, like everything's PVTs here, and then we have semis. I'm not gonna look ahead on that. Just wanted to make sure I got everything right. Do we have audio now? We should have audio now. It's working now, correct? It should be. I see it on my mixer. Good shit. All right. I'm going to go live on TeamLiquid.net because I made a calendar event for this because I seem to be getting cucked on Team Liquid often, which is fine. It is what it is. Let's see here. Thank you guys for hanging out in the support. Actually, guys, give me 1 minute because it starts in like a minute. Give me a minute or two. I'm going to get something to drink and we're going to do some KSL. You know, I just want to try to scrounge up something to drink or make some coffee. Some non-alcoholic beverage to start. And I'll be right back. Oh. Alright, I'm back. And guess what I have? We have warm up the chat. I have a Chicken Man mug right here. Look at this. There's Chicken Man's graphic. It's just sick. From the Yeehaw Emporium. That happened to be the mug I was already drinking out of. I just did a little refill and heat up. Funnily enough, Chicken Man was here. /is. And that's what I got. Alright, so let's go in and we're going to look at Beyond versus Rogue. Beyond versus Rogue Game 1. What up, Cosmic Cow? Beyond versus Rogue is the series we're going to start with. Now, what's different about now is it's Wednesday. It's earlier. I'm like actually like alert and awake. And I'm not drunk with Yeti. So I missed out on drinking with Yeti on this too. Or hanging with Chicken Man sometimes or whoever's on. But usually Yeti's always, pretty much every KSL lately he's been on with me. Anyway, here we are, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of El Dorado. In the blue, Terran SCVs, give it up for Shopify Rebellions, Beyond. And his opponent in the bottom right. He's red. He's won world championships. It is Rogue. It is crazy. Yeah, right. Let's see what we get here from Beyond and Rogue. Started off at TBZ. Sadly, you know the score. Well, thank you for hanging. I mean, if you want to cheat, you can cheat. If you didn't see it, great. If you did want to see it again, with crappy commentary and crappy observing, my obs works went downhill for a guy that plays StarCraft all the time. Do you think you'll be at Home Story Cup this year? If I was, when is it, the next one? We don't, roughly. I don't think I'm going to be able to. It sucks. Like, I would love to. I have to go at some point, but I don't know where I'm at in life. Depending on a few things, it might be a possibility. We'll see how life goes. If I was there, maybe you and I can play some music. Maybe we can hop in with the band, Joko. Roddy would stick up for us on that one. He'd be like, oh, hell yeah. We'll have to plan ahead in songs. And actually, when you get a computer, or whatever the case, there's a way we can jam through Discord. Ha. Alright, it's just a Reaper expand from Beyond. He's not 2 racks Reaper, and this would be kind of a shitty map for it, to be honest. In my opinion, anyway. I guess you could... I've seen some people, like, you know, mine out the minerals, but against the Zerg, that's different. That's usually a TVT thing. What up, Agent Stang? June it is? I'm not a douchebag who spoils. Exactly, thank you. I didn't think you were. Clash of the Titans? For sure. What up, Sting? Alright, Reaper going out, getting some information. Just 4 lings, 2 queens. Looks like we're going for linear third. No mining out for a third base for Rogue. That'd take a little longer anyway. It kind of scuffs their mining. As the Zerg player. Lings are out. Queens a bit away. Let's see what Beyond can get done with his Reaper. Kind of a tough map for poking up into the main base. El Dorado is, but that said, Beyond's got to be careful as much as it's good. Wow, he's getting some lost mining time. Almost gets a drone, but is Beyond too greedy? This Queen's here. Beyond gets away with 2 Zerglings and almost loses the Reaper, but almost is good. Doesn't really... Oh, actually, he did get a little bit of a delay on the... Whoa. Little delay on the 3rd hatch. Are you guys seeing this? 3cc. This is 200 IQ. He's going to try to get some gold minerals. Let's take a look in Rogue's vision. Okay, Rogue didn't get any eyes on that. Beyond still being annoying with his Reaper. Just trying to be mobile and get some eyes on the Zerg. Metabolic boost. Almost complete. Rogue, of course, off gas at this point. Let's take a look at the trades just to make sure it was just the 2 lings. That's it. Beyond looks like he is going for a 1-1-1, actually. He's not going for a 2-on-1, so probably a Cloak Banshee opener. He's not... 3cc 2-1-1 for Beyond is definitely not there. Just wondering, is it worth it to buy VIP ticket? Yeah, I mean, I would think so. For me, I would have to. I asked favors the last couple of times, but Marin, we'll see. I got to support, but we'll see where I'm doing at. I would like to have one if I'm going all the way. I've never been to Europe, much less anything, and I'd like to have more time. Don't jam Discord. Exactly. Ha! Fool is right on the money. Alright, Banshee's coming out. It's just 2 Hellions. Rogue may know what's up. It's very standard Terran opener. We don't see any spores coming out just yet, but we do have our first Banshee. Bien going for... Whoa, interference matrix. Whoa. That's a misclick. Guys, I'm 99% sure this is a miss... Oh, no, it's not. Maybe it's not. He's researching interference matrix just to cancel it. This is a debate. This is a pure debate. He wants him to think that it's Cloak Banshees, but I think he's just building the one. Going into stim. Alright. Let's see if I'm right about this. Yeah, is he going to go over and then switch it? No, he's going for another one. He just is not getting Cloak. He wanted to go stim. It's Beyond. Of course he's going to go stim. Fucking based. Hellions going out. There's some Overlord presence. We'll see what happens. The Marine kind of chilling here. Did deny the Overlord some vision, but didn't kill it. Hellions trying to make their way in, but there's some pretty good defenses here right now. Wow, it looks like Rogue didn't take the bait for the Banshees. Oh, Beyond being careful with his Reaper and Hellions. 3rd CC is going to be getting away with mining on gold. Alright, Beyond does get a creep tumor at least, but almost loses the Reaper. Takes a little damage on his Hellions. It's about it. Stim's finishing up as we have the Baneling Nest, the Lair finishing up. We should see a couple Evos drop and then centrifugal hooks. for Mr. Rogue. We'll see if I'm right here. Very unlikely he's going roaches. Let's be real here, guys, or something to that effect. All right, 3 spores finishing up, and he's going to finally take his 4th base at 1 o'clock. Beyond doing about as good as he can for creep control, and the Banshee's going to be scouted immediately by the Overlords. Ling run by setup is pretty decent for Rogue. Beyond's going to have to be careful. The Marines are blocking the supply depot, so he's going to have to react immediately, but it looks like, you know, he's controlling stuff. He's macroing. They're going for the 3rd base. Stim is done, but all the Hellions and such are going to want to get back here for sure. The Hellions should make short work of this. Centrifugal hooks on the way. The 2 Evos, just like I called it, are going to be finishing up here. Didn't I call that right on? That's just a standard macro Zerg opener. Just slightly delayed 4th base. Still at a good time. In my eyes, still in a good time for our Zerg. Alright, Rogue going for a macro hatch. Being with the 3rd CC with the gold base is actually pretty significant. Like, he's set on gases. He's got 4 gases. He can kind of get to a head start there and probably go for a 4th after. Once he's probably just going to brick it. Let's see how many more racks he has. 2 more racks. Does he drop 3 more? Armory going down. Beyond's upgrades right in time. Beyond's been so much better this last year on his upgrades. Oh, look at that. The Bane's trying to morph. No shot, says Beyond. Rogue does not get him. Combat shield's coming behind it, and we do have Banelings defensively being morphed. Beyond kind of getting some presence in the map, kills a Changeling. This Overlord should go down. Overseer going out for some information. Let's see what happens here. The Banshee almost dies, but doesn't go down. There it is. It's 8 racks. The brick. The brick build. Beyond with the 8 racks before 4th base. They still will likely macro up out of this. He's just going for a good 3 base push with 1-1. He's going to be ahead on upgrades for a bit, but he has to be careful on creep, of course. Not a lot of Banes, but still the positioning's pretty good. It's only one take immediately, I should have said. As a Hydra Den comes down, and this hatch is certainly going to have to be canceled. Beyond trying to kill some of the creep tumor. Scans and sees Banelings morphing. Really needs to be careful here. The Banshee might help a bit. Every Baneling you take care of away from your army is massive. Tank's getting good hits on the Queens. Bien looks like he's set up for a good spot, and he hasn't been mulling. He's going for a full send, big push, not even full send. He's still macroing behind it, just not building workers. See, he's getting his 4th CC. He's happy. He's at 63 workers. Rogue at 72 drones. Rogue with a decent amount of production with 5 hatches. Well, a layer and 2 more. Siege tank's in a good position. Beyond coming in, has the Hellions. He can morph these into Hellbats, and he's going to do just that. They can buffer a little bit for... Oh, no, Beyond's going right into the Banelings. Does eat a couple decent splits, but GG's called. Beyond takes game 1. Just like that. All right. Let's get into game number 2. Pretty sick game. Beyond was on point that game. Like, holy shit. Perfectly executed. Great timing. He was even set up. Again, you know, it wasn't an all-in by any stretch. Here we are in the bottom left-hand corner of our man Patch's map. It's Talisman from Shopify Rebellion. He's back at it again, up a point. Beyond. The Terran man. And his Zerg opponent. This man is chiseled. The, World Team League card set had him as the sexy boy. It is Rogue. What up, ATC Racer? All right. How you doing? See if we get a couple drones. Racks going down for Beyond. I've not watched this, so I don't even know. Air Traffic Controller is what it stands for. ATC Racer's a Terran streamer. Much like Fool, but ATC Racer does shot funds. He drinks beer for subs, and he has a counter, and he does shot funds. Well, you haven't done shot funds in a while. You used to do shot funds. Who cares? He chugs beers down per sub and stuff. He's based. He's from Kirktown, like Dave. And many others. Alrighty. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Technically, we can't say that stuff anymore. I guess Twitch has some terms of service shit on alcohol, but we just pretend he's doing it for, he does it for the seagulls. Alright, looks like it's gonna be a Reaper expand from Bion. I wonder if Rogue's gonna do something cheeky here. Rogue taking advantage of the worker-only path. So for those of you guys that don't know, I know this map's been in a lot of tournaments for now. Patches map and several others that have map makers have been making. Basically, only workers go down this. No Reapers, no Adepts, Lings, any of it. It's only workers. So you can cheekily get that, and people are going to look in your natural and go, what to do sometimes if they don't know it. For the goals, exactly. Caw-caw. Alright, anyway. Yeah, looking pretty standard again. I wonder if Bion's going to go fake out. That was actually big brain, too, to fake out the cloak. So he can go right into stem and not really mess anything up on that. And still have 2 Banshees. Alright, Bion is going to get a Ling. Oh, Bion getting a little greedy up here. Taking a little bit of damage. Getting that booty spanked from the Queen. He does do a good job to land the 3rd base, though. Unless that's intentional from Rogue. I think that's looking pretty late. For a ZVT, that's a late hatch. I mean, some metabolic openers are there. It's not bad, but, like, it's not horrendous. But, like, if you're a little bit later than that, it's certainly going to impact your production. And creep spread. Because, like, look at this shit. The creep spread's just going to go down this way otherwise. You have these rocks smartly. The rocks are getting chiseled at by Rogue. Bion appears to be doing another 1-1-1. 3cc Banshees, maybe. We'll see. Could drop another Rax. Do some funky 2-1 or something off of it. Alright, Bion just getting confirmation of the 3rd hatch going down to the natural. That looks to be all that. Metabolic boost is finished, though. This Reaper looks like it's probably going to go down at this rate. No more Queens in production for the moment. Oh, Bion gets a drone for the Reaper. I guess you got a... that's definitely worth it, in my eyes, I guess. Pretty close. He loses 25 or 50 gas, whatever the fuck it is. Forgive me, guys. Old man moment. True Cloak Banshee this time from Bion, as you see right here. He's just trying to poke and prod with the Hellions. And Rogue just getting Queens out. That's about it. Double Evo before Lair. Now, I'm not usually a fan of double Evo before Lair, but I like this 4th hatch. That's how Rogue's going to play it out for now. I think because he died to 1-1 last time, he's trying to break the timing, but this is going to be a little different from Bion, to say the least. Dropping his 2 racks right now. Hasn't started stim just yet. Bion, start your stim. Start your stim, amigo. Oh, he's got the money, but he hasn't started stim. Bion, stim. Stim. Okay, there it is. For the love of God. Alright, Cloak Banshee going out. It's not cloaked yet. Bion's just sending it because it doesn't have cloak anyway, but he's got 12 seconds. Oh, Bion going before the spores there, but there's 2 Queens even right here. Rogue managed to sneak out a bunch of Queens in between all that, and I think he's gonna... Oh, he's got a cloak for sure. Oh, spore here. That's 1 dead Banshee. Bion's got to be extra careful not to lose his Banshee with only 5 HP. Is going for his 3rd base. Oh no! If only we microed our worker up the path. Okay, Banshee coming, number 2 coming in to clean up the Ling. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, here comes more Lings. Use the worker path, Bion. He's not using the worker path. He's just going to be donating SCVs. If you use the worker path, you're fine. All right, we got 1-1 coming down here. Rogue will have a faster 1-1's the advantage of going double Evo first. Still has his layer coming down. He just has delayed centrifugal hook, so battling speed is delayed. Bion setting up for tanks. And 2 more racks, so he's up to 5. As he tries to go get some work done. Oh, unlucky for Bion. dismiss this, but it is going to clean up 3 active creep tumors at least. Maybe getting the passive ones right here. Maybe another. He's hoping to get another one. Yep, he will. Oh, gotta back off. Rogue has 4 base saturation pretty much right now, dropping a 5th. Rogue's economically looking very good right now. 75 workers and... Actually, a double back row hatch. Rogue's just going to send it. Holy shit, this is actually terrifying to fight against with an upgrade advantage. Just doesn't have Bane speed. This could really hurt Bjorn. Alright, armory coming down, so Bjorn should be able to get that 2-2 right on time for his infantry upgrades. We'll see what happens from here. Alright, Bjorn consolidating for a push. Armory's going to be coming in. He can make Hellbats. 2 more medevacs eventually coming into play. And there we go. Again, 8 racks from Bjorn. This game's going to be a little trickier because he's going tanks. My god, Rogue has so many hatcheries. Even dropping that just in case. Alright, and that's a sick tank spot for Bjorn. Nice tank placement, the 2. But he doesn't target fire the Bane. Still, Rogue comes in from the side. And those are some massive connections. And a beautiful run by Rogue. Catching Bjorn off guard in this massive army supply. So they're not pushing across the map just yet. He started 2-2. Bjorn forgetting his 2-2. And, vehicle weapons. He doesn't have the money for all of it, but... yeah, he did. He's going... Well, as much as I've been commending Bjorn lately, we're going past the Bjorn curse. Let's see here. Is that a Bane or Ling? I think it's just a Ling. Just the Zergling. You can scout a push with that, though. Alright, Banshee's still here, too. Bjorn is going to start it, but there's a significant lead on +2 melee for our Zerg player. As the engagement comes in, Bjorn's going to get fully surrounded again. The Queens, the Lings, the Banes. Medevacs out of GTFO. He tries to get some work done, but... Oof. That was a bloody mess for Bjorn. He's very much so committed to this. Alright, nice tank hit. Yeah, this upgrade lead's going to be difficult to deal with as he's kind of not... He didn't really split up as well this game, too. Still, he's trying to pre-split and then splitting after. But I think there's just too much Rogue. GG's called. Rogue's going to take game 2, bringing us to a game number 3. And guys, oh, I'm going to forget to put this in here. Exclamation mark KSL. Guys, we need some patrons. Please and thank you if you want to see more KSL. We're going to more than likely have to change the format very soon, which sucks. It is what it is. We're thankful we still have it and very appreciative to all of our patrons. If you guys got a few dollar dues, you get access to all the replays of any and every one we can get. Or if you're thinking like, well, how do we, support anything of this? That's how you do it. The replays are literally delivered fresh. I gotta remember that I'm on YouTube too. Apparently, I think I forgot to check that for sure to verify that I am on YouTube, in fact. Yeah, apparently I am, so that's good. Good. So we have a game 3 on our hands. Bjorn versus Rogue. All right, it is match point here. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Ley Lines in the blue. Give it up for Shopify Rebellions, Bjorn. Oh, I'm not trying to bug you. I apologize I run so many ads too at that. It's just part of the thing of the channel. His opponent in the upper right, also looking to take it, looking to break it. It is Rogue. See who wins. Cabana Huss? Is that how I say your name? Or is it Cabana Jess? Or I'm way off. I know you. I just never say your name correctly. And I never thought to ask you. So now I am. Cabana Yes. See, I was wrong, but... Cabana Yes. Probably. I don't... I'm trying here. Thank you. Cabana, yes. Polish? If I'm to guess, my way off. All right. Anyway, here we go. I thought you were Chris. How you doing? Lithuanian. Ah. My great grandmother was Lithuanian on my mom's side. Dave, you said the gun what's good. We're casting KSL because I didn't get to last Friday night. Chris, I hope you're doing well. All right, double gas going down for Bjorn. Bjorn's doing something spicy here, going double gas right off the wreck. I'm curious to see the build. This is looking spicy sauce. 2 racks. Is Bjorn going for a 2-base all-in or something? Is he going for a 2-on-1? It's got to be a 2-on-1. All right. And Rogue opening pretty standard here. This is cooking right here. If this was Gumiho, we'd know it'd be mech. This looks like Juanito with double gas. Well, if we're going double rack, I don't think Juanito would be going double racks though. He's done. I've seen Special do 2-on-1 sometimes on this, but we're not seeing a factory going on yet. He doesn't really have the minerals yet. Knowing beyond that, it's obviously a bio play, but it's got to be some form of a 2-on-1. He's not dropping a factory. Interesting. Very fascinating. He got his orbital command center as part of why. There's his factory. It is going to be a 2-on-1 most likely. Going for a cheeky 2-on-1 at that. It's Beyond. Beyond, you're statistically looking at... He has several builds, but you're looking at stuff like a 2-on-1, maybe like the Oliveira build people call it, but I think Beyond's done it going into like 5 racks. But usually you start out with 2 racks Reaper. And he's not done 2 racks Reaper openers in any of these games. 2 Marines are up. There's no Reaper. So Rogue's got to know something's up, and he needs to get a scout. Doesn't even have an Overlord going to his... This game, Rogue doesn't have any scouting there other than the 1 scouting Ling. A little bit of a concern, a little cause for alarm. For our Zerg, man. He is going to have metabolic boost, but it's all par for the course at this time. Beat him a stim on the way. The medevac's coming. Reactor in the factory, so we can just swap over to medevacs. And it's going for OG 2-on-1. It's not 3cc 2-on-1 for us scrubs on the ladder, as Yeti said, and I agree. 2-on-1 isn't the greatest build, let's be real, but at the same time, it's Beyond with it. He has follow-ups, he has things he can do. 3cc 2-1 like the Clem one, and Beyond does that one too sometimes, is usually a little safer. It seems, I don't know. I'm no expert, but you know, I'm not a pessimist. I'm an optometrist, as Ricky would say. Anyway, here we are. Ling going in for the scout. He's going to confirm this is very likely a 2-on-1. Rogue's been around. He knows the build. He's got a lot of queens. eBay coming down. Beyond's going to have stim and the 2 medevacs here momentarily. Has his tech lab on his factory. Going into a tank. Setting up behind it. And just pumping out workers. Even got his 3rd gas. Not fully saturated yet, of course, but anyway, medevac's going across the map. Well, 1 didn't afterburn. Oh, Beyond. Is he going to split them up? Is going to be scouted by Rogue. Beyond just going in. Drops 1 Marine. And doesn't get anything. He's going to be fighting up this ramp when he's scouted. Kind of curious from here. Doesn't have combat shields. Going for +1. Swapped off the starport for more Marine production. He wants to get the Overlord and the Creep Tumor as it's going down the active Creep Tumor. And so far it's contained Rogue to 3 bases. That's the thing, it does allow you that. And combat shield's just now going down. Rogue going into Carapace. Which is actually smart, because Terran's going to usually be out of sync on a true 2-on-1 like this that hits it right when Beyond's did. This is literally like almost like Wing. Do you guys remember when 2-on-1 would hit earlier? This is what it's reminding me of. Bion's done it so many times and for so long. All right, I like that from Rogue. Wait, no? Okay, yeah, he did alternate his hatch. He just has a long-distance drone, I guess. It came from the main, I'm just assuming. Or third base. I think it looked like the main in the mini-map. I had to take that base. All right, Bion going for another tank, getting 2 more racks. He's going 5 racks before expand. Clearing up some creep here. Wants to get on top of this. All right, there's a big Ling run-by setup. Bion needs to siege his tank. Holy shit. He can stem. Okay, tank needs a siege. Bion scares that back, but the Lings can come back behind. Rogue may actually like this because the Lings might be able to pounce on the tanks. They're going to try to do the stem beforehand. Was actually pretty good. Banelings coming down. Centrifugal hooks is a long ways away, but Bion's got a trap. Does pick up and get out of here. The tank getting some final work in as Bion evacuates for the moment. He's done a good job denying the third, but Bion himself doesn't have a third base, and he's kind of stopped worker production. It's feeling very all-in. Or at least has a little bit of commitment. Still kept the 2 medevacs alive. Did lose 1. Or, well, actually didn't lose this one. He was debating another one over there. It's 3 medevacs, but, you know, lost some bio, lost tanks. He's going for round 2. Carapace +2 on the way for Rogue. Bion going for +1 infantry armor, which finishes significantly faster. Bion trying to get some work done here. Centrifugal hooks did finish, so we do have the speedy Banes now. 1 tank putting in the work on the Queens, forcing transfuses. Bion going to get surrounded here, though, and Banes behind is going to buy him some time, but the problem is the medevac. Oh, yeah, he loses a medevac here. Still 2 alive technically right now. Bion can scan and get some creep tumors on some of this. He's being cautious, though. Doesn't overextend to get that one to the side. Overlord or Overseer coming into this. 1 Marine here. Okay, Bion gets it. The Queens, the Lings, the Banes coming in. It's not a lot of Banes right there, but more are going to come in behind this. Nice save of the medevac and Marines from Bion as he repositions. Has massive reinforcements coming. Very much invested in this, Bion is. Yeah, that was some pretty sick focus fire. I agree, Chris. And whoever's in YouTube, if anybody's in YouTube, I'm sorry, I can't see your chat. I should pull that up after. Now, first time I've been doing it. We're on a net big L because of Twitch export stuff. I need to clean up more VODs. I'm down to like... I have to clean up another 150 hours or so, I'd say at least, of old Twitch highlights. Oh my god, all the supply depots going down. This is rough for Bion, because he's very much on 2 bases and very... those 4 supply depots, listen to me doubting myself. The 4 supply depots were very crucial here. And the push, Bion going in. Gonna set up a tank on this side. As well as over there. If he splits this up right, he can maybe drop a tank in the natural, as crazy as that sounds. Obviously, you want to have him in spots where you can get a good placement for your army. He's going to drop in the back, maybe push in the front as well. That medevac's very low on energy, but here comes Rogue coming from the back. Oh, man, Rogue with a great setup right here. Bion's in some trouble, very likely. The tanks are really there for the Queens a bit, and maybe getting... Oh, my God, that was a nice target fire with the tank on the Banelings. I don't know, guys. I think Rogue might take this. We'll see. Army supply's pretty close, but Bion's army split over on the, the other side with a pretty big push. As he drops in the natural as well, most of the Queens are disjointed, but there's Lings and Banes, and Bion doesn't want to lose that medevac. He's going to back off, trying to not eat Banelings. All right, Bion keeping a present threat at all times. Does have another medevac going into +2 infantry weapons. Did get his 1-1, and Rogue just going into his +1 melee. Kind of scrappy, but it's very cool. I mean, technically, he didn't have to all in on this, really. Or mostly in, I should say. If this tank gets the Banes from how they're clumped up in the back, this could be okay for Bion. Gets 1 shot off. The +2 Carapace is what's helping keep those alive. I know tanks don't usually give a shit, but there's no vehicle weapons upgrades. And here we go, the Liberators. This has reminded me of a Skylar build. GM Skylar build. But it is a Beyond, you know, truthfully it's a Beyond build, but how all-in this is. The only thing I can see more is if Beyond snuck in an SEV pull with this. Rogue trying to take another base because he feels this one's threat now his 4th. Beyond is shaving off some drones, which is good for him because Rogue isn't really that high on drones. His army supply is lower than Beyond's. Granted, medevac take up army supply, so if you have more medevacs as time goes on or keep them alive, that's going to be a little deceptive to your army supply. But Beyond is starting to mine out his natural. His main base obviously is quite lower at this point. Beyond kind of has to be careful here. The tank shot gets a lot of banelings. Oh, does eat one to the face. Here comes several more Banes. But honestly, the Queen's going down could be big. Burrow coming down for Rogue. Decent pickups from Beyond. The Marines in the back. Wow, that was so smart. Beyond with the 2 tanks and the Marines cleans up a lot of it over there. And Beyond just has 2 medevacs. Okay, he lost his Marines. Has a whole contingent of reinforcements to split push on the right. Getting this hatchery is big because he's going to deny Burrow, but he wants to jump on the Banelings. Does he get him? He does. That's actually decent for Beyond, but there's so many Banelings. Beyond not paying it. Oh, no, he could have saved those. And this is rough sauce. I mean, he has Marines he could use over here. Beyond kind of getting in position. There's a Spore right here, which Beyond sees, I believe. Does deny the Burrow. Okay, denying Burrow's kind of decent for Beyond. And he is going to get a decent position here, forcing lost mining time for Rogue. Beyond is playing this very well. Rogue with some decent defense still, but like he's... I hate to say it, guys. Let's look at the income. Very much in favor of Rogue. The army size has been in favoring Beyond for a long time, so this is about as good as you can do. It's at 87 army supply, about to kill another hatch. Rogue desperately trying to get this as Beyond comes in the main base, sieges some tanks, cause some chaos. Is going to bleed out even more army, and now this army, I think he can just basically A-move pretty soon. There's going to be Lings, but Rogue can't be everywhere. Beyond does have to be a little... Okay, there's Bane still. Rogue trying to get into +2 in melee. Beyond has his 2-2. Oh, God, he didn't... Oh, this micro went up here. There's only 3 Marines, though. I think he should have saved this one, but at the end of the day, he's getting a lot of drones. Rogue now bleeding out in drones as well. I don't see how he comes back with it. Has a little bit of a bank, but losing the drones and losing the hatcheries. Look at these losses. Beyond at essentially a 2-to-1 trade efficiency on 2 bases. Has now relocated his main base to his 3rd base, and it continues on. Rogue's planning on mining out. This is a nail biter. It's kind of like... I think there's potential to throw on this one. It is Beyond, but here comes the Bane train. Uh-oh. Beyond doesn't see it. He's not reacting. And literally, he's on a 2-base build, so now this was one of those things. And also, that distracted him over here from his position on the right. Woof! This is getting closer and closer. Looks like the rally point's off. Okay, now he fixes it. He's trying to gain focus. At the same time, Rogue, it's like the same worker... almost the same worker lead now that the dust is settled. Beyond's got to build SCVs again. Does have a fresh base to mine out of. Oh my god, this one's really mining out from the Mule Hammer. And Ling run by is going to be rough. But Beyond has some army right here. He's gone into some Marauders now. I think that would have been a play earlier, honestly. And switch to Widow Mines. This is actually a game changer here for Beyond, as his +2 is finishing up ahead of the +1 melee. If there's an engagement during this for a bit, he's going to have a slight advantage. The infantry armor over the Banelings +1 at the moment is going to be pretty nice. Beyond dropping some Marines here and there to get some Banelings out. Oh yeah, he's bleeding out some Banes. Rogue was able to build up a little bit of army, but he's losing some. Beyond with another 1 medevac drop. Might have been 2 before. Injuring the 3rd base. He's chiseling at Rogue's workers. Beyond trying to get what he can. Needs to heal these Marines, though, and some of them are disjointed. Okay, now, let's see here. Sacrificing them, getting what damage he can. Actually, it's not too bad. He's still set up for this push. Beyond moving in. He knows there's Banes in production. There's a decent number right there, but still... Beyond is going to lose all the Marines, but still, the constant harass, the constant pressure. Beyond, does he get the Queen? He gets 1 Queen. Let's see how many are left. 4 Queens are still left. Rogue trying here. Rogue's setting up for another Bane bust. It looks like he has a couple there. Widow Mines are out, though, and this is where things change. Rogue can't just blitz in now. Beyond, is he coming in with Widow Mines? He is. All three of these have taken some damage somewhere in there. Yep, Beyond can get 3-3. Yeah, because Rogue's not on an infestation pit. Oh, God, but the Bane bust is rough. Beyond is down to 24 workers, but that's a little deceptive because he does have literally not much in his natural. There's so many medevacs for each bio unit here. Beyond trying to save that, but instead he's just going to take more damage on his medevacs. It's getting dicier and dicier, and Chris is absolutely right. With the armory, you can just continue on to +3, where Rogue, you know, needs an infestation pit and hive. Let's see what's going on here as the game goes on. Good stuff. Beyond trying to kill some of this creep. Rogue did a good job trying to get creep. Jesus Christ. If you think about how many hatcheries went down and how this game's played out, Rogue still got some creep somehow. Oh, yo, look at between Beyond's Widow Mine targeting and Rogue's Baneling splits. Love the Marauders in the front. That's going to be so good. Widow Mine kills a bunch of Banes. Rogue starting to bleed out an army. There's mostly Marauders there. They're going to catch every single one of those Banelings. And Beyond set up for another push. Catches a couple Lings on this side. There's a Ling run by. Beyond down to 9 workers, though. Good lord. Still, the last Baneling hits the Widow Mine. Widow Mine is going to fall, but Beyond chisels a base down for Rogue. Is going to get another one. GG is called. Beyond's going to take it at 2-1. Oh, yeah, he literally, it still was a nail-biter. That could have shifted really quick, and in fact, seemed to a little here and there in some of those engagements. A crazy series. A crazy start. All right, let's see here. I think we're going to catch, funnily enough, 2 guys that I'm always going for in the Korean scene. And I've been watching more. It's good to see them both streaming. Both these guys stream. We have Creator and Percival. Man. Creator, who I just proxy Void Raid into a proxy Immortal in his face the other day in the Pegasaur. And I actually got him sweating. I like getting the pros sweat at least, especially Korean ones. It makes me feel so funny. Is it so fucking good? I don't know. I can never do that to Clem probably, but there's sometimes, I don't know, it's the ping too, I think, but it's got to be the ping. That's the only reason. Yeah, I don't know. Strategy does have something to do with it sometimes, just a little bit. When people are so used to playing in the meta. Oh, the tank positions were there. Pigfest is still going on. I haven't got to watch any of it. I want to. I mean, I streamed, so when you work and you stream too much, you miss on things. And that pigs, I put a little bit of money to Pig, so I was like, what I could do from all the Mondays he does and stuff. I'm like, we got to put some in for the Pigfest, kind of. I think I just did a donation to him. I'm like, whatever. All right, here we are on the bottom left-hand corner. He's blue. He's Brodos. Give it up for Creator. He's a fun guy. And his opponent in the upper right, my buddy who plays Terran and hates Protoss, it is Percival. How you doing, Mute? I got one of your games. Do you have the second one? I literally only have one. I'm doing good. How are you? I wanted to cast yours too, but I missed, like, in the KSL replay pack, it's, unless you had to go or something happened, I don't know. I wasn't able to cast it, so that's why we're here now. Alright, Creator going for a Reaper Wall, double gas from Percival. Doing good? Nice. Oh, you sent them to... Oh, yeah, you did. That's right. I forgot. Sorry, Mute. And Mute, this month, I'm going to phase it out. We're going to figure it out soon because I had so much with work and life and whatever. We're going to have another Kirktown... another Kirktown... whatever the fuck. Ready Room, the show match. So I finally can get to it. I told 4 Jumies, well... I promised too many people too many things, and I was like, oh, next month, that got delayed, so I'm like, well, we'll figure it out. I can't go broke doing this shit. We'll see. If people start shrimping more in my chat, then we'll see. I'm gonna try to get yours too. We'll just have to figure out who your opponent is. Mute versus Map Hackeron. I'm just kidding. Hackeron. That'd be a Smackdown, possibly. That would be a Big Bong Exports thing, so I'd be based. Alright, let's see here. Nexus going down for Creator. He's just getting a second gas. Going Stalker. No adapts because he scouts the double gas. And thank you for sending them to me. I just... a bit of a mess. Reaper and Marine. That is a thing. So you can get a scout out maybe and... Creator feeling like he's open and safer, going for the Sentry, delaying like a blink all in or something. Sentry, obviously, there is a trade-off for it. Don't listen to Sal, guys. There is a trade-off for it. Yeah, 250 to 300 milliseconds is unplayable. I can't play the game. I don't understand how they do it. Every time I try in Korea, that's my ping. That's literally my ping. The only thing worse for me is Australia, which you go off the NA server. Australia, I played once, and I had a 1 second, 1,000 millisecond delay, a ping. Which is insane. I literally just had to quit. It was a ladder game. I'm like, what the fuck? Scout is going to be denied. Does see the starport. That's about it. And sees that there's a Widow Mine. So that's really actually telling what the build is, more or less, roughly. It's usually implied that it's a 1-1-1 when you scout that. Another hallucination coming out. Reaper's going to see it. Percival could prepare. He's trying to get back in position. He's going into attack lab again. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is he going into trying to go for Cloak Banshees? Hallucination may scout the drop. If this medevac pops any second, we'll see. Reaper going out, kind of poking and prodding. It's going to be an Immortal. And we don't have Blink. This is like straight into Robo. He went straight into Robo, which is a thing. I'm not a big fan of Robo first. It's playing it safe, but it really delays your blinker. I don't know. You can go for fast Colossus, I guess, but Creator does change it up a lot, at least, for builds. Percival as well. Percival comes up with some cool shit. He's going into Cloak Banshees, which could be unexpected, but there will probably be an Observer out. It is Robo. Oh no, Percival doesn't retarget. Gets a Sentry, gets a couple workers, and as long as he gets out of there, which he should, he's just fine. Oh no, the Reaper was bound to that. It must have accidentally got stuck on the control group there. I don't believe that was an F2 at all, because this army appears perfectly fine. One tank's out, Cloak Banshee. This could be a push. Very likely this is going to be harassed, but it's a very one-base Creator. Is he going to go into charge? Or not one base. I'm at 2 base for the moment. I'll take a third. Let's take it a third. Tiny bit later, but not pretty par for the course, honestly. It's not quite like going 4-gate blink or 3-gate blink into Robo Bay before third. Or Phoenix Colossus, where he'd be like 530 as well. 5 to 530. Ideally. Or earlier. Depending on how the game is anyway. Banshee's going out. We'll see what happens. Here's another drop comes from from Percival. Excuse me, guys. I'm fumbling here. I like the probe from Creator. Gonna go scout for the push. We have another Sentry, so Creator can drop hallucinations. One Banshee going from one side, the drop from the other. I like it. I like it a lot. So this is a multi-prong attack. Ooh, this is cheeky. Charge into Robo Bay. Banshee is going to go where there's no shield batter. Oh, he's going to try to, but guess what? There's an Observer right here. Still, there's a Marine drop coming. Stem's obviously not done. 2 Banshees are going to go. Well, he had a cloak on too soon, but I guess there's another Observer out. The Marine drop is going to get something done. Energy recharge used on the shield battery. 9 workers falling. A Stalker falls. This is out of energy. The Banshee goes down without another hit. One more hit with that Banshee, and you think he could have got another Stalker for sure. Forced a lot of lost mining time, and it's actually favoring Percival for economy. Percival macroing quite well behind this, though, with his 3rd base coming up and 2 more racks. Actually, kind of a banger. Let's take a look at the trades. pretty close. Obviously, Percival lost a little more gas from the Banshees and everything altogether. Basically, it's the Banshees was the brunt of it, but still, pretty close. And 12 workers is a good shavings off the Protoss, but now they're on 3 bases. Mr. Creator. And he's on charge. Do we have Widow Mines? We don't. This is 2 Immortal, an Immortal and 2 Zealots. The Immortal drops are going to be annoying. Oh, still 1 Zealot left. The tank actually getting some friendly fire on this. The 1 Immortal drop going to be a nuisance. Stim's still not done, so he can't chase it down. But actually, it's good. To stim like everything accidentally would be rough. Probe still patrol pathing here. From how Percival played this, too. That's kind of neat. Third base completed. Percival's fully saturated. Honestly, Percival's on such a decent worker count considering. Like, Creator did a good job coming back up. But he's cut workers altogether, dropped to 4th. And he's going into a Forge finally with extended Thermal Lance and Templar Archives. There's no blink, though. Percival, let's take a look at the upgrades. Percival will have +1. I'm getting some Vikings out. He knows there's Colossus. I love the Widow Mine. That is beautiful. But guess what? The Immortal's still in there to be annoying. And try to get the drops. Yeah, 12 workers is a Monka S for Protoss there. But still, I think he's fine if he's got a 4th. He's just chilling. He was chilling on workers for a bit as he establishes his 4th base a little. And now he's gone back into probing. So that was actually a smart play from Creator. He cut probing to both tech up, expand. Well, tech up, expand, and then get units here and there. Which in my eyes is a little smart. Because he wants to be a base ahead as it situates. Wait, he's transferring? Okay, I guess he's transferring over here. Alright, 1 Colossus is out. The scan's done. He sees the Robo Bay. He sees the Templar Archives. It's going to be Archons and Charge Lots. Percival smartly goes into Ghost Academy and has +1 infantry armor on the way. Oh, he's not. He moving the hallucination. Oh, that's alright. I guess it's alright. We'll see the army supplies. They actually damn close. Creator has a scary army size now. So Creator did that so the gap would be a little different for Protoss. Ooh, 5th base going on. Creator's feeling very confident right here, and I don't blame him. His army supplies now. It's pretty... At this point, that's good for Creator. We'll leave it at that. 4th base going down for Percival. How you doing, Gene Sim? And many of you guys probably already saw this. Some of you may not have. I don't know if you saw. There's 2 sides, and we got all the replays, so I'm going to try to get as much as I can. KSL usually tends to run a little quicker than a lot of the tournaments. Then the finals many times bring us the entirety of the tournament, basically, in the finals. Like it's as long, if not longer, than the entire event leading up to it. Many times that's the case. That's not always the case. We've had some that ran pretty fucking long. Alright, Zealot moving out. Love the Zealots out in position from Creator. Percival does have a great army size. Doesn't have another eBay and Armory going down, though, and now it's double forged. This scares me because Disruptors are out as well. And the potential for a Protoss upgrade advantage. Actually, it's certainly going to be an upgrade advantage. The Observer, uh-oh. Percival is scouted. 2 Observers out in the map. They send 1 Marine up into the laser drafts, another one coming. There's a lot of Vikings here. Guardian Shield's activated. There's a battery, but they're going to go head first into the Archons. Nice EMPs, though, but the Disruptor... Oh, he loses Ghosts. This is rough. There's another... an energy recharge in the shield battery. Percival, not count him out yet, though. Okay, now he did get it. He's going into ship weapons in the 2-2. Obviously, Protoss is going to be a little ahead on the upgrades, but that's still a pretty decent timing, all things considered. I like the Ghost. You're still thinking about Archons and PvT, basically. Yes. No, it's not necessarily... Like, in my eyes, it's not. Like, what makes me mad in many games is we see people just totally not go into Storm. And I'm a huge DT lover, right? From my plays. The thing is... with the energy recharge now, and on top of it, it's always been the case. Storm, Colossus, Disruptor, getting all three, it's old school. You have plenty of potential, and you can feed back the Ghost and Medevac, so there you have it. That's my take. I think a lot of players, even sometimes over many Open Cups, with respect to the Prince of Denmark, MaxPax has had many times that he's lost. I feel like that if he'd gotten Storm as well, it'd be a little different. And when it's Mass Liberator 30, funnily enough, you can actually sometimes get in positions where you storm the Liberators, where they seem like they're tough as heck. It's not as bad as the old days with Enhanced Shockwave, or hell, even before EMP was reduced. Yet again, it's a lot of Vikings, but the problem is when you go into that many Vikings, it's hard to trade out and get into the Liberators. Like, the Vikings are seemingly like the useless army supply. DT's in the mix now, see? That is one pro to have them, but you can always transition to DTs pretty easily toward the late game. It's a normal time for him, but this might actually hurt him economically. 5th CC, will it get done? We'll see. Percival is going to need... oh, wait, he doesn't get the DTs. It's out of range of the scan. Wait. He sees him. Missile turret, that's why. Okay. Widowmine gets an Archon. Disruptor hits the Widowmine and the missile turret. We'll see. I think somewhere clumped up there may or may not be. No, I think the DTs are gone. Percival playing his heart out, man. He's been practicing a lot. I love to see it. Still, Creator is... I'd argue that Creator's the favored player here, as much as I love Percival, but I still think Percival can certainly take at least a game off Creator. It's possible. Liberator's coming out now. Advanced Ballistics is done. Shadow Stride coming eventually. Beautiful EMP from Percival. His army supply's keeping up. He has to be careful not to eat Novas. The Siege Tank lives, which is actually helpful. Okay, only one injured Marine goes down. Planetary Fortress actually might pick off these Stalkers. Will do so. Liberators advancing forwards. Kind of nice for Percival, and he does have a couple more Vikings, which is okay. Actually, keeping a few Vikings alive is going to be nice for Colossus. I mean, at some point, Liberators do essentially the same thing, or effectively the same thing. We'll see from here. Creator is going for a 6th base up at 11 o'clock. Well, 10 o'clock. News at 10. All right. Creator keeping up on his upgrades, going to shields. I think Percival forgot to get into 3-3. Ah, that's rough. He kind of was on his back foot and had to do what he had to do, but I'd love to see him try to get into 3-3. His army's mostly maxed. The Dark Templar are here, and they are sneaking around. That was out of range, even if they weren't invisible. Okay, worker transfer. They're going to blink down here. Oh, no, Percival losing a lot of units, and then pushes. That's actually a brilliant push from a Creator in my eyes. Vikings getting some good work done. The Liberators getting some good work done. But that PF is Dunsville, and 22 SCVs fall, and Percival doesn't have the hugest economy. He might want to defend this. I love this siege tank and the missile turret with the bunker. Beautiful SimCity from Percival. He's going to try to chase this down. Honestly, Percival getting some momentum and killing bases would be big. There are High Templar with Storm now. The DTs are coming back to defend. Liberators going into a cannon's not what you want. Oof, the Storm. And there is an energy recharge available. Oh, nice cat. Oh my god, the EMP was goated, dude. Percival with the sick EMP right there. I don't know if you guys saw that. He got it the second that Templar dropped. DT's going to go back in to run amok even more. Percival does have this base. He could move it and land it. It is an orbital. But he is mulling, because he's going to need to refresh in a base here in a bit. It's 15 minutes into the game. Oh, nice scan, gets the DT. But here comes DT's in the back. Sandwiched in, does he notice him? If he notices for a second, that's big. He might be out of scans, and this could be a problem. He needs one scan, does get it, and the EMP comes in clutch. Liberators coming in, but there's a ton of Stalkers. Vikings are landed. More Liberators getting landed in the back. But the more forward-facing they are, the front-facing baby chick Liberators. Trying to get as much... What a crazy fight. Creator takes it equally... Like, both players, equally impressive engagement in my eyes. But the transition to Stalkers now is rough. Colossi are out. All the Vikings are gone. Percival's army is lower in numbers. And his economy, a little... He fucked with Creators a bit, except for this base. Creator scans that, and he's like, oh, god damn it. Now here comes Zealots. He did go into 3-3 finally. It is going to have +2 ship weapons. Sorry, I clicked on the wrong upgrades. You can just get... well, at the same time... The same goes for the Terran, too. You can catch him out of position. It's just all part of the exchange. I think it's, I don't think it's like Busto now. EMPs definitely can feel bad, for sure, but... I don't think we have that much to bitch about. To say the least, it's Protoss players. Cabana, yes. And that's coming from me. As far as this matchup. And I don't really care. Some people, stylistically, like me, are just bad at PvZ. Make Disruptors great again, guys. That's all I can say. It's only for Zerg. But we can revert some of the other changes as far as I'm concerned. Oh, the DT! He doesn't know it's there. He's getting some good big damage. But that DT is going to get a lot of work done. One single DT. Oh, the Colossi going in, though. It's 4 Colossi in total, but they do eat an EMP and go into Liberation Zones at the least. There's a couple DTs in this fight. Ah, Percival wasn't paying attention because he's worried about this attack on the side. You gotta at some point, you gotta worry about the army, and Creator's army is just massively bigger. Percival needs to get mine and lost this planetary. He needs this. He literally needs a CC. So many stalkers, though. Percival's gonna have to try to get back home with this. He's gonna liberate. He's gonna evacuate with his medevacs. He's down on his liberators. SCV's getting transferred. The CC's trying to go down. There's a couple stalkers here. Oh my god! Percival is out of an afterburn. It does finally have some Ori to get together here. 30 SCVs fell, but still, he's gotten Creator down pretty well. Both players aren't super rich. Like, Creator's led in that, but he's also bled a lot. Percival's done insane damage this game. Like, look at that. It's damn close in trade efficiency. GG. Creator takes it. He knows that Creator's army was just too big at that point. Not being able to mine optimally, even when you're behind on workers with mules or not, it's just kind of rough. What up, Mac Descent? Oof. Guys, can you give me just a minute? And again, please consider supporting KSL. I need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh, you guys can't hear me. I was muted. Sorry, shit. Here we are in a land called Ultralove. And the blue Protoss probes give it up for Creator. He's up a point, but what a hell of a game number one. Both of them. His opponent in the bottom left needs 2 points to take it. It's my man Percival. Hater of Protoss. Lover of good hair. Terror of Terran. In the red. Alright, let's see what we get here. There's going to be another double gas from Percival. That was actually a really good game. I don't know if you guys agree with me or not. Also, check my YouTube out if you get tired of ads and you don't mind YouTube. It is live on my YouTube channel. Do Dave a favor. I make money here. I don't make shit on YouTube unless people are, like, you know, supporting me here or whatever. Whatever you said, I do not agree. What do you mean? Oh, when I was muted. Ah, what up, Flapjack? How you doing? Yes, Starcraft is a good game. I didn't realize I was muted for a bit, though. That was pretty funny. Nice. All right, double gas again from Percival. Listen, I always root for Creator. I'm a Protoss. Did Woody play him in the... Yeah. Yes, he did. Woodsicle had a damn close game one. Woodsicle actually, for a bit, and with all respect to Woodsicle, he kind of falls off in macro at about, like, 7 minutes, even in, like, PvP. Like, when you can see, obviously there's a skill difference. But in the early game, he was dominating in a fairly standard game against Creator. Like, Woodsicle, truthfully... We all fought, yeah, there's in different ways, though. You know what I'm saying? Woodsicle, we all have our different things. He's better in, like, the early mid-game, Woodsicle, though, at the most. But there's certain stuff that, like, I just mentioned it as, I think he actually had, like, legitimately a shot if he just kept building probes. Oh, yeah, dude. Woodskull's gonna have something good happen for him, for sure. But yeah, for the longest time, he was way ahead, and it was a little some of it was a little unlucky, but if he just made a few different decisions, I think he could have just outright killed him, but, like, goddamn, to get the damage he did was insane. Percival, like, we'll put it this way, Percival is capable of getting dubs on Creator, right? But Percival's also the underdog, and he's been fucking grinding the ladder, he's another person I would love to see. Like, he needs to. He literally quit because it was so competitive in Korea. Like, we don't have a lot of StarCraft now. And it was sad to lose Percival, honestly. We've had plenty of KSLs where they were, like, next to no Terran. I haven't seen Han Mono in a while, by the way. But yeah, to that note, going back to Woodsicle, I think maybe even in the smaller league tournaments that I'm starting to do, which we'll have another one. We might... I don't know how I'll be feeling this weekend. We'll see by then. Maybe if I have the energy to, I might consider doing another one. I'll talk to Yeti. I'll see what you guys think. We might try to split it up a bit or something. I don't know. I don't think I had enough time for a... I might do like a split bracket thing or something for a Diamond Man tournament kind of thing up to like Masters 3 and then do one up to like 5.4K or something. So we can get players like Patches and Acheron and stuff and whatever, the main race. Mute, for example. Mute's like 6K, but we can... Mute's gonna have a show match anyway, like Jumi. As is Percival, come to think of it. I invited Percival as well. It's Percival, sort of, for Jumi, Mute. Cats and Pilly Pilly, how am I forgetting that? And then otherwise, Special and someone. That's a lot of money for me, because I did fucking $50 per on those guys. And I ain't rich, so... I decided to do show matches, but I'm gonna... Nothing's set in stone for work, so we'll put it that way. It's probably gonna be my last, significant thing for a bit. And I'm gonna do smaller dollar stuff. How about Emirates? Can we... hope they adopt the Emirates. They already have been. I don't know if you guys realize this, but ESL, face it. The last Open Cups were technically under the money of the Saudis. So, what we see in Esports World Cup and things, how do you feel about corn dogs as opposed to hot dogs or glizzies? A true glizzy is like that is like a Western thing, kind of, no? I don't think I've had a true... I probably have, but they called it something else. Saudis or Emirates? I don't know. Whatever the case, it's... Same region, different zip code. Glizzy is a gas station dog at the roller. Oh, yeah. I don't know why. I always just assumed. I don't know why I never got technical on it. We got a Raven going across for Percival. And it's going to be a blink assault from Creator. Oh, Creator does deflect that. The tank is immediately target fired. It is going to go down. This is a great aggressive attack from Creator. And unfortunately for Percival, I think, yeah, a little bit of a build order possible loss. We'll see here. He's not dead technically yet, but it's looking pretty damning for a Terran losing 10 SCVs. He's got a third CC coming up. He needs to defend. I think he can hold this. He's kind of keeping the Raven postured in case he needs it defensively. Or he wants to get the Observer. Okay, getting the Observer is big. Raven sees it. Raven, get that. He's got to defend the front, though. Decisions, and he is going for the Observer. Auto turret is going to get it. Nice job by Percival. Can Percival get us to a game 3? Oh, yeah, all the meow wow. Gene Sim tank coming in clutch, but I don't know. This is a tough hold. There's like no medevacs yet or anything. Percival can't even get an orbital expand. He doesn't feel comfortable, I think. Nah, he did. He just spent an SCV building. Getting SCVs out was smart first with all 3 command centers. Siege tank getting a couple hits, but oh, the pain, the suffering. The Marines trying their best. The SCVs trying their best. But I don't know how it goes. Hey, what up, Void? Thank you for the raid, guys. Make sure you follow Void, Protoss Man, and other game player. Hope you had a good stream. Hopefully, you weren't getting sniped, because he was out earlier today, and I didn't realize he changed his name on one of his accounts again and got me. Which I just wasn't paying to the beginning and had a rough start to the game, so, yeah. I was like, well, good thing KSL's starting. It was fun? Hell yeah, dude. What were you up to? All right, anyway, we got Charge finishing up. I'll pay attention in a second. Another first Forge coming down. Concussive Shells coming. And despite the economic deficiency, Percival has an okay army. He just doesn't want to get too... I don't think he wants to get too present on the map. There's a good scouter, pylons, etc., and there's a superior size Protoss force. Percival looking around for like all sorts of stuff. He's looking for warp prisms, he's looking for zealots, he's looking for proxies. Here comes a probe. Played a few ladder games and played some 2v2s. Nice. Nice, dude. 4th base going down for Creator. Had a pretty good time considering the assault. That went fantastically well for Creator. Oh my god. Went fantastically well for Creator. Now it's a lot of Marauders, but now we're off of Zealots. Do we get some Widow Mines in? We do, but one is going to get the Zealots. Concussive Shell Marauders doing okay still here, but there is a Big Daddy Immortal. There is some High Templar with Storm. This game is not a straight to Robo Bay kind of game. He's going into Storm. Saw Rogue versus Beyond earlier. Who won that set? It was Rogue. Beyond had a hell of a game. Had a hell of the series. That was a really good series. Game 1, it wasn't like a beatdown. It was pretty close. It was 2-1, but Rogue did take that. Ah, the storms! Ah, there's more storms. There's even more storms, I think, coming up in a second if there isn't. Yeah, there is already. Oh, no! Percival fighting in the storms. Can he weather the storm? Quite literally, there's Ghost out. Percival trying his best. He's lost 25 workers. Ay, 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 ay. This is painful. And there's even a proxy pylon over to the left. Widowmine sieging. And this is a debilitating economic loss for our Terran, man. +1 just finishing up the first Colossi coming. A lot of Stalkers, but we do have some Ghost at least. No Marauders in production. Vikings coming. The Vikings is a smart. I don't know if there was a scan somewhere because when you've bled that many SCVs, you basically got a mule and maybe save a scan in case there's Dark Templar. Oh, yeah, for sure. I thought Rogue said he was... Oh, no, Sue retired. Sue really tried. You gotta hand it to Sue. He came back from the military and That was kind of still sad to see. Obviously, I was sad that Zest was done, and he didn't even come back. I know we have a lot of Protoss, but with no StarCraft, you know, if he gets to a point, I hope he decides, like, you know what, I'm going to play in some weeklies or something. Like, Zest seems like he's, from what I heard, was doing pretty well, but I just missed the dude. I miss seeing him in events. He used to play in a lot of my weeklies. A fair number. It was like when the biggest hit to me, and you guys are going to laugh, though, was Neeb. Lately. Parting was rough that he decided not to play. I saw that one coming because he said even before all the news, Partings did mention that he was kind of looking more toward going to Stormgate, and then that, you know, did what it did. So, you know, it be what it be. But that was a big L, too, for former pros. Sue started to play well, but not that top. Oh, yeah, of course. Well, I mean, the game changed. You figure if you haven't been playing as much. Like, Percival's really fighting here to come back, and he was the underdog. Like, he wasn't like... We were hoping he'd be the next up-and-coming pro. He played in GSL, which is sick, but now we don't even have GSL. It's sad how little we have. We gotta be thankful for what we do have, I guess, but that's the time we're in for StarCraft. But it is a damn shame. Oh, the Vikings kind of trailing into the front, into the Stalkers. Get a couple of hits on the one Colossi at the top, but Percival's just trying to make something happen from a very rough spot. He has got a fourth base, but there's a Zealot here right in the range. He needs to keep this army alive at all costs. He might be able to split some of this up. Widow Mine's in the picture, but it gets decent hits, but a little friendly fire on the Medivacs, the bio, and Percival can't get the... Oh, DTs, youch! Pain for the Terran man. Oof, loses the Medivac loaded up. And ladies and gents, I think we're going to see a GG. Creator takes it. But a damn good series. What did I say, stupid, that you need to Google? Or what? That I don't even remember from like 2 seconds ago. Alright. Because he sent me the replays, and he's my dude, I think we're in for a banger series. Mute sent me his replays. We're going to go through Mute series. And I'm going to get them loaded in, so bear with me. Make a folder for this. Mute versus Cure. With all the ping. Filet mignon. Wagyu. Hot Doge. Yo, so going... Okay. Before we get into this series... I'm sorry, guys. Glizzies are... Oh, it's versus Classic? Why does it say versus... I think it was incorrectly... Not yours here. Bear with me, Mute. It wasn't me. There was a replay that was incorrectly named, I guess. The other shit. Okay, so it's Mute versus Classic. Classic versus Mute. You guys follow Mute. He streams sometimes as well. Flapjack does too, by the way. Like Gene Sim. But I was going to say, Mute is a really good Protoss player. If you're looking for somebody that's come back and he's kicking some ass, it's Mute from Bing Bong Exports. If you're looking for a cat that cosplay smokes, plays Protoss, got Masters again. Pretty cheekily and pretty fun, and you like some banger music videos and random memes, it's Flapjack. I think we should edit your VTube. I want to see what you use for your VTube stuff. We should change the cigarette into a J. Because you mostly quit smoking or are constantly doing a pretty good job on it, Flapjack. We should make it a joint instead of a cigarette. Just say it, just say it. Bing bong hot dogs, yeah. I need to take a few minutes. I'm serious. I need to stretch all this yapping. Yapping and yapping and yapping for good games. I should look at my YouTube chat, too, again. Talisman's game 1. Thank you, Mute. Mute, you were the man. Fucking love Mute. Magic Turtle, I'm sorry. Is UTab chat working? Magic Turtle and YouTube? I can't see it in OBS. I had the message to him. He thinks I'm mad at him. I'm not mad at him. He wants to support my YouTube. Alright, let me try to figure out how to get this out. Hang on, guys. It's always... This shit's a... YouTube for live is a bitch. For some things. Alright. Alright, now I can see YouTube chat. One day I'm going to do OBS portable, and then it's going to get extra complicated. Same name? Yes, it's right. It's Dave Testa, SC. Everything is 1 to 1, even if you typed it in. You had an accident today with a Lamborghini. The steering wheel. Oh, boy. Yeah, well, but yeah, there's my YouTube link. Sorry, Magic Turtle. Oh, no. Magic Turtle thinks I'm mad at him or he's neglected, but listen, I've not been going right to there. Thank you for the subscription. Cabbing us. We might see some random thing on another scene later. So anyway, back to hot dog talk. I don't mean to go on and on and on, but I need time mentally. I am corn dogs. I think corn dogs are pretty fucking badass, to be honest with you. So from time to time, I always forget about them. They're so unhealthy, but I like a good old-fashioned hot dog usually if I'm doing stuff at times, but depending on what's on them. I don't know. I'm team barbecue on corn dogs, too. How about you guys? Flapjack, what are you on corn dogs?
Giddy up.
And there's the alert. Thank you, Cabana. Yes. Anyway, I don't mean to make Mute offended. I'm looking forward to this series. And YouTube you as well, if anybody sees this after. Leave it in the comments or Magic Turtle in the chat on it. Grilled? And I like... Dude, corn dogs should be fried, in my opinion. They gotta be fried... And they're great with fucking barbecue sauce. Yeah, it's a hot dog sausage. Yeah. It's not really bread. It's cornmeal made in... It's like cornbread. So if you're not sure what cornbread is, look it up. It's kind of like made with cornmeal. I believe. I don't think they totally suck, but it's not like... It's not something I want all the time, that's for damn sure. Every once in a blue moon, I'll be like, you know what? And it's not, that blue moon's not as frequent. Alright, here we are, spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Talisman. Patches map, the red is classic. Giga Chad, man from Korea. And speaking of Giga Chads, is our Latin American Protoss player playing with like 250 to 300 ping in the blue. It is Mute. Representing Latin America. Giga Chad man playing with all the ping in the Korean Starcraft League. And Classic, just a goddamn legend. Truthfully, like when I think about it, Classic is one of my favorite Protoss players of all time. He at least gave me probably one of my favorite series. Protoss, yeah, pretty much that Mute has been getting great results in his return to StarCraft 2. And he's only like 21, 22. Mute, it looks like he's going for 2 gate, but he's going to scout. You could actually still, okay. You could still go 1 gate if you wanted to. Yeah, he's going to go 1 gate, it looks like, so far. For Jumi, if you're still awake, he's probably not. For Jumi's got to be sleeping or chilling. I was going to say for Jumi'd be like, oh no, 1 gate. So not based. Build the diversity is always good, though. All right, Mute took his cyber core on the back. Wait, oh no, the Zealot's forced out, and Mute doesn't realize it yet. The saturated gas, he's going for Stargate, most likely before expands. Zealot could still be useful. All right, if Mute sees this in time, he could cancel the Zealot. Well, you might want to keep it at this point, because the yep, both building a Zealot. Mute doing a good job with harass up here as well, trying to delay the expansion. And Classic banked up. Oh, Classic was so committed to a third base. Is Mute going to use them? Oh, yes, 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 he is. Okay, Classic lost his probe. Yes, Classic lost his probe. Mute saved his. This is huge. He might be able to debate something out. The Zealot is out. Mute's coming back. Oh, no, he's not going to be able to get that. But he's going to confirm the Nexus, confirm the Stargate, possibly. He's getting another scout. This is MVP probe right here. Very well done by Mute. It's one of those little things a lot of people wouldn't talk... I feel like a lot of people wouldn't talk about. He went Sentry instead of going Stargate. Risky in some regards, but it's all going to check out. Mute does confirm both the Stargate and the Nexus, so he can defend against this. At least I believe so. Let's look at Mute's vision. Yeah, he did. Yeah, 100% did. I wasn't sure about the Stargate with 100% certainty. Hey, have a good night, Cabanius. Good to see you, bud. I know I stream late. What can I say? I'm in New York. You're in Lithuania. That's so fucking cool. Like Guitar King, the only other Lithuanian player I know, Guitar King, and I know him just because we were on Psystorm Gaming together. Have a good night, mate. Twilight from Mute. Got his shield battery. Got his other... Okay, it's Phoenix. Phoenix is from Classic. Mute going Twilight. Let's see. Oh, this is canceled, but I don't know. I don't know. Is it going to go forward? Yeah, it seems a little meh. A little uncertain from Classic right there. And the Phoenixes are going to be somewhat of a force to be reckoned with. I guess 3 of them is kind of scary. Depth is going to make its way back. And with the Phoenixes, shield battery will help a little bit. For sure it will. Mute doing a good job on the defense, but now with these Phoenixes, oh, losing the sentry's rough. Truthfully is. But I think we might just get this at depth. Alright, it's going to be Phoenixes in the Robo, so Phoenix Immortal from Classic. El Clasico, as Yeti calls him. Is this the new maps? This is... I don't know if... I don't think Talisman made it in there. Bounk. I'm on Twitch, by the way. I'm back to Twitch. This is a map that was in... I'm sure it was in the contest for the map makers for the TLMC. I can't remember you if not. But anyway, what your name would be in Twitch, or if you don't use Twitch. I haven't been doing anything on YouTube in a minute, other than exporting stuff from Twitch. But yeah. Alright, we'll see what happens here. If you guys do me a favor, subscribe to my YouTube. If you're not. Please and thank you. I want to try to get more YouTube work done, but I gotta do some stuff. Apparently more... I gotta do more live streaming at tournaments, probably. And hope for the best. It'd be pretty base to get YouTube monetized, but that means I have to have videos that are watched. Alright, anyway. See what happens here. Third base going down from El Clasico. Mute getting 2 more gates. Blink almost finishing up. Looks like he is just going on. It's just 3 gate. No, yeah, 3 gate in Blink, not 4 gate Blink. Oh, wait, here's a second one. What am I talking about? It is 4 gate Blink, but against Phoenixes and Immortals, this could be rough. Classic with the third base could also be a little rough, too. Key is to keep an eye on the Immortal count as well. and how many Phoenixes come out. I think we're transitioning out of Phoenixes for Classico. Mute going for a 5th gate proxy. Oh, 5 gate. Sometimes called the mistaken. The mistaken build. Phoenix doesn't scout the probe. Let's see. Its army supply is pretty good. It's going to rely on a few things. A little bit far of a proxy, honestly, but I guess it's closer than he would be by a long shot. El Clasico going for +1. He's got a Twilight. He's going to pressure in on this side. He could get like a Depths out too, though, funnily enough, and go from the side, get some worker kills. Try to pull Classic apart. Sentries too. Only 1 Stalker falls still. A good trade for Classic. Butte is going for a 3rd base. Needs to identify. And doesn't have a Forge. But this is the type of thing that you can win by more versus less, as strong as these units are going to be with the +1. Classic is going into Blink as well. No charge for Mute. And he's going to try to dive in on the Immortals, but Phoenixes here are rough. He's going to get 2 Immortals. There's another one that popped, though, so it's also rough. The Immortals trying to be saved by the Phoenixes. It was used defensively. I love the defensive Gravitic... Not Gravitic Drive, what am I saying? Whatever the fuck it's called. The Yoink. The Lift. I've casted Starcraft for fucking ever now. It seems like, and I guess I just take my breaks. I don't know why I can't remember things. 0 army supply, rough. Classic takes game number 1. And, oh man, Mute lost every unit. And a bit of what I'd call a build order loss. That really felt like a build order loss right there. The Phoenixes and the Adept earlier, sure, that distracted him, but that definitely felt like a little rough by composition and tech. All right, give me just a minute. I'll be right back. All right. Now, the order of these, I don't know. What is game 2? Actually, I can... Yeah. Might need that. Thank you, Mute. You're the man. We're getting into game number 2. Here we are. He's up a point, but it ain't Ogre. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner. He's red. Give it up for Classic. And his opponent in the bottom left representing Bing Bong Exports in the blue. Give it up for Mute. Wait, you don't have Bing Bong in Korea. You need to get Bing Bong. We need to get you Bing Bong in Korea, man. I have Bing Bong Exports in Korea, Mute. Fun fact. I don't have the members. You don't have to do it. I'm just saying you could be cool like Dave and have it in Korea. I don't think cool and me are in the same sentence, but let's be real here. But still. That's pretty base, right? I don't know if you've noticed that. But I actually have Bing Bong Exports tags in Korea. I love my clan tags. I now have Kirktown, who is Mute. Mute's in chat. and he is a Latin American 6K Protoss player. You're about 6K now, right, Mute? Are you doing Alexander 6? And he's fighting Classic he's playing with 200, 250 ping. This was played on Friday last week. Yes, this is my tournament with our tournament. It's a community tournament, but Chicken Man and I run it. More Chicken Man than I these days, but amongst other folks. 59.72. That's goddamn close. You're gonna be fucking stoked when you hit it, I'm sure. You've never been 6K? Well, you're getting close. But anyway, I didn't mean to come off as much as that. I just am saying, like, the tournament that is basically my number one thing I usually do on a Friday is, I couldn't cast it this week, so. Which happens sometimes. I think I've casted the vast majority, thankfully. Alright, Mute. Trying to get some damage done. He's going 2-gate this time. I like 2-gate for... If you're going 4-gate blink, you want to go 2-gate opener, in my opinion, but... That's just my take. I don't know about Mute, Mute, but I know situationally it was a little different than the last game. Working on that? Hell yeah. Dude, Mute's really good. Like, he's had really good results in tournaments and good upsets and everything else. He's fucking fantastically good Protoss player. And a fucking great dude. Depth will get over. Mute does identify it. Mute not going for a Nexus just yet. Oh, shit! This is America, baby. Mute getting cheeky here. He's 4-gate 4-gating. A 1-gate expand. There is an Oracle coming out. This might be identified by Classic. We'll see. Honestly, throwing pro players a curveball can work pretty good. I mean, either way, I always have faith in Mute to be able to make something happen. Void Ray coming out, that's a little scary with 2 shield batteries. The second one's about halfway done. The stasis ward might be a bit of a problem, too. We'll see what happens. Alright, decent push here. Oh no, Mute! Oh, wait, look at that, though! The goat probe. Classic trying to send the Oracle out. It doesn't have much energy. That was fucking 200 IQ. Some 40 chess being played by Mute right there. Using the proxy probe. Classic, of course, trying to get it when it's off stasis with the Adept. Alright, we'll see what happens. Honestly, getting that 150 minerals is kind of big, too. No, cancel. Beautiful cancel from Classic. Still Mute. Fighting against 3 basically full energy shield batteries. The other one, yep, C3 completely full. Love the sentries with this. The army supply pretty close. Third Void Ray coming out, but still Mute behind this trying to get something done. He's micro-running. Oh my god, that was a little lucky. I'm not going to lie, Mute. You're a fantastic player, but getting only 2 probes in there, the timing was so close to almost catching, like, the majority, if not almost all of the mineral lines. So that was very well done by Mute. At least to his favor, if nothing else. Guardian Shield is helping Mute out a lot. He almost gets the Void Ray. The shield battery energy's almost down. There's only one with full energy. Battery energy recharge is available for Classic. See what happens here as the dive comes in. Mute target fires the prismatic aligned Void Ray. Batteries are not enough to keep this powered. And ladies and gents, Mute has debated, I think. We'll see what happens here. It's not over yet. This last Void Ray is basically the entirety of the army. Another one's going to pop. Warp Gate has came available downstairs for Classic with his second gate. But Mute just needs to go in, and if he gets his pylon too, that's big. Gets that, depowers the Void. He's going to lose a couple Stalkers, but I don't think it matters. At this point, he could probably make some Adepts and just seal the deal. But obviously, you're just going to keep building Stalkers at some point or another. Nice target firing, but the probe's actually starting to get some good damage here. Mute, I believe, may have just taken this. We'll see. Probe's OP, guys. Void Ray comes out, though. That's a problem. Do chisel away up here. And these Stalkers have taken a bit of a beating. The Prismatic's still activated. He needs to target fire. That Void Ray is a priority. And he now has way more workers than Classic, ladies and gents. Does get that one Stalker. He's going toward another. Classic just does not have the money, regardless of what happens here, and he does not have the workers. The Oracle is here still. A bit of a threat, but Mute can just warp in Stalkers back home if he wanted to, or like a Stalker. Oh, Rigatron, what's up? Mute! Coming in hot. Gets the Sentry, almost. Well, he's using up more and more of the energy in the shield batteries. Classic looks dead, guys. I'm not going to lie. Mute just needs to buy time. And that's it. And dodge stasis wards. God damn, Mute's playing with 250 to 300 ping, guys. That's the important part to note here, like even more. Kills another Stalker. He's going to get the Nexus in just a moment. GG! Mute takes a game off of Classic. Very well played with massive amounts of ping. You love to see it. GG. Woof. Mute. You handsome devil, you.
Am I?
Coming in strong. Alexander. Oh, Mute. Gifting a sub to Alexander's. And Mute subbing. Dude, why are you giving me all your money, Mute? You're young.
Am I? Or am I?
Guys, make sure you follow Mute. I can never watch his streams. Like, I swear to fucking God, I never get to see his streams. Make sure you follow Mute. You'd appreciate it. I'm serious, though. I appreciate the shit out of you, Mute, but god damn. Mute's like, it's alright, Dave. I'll be robbing money out of your tournaments more and more in time. I already know what's gonna happen. He's gonna be taking all the money from everybody. I'm calling it now. Alright. Another brewski. I might actually... Do I get some more or not? Do I get some more or not? That's the question. This is early enough that I don't know. Bear with me. We're going to get into game 3, and then I'm going to decide as we do this. Let's get into game number 3, Classic versus Mute. We have more series, guys. Do me a favor, if you're new here, smash that follow button. But thank you again, Mute. Big thanks. Tell your friends, guys, but we need some follows here. I haven't seen a single follow today. You can do it. All right, here we are. We are on match point, regardless. A great series. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Whispers of Gold in the red. Protoss Probes, give it up for Classic. His opponent in the upper left. In the blue, give it up for Mute. Haven't had any since Friday. Dude, you were at the casino all week, Yeti. You gotta be drunk. You were probably drunk out. We have 2-3 for Reacher tomorrow? Yeah. You know, we could have watched Reacher tonight and not drank. But I know usually when you're in a call with me, you think there's gonna be beers. But we've had plenty of nights where we just watch some stuff. Or one of us has had maybe a couple and the other one didn't. Listen, I didn't have a weekend, Yeti. Yeah, Yeti, Spaghetti, and Samo. Wow. What up, guys? Hell yeah, Yeti. Honestly, guys, I deserve a weekend. Today, we'll put it this way, I kind of made one. I mean, I got shit-faced on Monday, but c'est la vie.
Giddy up.
Thanks for the follow, El Jefe. Appreciate you. What's up? We're doing KSL. It's weird not casting KSL with you, but it's KSL. I figured, what the hell? We'll have a few. At the least, if you're having 2 or 3... Thursdays, Yeti, we've had plenty. It's 2 or 3 on Thursdays. Well, we know how that goes sometimes. It's hit or miss for Yeti and I. We both said it, and we're like, yeah, we'll just have a couple. Next thing you know. On Monday, yeah, I had... we'll put it this way. By the time I went to bed, there was a good 13 beers drank. 2 to 3 turns to 8 to 10. Exactly, Yeti. Truer words have not been said. But yeah, Samo saw it. I was kind of in a rough shape on Monday. Yeah, I don't know. It's a little... ended up being good. It's probably not good. What do you mean, El Jefe? So anyway, I mean, seriously, it's all good. And welcome, by the way. Thank you for the follow. And, yeah, looks to be a fairly early expansion for Mute Classic. A little delayed on it. He's going double sentry to follow his double adapt. So that's actually an optimal way to use money. But Mute, let's see if he gets in position to stalk. Oh my god, the probes. Yo, this is going to suck for Mute. This is the worst feeling. With the other sentry, he might be able to get it, but he doesn't have a probe in position. He doesn't know there's adapts. Wait, do we get some force field? He disjoints them a bit, which requires more target. Sick play from Mute, though, still. He's going to lose some probes. Love the surround for a second, though. It loses, 5 probes. That's a rough start, but he does have the Nexus faster. That is not game-ending by any stretch. There's a 4-worker lead for Classic, but Mute's going to be able to build workers a little faster, and with Chrono Boost, Classic's banking Chrono. So... Classic going Twilight, Mute going Robo. He's going for a Warp Prism. Whoa. On a faster Nexus build. This is interesting. Do we get I hope we get another gateway at least, or 2. COVID era gave me more... Well, alcohol gave me borderline alcoholism. So, there's that. So, we have something in common, El Jefe. No, COVID fucked me up too, man. I think many of us, so I hear that. I hope. Well, you'll get there. Like when I say I have my good weeks, I have my bad weeks. Right now is and life gets in the way of stuff too for many of us and all of us at times where you have moments where you're like, but at the end of the day, 2 to 3 dry days. Yeah. That's you can get through that. I have been a bit, but I've had a hell of a week. All right, let's see here. What do we get here from Mute? Mute's coming in with 2 sentries and 2 stalkers. He's gonna block some mining. He needs to save these units if he can. Tit for tat. He's going for harass basically. Going for a forge, which means +1. Mute, does he save everything? Has to be careful, though. Oh, it gets a stop. Yo, the micro from Mute. That is... but the missed micro behind it. That's okay. Mute, I'm just giving you shit. I'm not giving you shit. That was so sick. But just a little missed micro. It doesn't matter. You saved it. Still would have been nice. Mute's like, fuck you, Dave. This is classic. That was actually goated. Let's see what Mute got. 8 workers, 2 adepts in the stalker for 2 adepts and a stalker with the 5. Big Daddy Immortal's out. Blink is done, but how many stalkers are truly here? There's 9 altogether. But that being said, they're not all together. Another Immortal coming out. Mute trying to get something done. Hallucinations here. There's 3 sentries guarding against the Warp Prism. Shield Battery might get... Oh, no! Okay. Probes are pulled. Honestly, sentries might be good here. Guardian Shield. He does. Guardian Shield. Another Immortal comes. That's actually great for Mute with a couple stalkers. Even the Adepts helping. We did lose the Immortal. Warp Prism's just getting chased down by a hallucination. Mute, what does he have for workers? Lost 13. Oh my god, that was rough, but it's still close. It's still close. The Twilight's great for his opponent, but very good stuff. Jesus Christ, Oranatus.
Ornata sent Big Daddy Immortal is out. Watch out so he doesn't fuck her grandma.
I guess that'd be Granddaddy Immortal. Jesus Christ, this hallucination. He keeps sending hallucinations, Classic does. The third base is almost done for Classic. Mute's a little behind in workers. Mute's going to have to try to posture or something. His army's pretty big. This small stalker hit squad don't matter shit. Yo, Blink's on... You can get free stalkers. Luckily, it's only 3, which don't mean jack diddly shit. If he gets all these stalkers, that's good. But he needs a push, and he needs a push now. Another immortal coming out. He's going... Oh, the glaives play. Little late. There's potential. Mute has 46 workers. Being down at base is rough, but if you lose this base, and you lose the probes in a big dick assault, like... Here's the thing. We got Gateway Man a little bit. 6 gates. Mute only has 2. Got 2 more coming. That's the problem. So, like, Classic can get an army faster. It's Blink Stalkers for now. Charge is coming. It's going to be a while before Resonating Glaives comes in. And Mute doesn't really have the intel. Has the Observer. Classic going into Immortals of his own. Yeah, Mute's got to get some damage done. Very well played, by the way. I was joking here. The Immortal jumped out of the tree and came at me with a chainsaw. I got a right to defend myself. Ah, that's funny. Well done, Yeti, too. And Oranatus. Hallucination seeing the scouted. Phoenix. Hallucination is going to be seen by the Observer. Mute obviously down on workers because it's 3 base production now. Mute needs more gates and is getting them. Let's take a look at the upgrades. They're even on upgrades. Mute's going to have a advantage on +2, and he's hidden the fact that he's went into Adepts. So we don't have Blink, we don't have anything. +2 Adepts. I'm curious to see how this plays out, but now there's going to be charge lots possibly warped in. There's Immortals, there's Sentries, there's Stalkers. Mute going for hallucination of his own. He's going to scout the base. He needs to find out about the 4th too. I think pressuring into the 3rd if he can would be good. If he can kind of debate something to pull Classic to the 4th. You kill the 3rd, and yeah, it's it'd be what it be. Classic going into Templar Archives. All right, Mute has some production now. He's trying to get away with it. He's trying to chase down this hallucination if he can. He might be showing his hand. Classic going into +2 still. All right, buddy. All right, Oranatus. Oi, oi, oi. All right, now this is the point where, yeah, you don't want an economic lead. You need to get something done, and you need to do it fast. When you're down a base in PvP, and he has an upgrade advantage, but that upgrade advantage window is going down. Getting the Adepts out was good. Look at Adept, Sentry, Immortal. Basically is the play. Is going to have to be a little defensive too, but the +2 is going to be equal soon. And this is a time where, like, if you're getting anything with your gas for upgrades, going into shields would probably be the play. I guess Adepts, that's a weird one, but he does have Sentries, he does have Immortals. Shields on your hallucinations can be good. The Warp Prism going down is rough for Mute, but a hell of a game. He's made something of this. Like, let's be real, guys. Now the 4th base is established for Classic, and this is a problem for Mute. Mute want to be careful. All the Adepts going through. He wants to get something done. Classic kind of posturing out. These are charged lots, but still, the Adept shades are canceled. We'll see what happens as the army rotates. Classic's just sending. Or sorry, Mute's just sending. But now Classic's army's getting massive as well. Oh no, the Immortals in the front are going to be into a problem. The Adepts in the front coming in to defend against the charge lots, and it's kind of close. Army supply in favor of Mute for the moment, but there is a shield battery that's out of energy. It's more the armory composition. I think there's actually more Immortals. There's one more Immortal for Mute for the time being, and there's a lot of Blink Stalkers. Ladies and gentlemen, there's no WCS Game Harder Observer ++. Unfortunately, so I can't show you the graphs, but this is a hell of a game. Mute, I believe, has the Warp Prism coming in. He can go for another round when he has money. Yeah, he's got money for a round of whatever the fuck. All Adepts. He's going to go for it again. He can shade some over to the 3rd. Oh, if he shades down there, Mute. If you shade down there with some of the Adepts, you can just... I'm telling you, That's the play. If he gets a work, like if he gets the worker line right there, that could be big. And just defend. I'm not saying a lot, like 3, 4, like 4 adepts would be ideal, even 2. Classic has observers of his own. He's trying to alternate and change positions. But he's pure adept now. This is weird. Because he's relying on what immortals he has. You could macro out of this. I like it, though. He's kind of set himself up in the spot where he's got to get damage. And Adepts versus Immortals is another funny one. Guardian Shield's activated. Mute has so many sentries, but he's losing them here and there and everywhere. Or Prism coming in for Micro with the Immortals. Oh, this is a tough one. Mute's army supplies jacked. Does Mute beat Classic, guys? This is sick. Holy shit, Mute actually... Come on, Mute, don't throw. Don't throw, buddy. Let's take a look at the unit count. 6 Immortals, 19 Adepts. Mute might just be doing this. Again, the man has never broken 6K. He's on its doorstep. But Mute might actually just do it, guys, ladies and gentlemen, with 250 to 300 ping. This is unbelievable. He kills the 4th base for sure. Mute can warp in whatever after. He's sending. I get sending, but he can do whatever he wants, kind of. Like, I mean, obviously you want to get as many trades as you can, but still Archon's coming out from Classic's a smart move because the economic difference for the longest time, but still, I think Mute just has this. Wouldn't hate him pumping out an Immortal behind this here or there, just to be sure, but no, it doesn't matter. These Immortals are wrecking, the charge lots are here, but the Adepts with a +2 doing really good work. GG, Mute takes the series in a 2-1. Let's go, Mute. Good job, Mute. That's the shit I love to see. I hope you guys do too. With a big upset. Fucking let's go, dude. That is sick, Mute. Incredible gameplay. That's why I was digging into him a bit as a bruh. I'm breaking his balls a little. I didn't do it to hurt your feelings. I did it because I'm like, yeah, I gotta cast the game, and you're my buddy. I can't be, not break your balls. Oh, fucking A.
Ornate ascent. That is indeed a judge.
That is indeed a judge. You're praying it while attacking the 4th. Holy shit. I feel like river dancing. Do we continue on to more games? I accidentally opened one up. I wasn't ready for it. We're going to get out. I'm going to pause it. I'm going to go into another series because I accidentally opened it. I don't know. I think this is game 1. I hope it's game 1. But guys, ladies and gentlemen, what a fucking beatdown. That was sick, Mute. Another shout out to Mute. Follow Mute _SE2. Our next one coming up is based. We have Bunny versus Rebellion coming up here. Give me a minute after that. That is fucking crazy. I might order some bevs, well, mostly for Yeti too. I don't want to for tomorrow. I have to get too crazy, but I don't know. Kind of just want to. Meh, I'm good. I'm not gonna get too crazy. But anyway, let me use the bathroom quick. I'm gonna put on a little something. That was fucking sick, dude. Oh wait, I gotta be careful with music because of YouTube. Fuck. All right, I'll be right back. Hurry. Oof. Dave is back. Ow. I hit something. And I'm old. Alright, here we are, guys. We're going to get into the next one. Bunny versus Rebellion. Let's heckin' go. Alright, Bunny versus Rebellion. We are on game number 1. Congrats again, Mute, for that dub. Let's go. Vamos. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of lane lines in the red Terran SCVs. Give it up for Bunny. And his opponent in the bottom left, he is blue, he is Protoss, it is Rebellion. From, is he on all things Protoss now? A2P. I'm wondering, I don't know what that is, but that's a cute and cool little drawing. You played, Kira? I got you. I don't know if I have those replays. Thank you for not... Dude, you're the man. You're the fucking man. Well, what a big... Hey, either way. I don't know if... I will cast all your games. Do you not want me to cast them? Because I won't. Because... You know, obviously if I was casting live, I want to get it. I'm casting more than I would technically live. Because I have the semifinals to get yet, too. Thing is, I don't have to do shit. It's a replay cast. I could break it up and cast them on another day. So I can get 2-for-1 special for you guys. For the Korean Starcraft League. It's up to you, amigo. Alright, it's looking pretty standard here for both. Double gas from, except for one key component. Some Protoss don't do it. There's a 0 scout from our Protoss man, and Rebellion's double gassing. Kind of some good intel to have, but he's feeling confident. And he went next. Wait. He went Nexus before Core. So 19 Nexus. 19 Core. This is a build Harstham really likes. And usually you go to a fast sentry. Rebellion just scouting around for proxies. There's a lot of things you can do, truthfully, but I have a sneaky feeling. Look at the gas right here as the Cyber Core finishes up. I have a sneaky feeling it's going to be a sentry, unless he techs, which is really ballsy. There's no Reaper coming out yet. Is it going to be Reaper Hellion, though? That's the thing from Bunny. 2 Marines. Okay, so this should be safe for Protoss. Let's go for a Stalker. Is this going to be... No, Stalker Warp Gate. Alright, he's just got a faster Nexus. So, for now, this could favor Protoss. There's a land where it does. You got completely destroyed. Up to you. If you want me to cast it, I will. If you don't, I won't. Because I have a lot of StarCraft left. I can gather that. I might save the Dark series for another day and just do it on YouTube and this and that and Kick and whatever. Now, I want to stream to Kick again. Like, when I get my stuff figured out for separating some of it. Hear me out, guys. I would love to do a cat. My laptop's on, by the way. I just realized that. Sorry. Thinking about things, like things just popped in my brain. But if I stream to 3 platforms, if you're not subbed, you support Dave by watching. I'm technically in anything. But I will have something for guys in tournaments that really can't stand it, and they're like, you know what? I'm going to go to Kick or something where I don't have ads. Which doesn't help Dave, but I'll be whatever. But it does, you know, the stuff is for you guys, and everybody does tend to support old Dave Reno. All right, Rebellion going Stargate after all this and with all this, but not Phoenixes, which could be okay, I guess. Kind of a weird... I don't know if I like the Oracle opening on this kind of thing. He's just delaying his... He's going to go blank, probably. A lot of people do. He can do a lot of things, but... That's just going to delay his blink. He is going to scout this, though, but nowadays, hallucinations... I would have liked that sentry opener before. He could have literally set up for this. Oh, no, you don't want to lose that Oracle, mate. He's going to take some hull damage. The rev tag's nice and all, but... There's even a tank with this. Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God! You're literally hedging on a stasis ward or 2, and that's about it. Will that gateway at least allow him to get a unit out? It will. This is going to go down. That is a bit of a problem. No, you don't want to take that blast. Another pylon, another shield battery. Love it. Thanks for repositioning. We're having a reinforcements trickle in. Bunker coming down. And there's no blink. Whoa! I love this. Okay. He's buying time for Tempest. Why don't I ever think of this, guys? Since all the changes in the game, this is actually a 200 IQ play from Rebellion. Why have I never thought about this in these situations? A Tempest is actually really good here. It's no stim. Sure, the Marines can still be good. The Cyclone's there. But you can chisel and whittle at things. Namely, like the tanks and the Liberator are the biggest thing right there. And even from there with Marines and such. Tempest is out. The base is starting to take some damage. Mute gifting a sub to Bruno Ursa. Thank you, Mute.
Blew your mind.
Bruno Ursa just subscribed.
Thank you, Mute. Fucking legend. I take it that means you want me to cast your games. I will. It's not a chore. Trust me, it's just a matter of time and stuff, but I will. I can always split this up, like I said. The Tempest is both good and bad for this reason. Now there's a Viking out. The Cyclone's still there. The Marines are here. He's just like slowly chiseling, trying to find some momentum, but the Nexus going down is a huge problem as we get into this. So one base all in from Terran. There's a proxy pylon going on the oh no, it's the Oracle. And the tanks aren't sieged just yet. You can't recall them. Oh god, he's gonna lose everything to the liberation zones. Thanks for the follow, Noun Ocean. No, don't cast them. You don't want to. What up, Fractal? Yes, this is real Bunny. Bunny versus Rebellion. Fractal Mute beat Classic in the last week's KSL. If you didn't see it, because many people were casting it. Chicken Man, Steadfast, the Cranky Ducklings. Always remember, Chicken Man is a big. He's the. I'd say he's the bigger component now, where we're equally important that this actually happened, as well as some other folks earlier on in KSL. It's great to have this. Classic wash. True. Now, Mute's just that chiseled, man. Mute's just that chiseled. That's all there is to it. Mute is that cracked. Funnily enough, Bruno Ursa TV sponsored, like, Mute's debut return possibly was, or to many, may have been from the Ursasaurus Cup, the progenitor to the Pigosaurus Cup. I'm not gonna lie, Rebellion's coping, man. Well, one base to one base, as long as he saves the base, but he's down on workers and mules are a thing. What do we have back here? No CC. Yeah, this is so all in from Bunny. Like, you really got to get to the tanks at some point is the key issue. Yeah, Bunny's just like, well, we just got to go for it, I guess, with whatever we got. And yeah, this is over. GG, Bunny takes game number 1 in a very cheesy manner. But honestly, a couple things different if you're doing that 19 Nexus, 19 core, 19 Nexus, 19 core, 19 pylon build. Open it with a Sentry is really what it's the safest play for it, some would argue. At least according to Hearthstone, but I would argue as well. There are other things you can do. That's actually something that people used to do with a charge lot all-in. And honestly, a charge lot all-in against that build would probably win. Because it'd be hit before the Liberator was out. Like, you'd literally be like, okay, you'd at least be able to fight it. It's unstem Marines, the bunkers wouldn't be down, the tanks would be sieged, and you'd probably have, like, I can't remember how many gates on that timing, but I think it hits. You could have some out and like buy time, basically. Thank you again, Mute. Appreciated, but unnecessary. It's not like I don't want to watch it, but I just don't want to embarrass you two. And ladies and gentlemen, we got a game number 2. We have... Holy shit, we have more series. If I casted every one, you're actually getting more KSL Dave cast than normally. So far, I'm going from way more than I'd have. We're not touching the semifinals yet. We're going into game number 2. Wait, which one did we just watch? Lane lines. I did it in a different order. Oh, well. We're risking it. All right, here we are, guys. Spawning in the bottom or left-hand or upper bottom if you're like in the land of upside down. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner, Whispers of Gold in the red. Give it up for our Terran man. It is one and none other than Mr. Bunny. Not to be confused with Roger Rabbit or Bugs Bunny. His opponent in the bottom right in the blue. Give it up for Rebellion. By the way, Bunny is up a point. I was just told by my support staff there. By the mic guy. Alright, gateway's going down. We do have a Rax Gas. Rebellion hoping to do some underdog work like Mute. Like, heck on you, Bunny. We're taking you down. Like, Bunny! Thinking on Bunny on this in KSL. What's cool about Bunny is I'm just thinking back a couple years ago to Atlanta in 2022. And watching Hero versus Bunny in the finals at a time where we've seen nothing but, like, basically ZVZs and maybe if you're lucky a TVZ in a round of 4, or usually a TVZ in a round of 4, and it's just ZVZ finals. And we see Hero versus Bunny in the finals, and it goes the distance. Was fucking sick. Not only, you know, it's funny because like everybody like, oh yeah, Hero. Also for Bunny, that was a hell of a run. And it's something I never really even say, too, so shame on me, but that was a hell of a run. I don't know what that means. Anybody want to translate? Go for it. Poor Magic Turtle. Felt like he was getting shafted in YouTube chat, but he could watch on Twitch, too. Magic Turtle is a legend in these parts. I haven't seen any Key in a while, probably because I haven't done Dragon Egg stuff in a while. And maybe he's salty about it. I gotta check on him. He was busy, I know, but I was gonna say one of 2 of my long-time tier 3 subs. Magic Turtle might be the only one now. All right, another double gas, little delayed, natural. It's just basically a TVT opener, more or less. It's the way I always see it. No matter what the build order differences are, it's a TVT. This is 100% a TVT opener. All it translates to is just Protoss. It's a faster Nexus and has to defend maybe a little more stuff. And some of it's dependent on there. I don't know why. Yeah, the Twilight Council, that makes sense. It's all normal. Par for the course. Adept is going to be intercepted by 2 Reapers and take the first blow. Has to be careful. No, he's going for it. He wants to get that Reaper. Actually, the Adept does a great job. Aliens join the party. We start to wall off. I wouldn't hate a Robo going down here. If you have to. Or another gate. Go another gate and then you can do whatever. Cancel the shade. He does cancel the shade. It does help to get the Hellion. Hellion's dead. Reapers will get some damage, but honestly, getting rid of the Hellion I feels a little better. There's another Adept coming out. Ooh, doesn't save the probe. Probe's being pulled. Yeah, buying some time, but he's going to lose another probe at least. I think there's going to be one more, and we'll see if that last Reaper does anything. Oh, that Reaper is not going to be trapped. But it is going to be denied. So he's down to 1 Reaper to annoy him. And in total, 4 probes and an Adept went down. That's actually a good catch. With the last Reaper surviving, so it can keep some vision out as our Terran man goes into a medevac. Marines, tank number 2 coming. Bunny in his orbital command center up as we do have Blink coming out. Behind it all. So we're looking at 2-gate rope. What? Rebellion, why didn't you just go 3-gate Blink? Like, this is the shit that I think, like, 3-gate Blink exists for a reason. And, you know, Bunny and Rebellion are both insanely better than me. Rebellion hasn't... He stops by my Twitch from time to time. But I would ask him. I'd be like, why the hell did you go 2-gate Blink there? I know you lost some... I guess it's from losing probes. But Bunny is a trickster, man. Look at this. Blink isn't done. There's a tank. He got great damage on the medevac, though. But this is smart. He's chasing him back, buying some time. He can recall these Stalkers. Yeah, taking hull damage is rough. He could literally recall the Stalkers, or he's going to go try to get some damage on the other side, picking off reinforcements. Blink's going to finish up here in a second. Big Daddy Immortal, love it. Chrono Boost is on. Ye old Blank, it's going to finish up. He can go right into, I think, going right into charge on Chrono Boost in this Immortal with the second Nexus. This is the problem I have with Reaper Walls, but I digress. Stalkers in the back, you don't want to lose them to the 2 tanks. The Adapt here, a little sloppy. Rebellion is the underdog, but... I'm serious, though. Go into charge, bruh. No! Oh, God. It's pain to watch. Feels so relatable. And on this map, too. Between pathing and whatever, and... situationally, it's painful to see. These 2 tanks could be picked up. It's a risk. You gotta take it, because... medevac micro. Nice stock. Decent stalker micro after, but it's taken... a toll, though. Stalker's going out. I'm telling you, charge, man. Charge was the play. Use the Immortal. Use the Immortal. Wait, what the fuck was that? Oh, he killed the probe? Not probe, the critter. Rebellion's going out with Blink. Charge is so good in these cases. Because if you lose your Cyber Core in these positions, which he might, Big Daddy Immortal push it in, trying to get that tank. They buy some time for it, but the Stalker hit squad went down over here. Yeah, the tank over here. Oh, God. Rebellion, the underdog. Oh, if only he went into charge. Siege tank is going to evacuate. It's reminding me of tank evacs for some reason, though. Rebellion doing as good as he can, I guess. But Bunny looks like he just has this, guys. As good as the catches that was. Look at the trades. Look at the worker count. It's 39 to 51. And Bunny's dropped his 3rd base. His +1 coming. Obviously, his stim already. His combat shields and concussive shells coming down. Marine Marauder. The works. Charge just now coming down. It's something like... It's with all respect, again, but something I noticed about Rebellion is he does tend to not get into the tech. In many games I've casted in PvT. Again, it's not like an insult. It's something I'd love to see him work on a little bit. Like, I'd be like, well, it's just the play style, but... I've played and casted... I've casted enough StarCraft if I need to, at the very least, to say... That is usually not what you want to do in PvT. The old meme has always been Protoss just has the tools, but when you get in those cases, that just means Terran has the tools. You can even get Troll built on if you get like that behind, but the fact that he got a 3rd base up, I guess, does help. It's just that one little difference earlier would have been getting some charge. Alright, we'll see what happens here. Charge finishing up +1 armor on the... Oh my dear God, this is getting... B-Rough Zealots moving in. And this is a last-ditch effort from Rebellion to stay in it, but this is just going to disintegrate. GG Bunny is going to take it in a 2-0. And will advance. Alright. So we have another PvP and we have a TVZ. Jesus Lord. Usually the early ones go out quick. Mute gave us a long run. I'm glad I get to at least cast it unspoiled. And that was very, very much thank you for the not spoiling. I was fucking sick. So, I might actually... Hero Creator could be a banger. But guys, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, there's even more... What? Yeah, no. I think we're gonna go into... I feel like I'm doing my buddy Dark a disjustice. I think we're gonna go into Dark versus Bunny. But I would cast Mutes games, but you know, no. Honestly, what time is it? 8:17 for my time, local time. We're gonna get into Dark versus Bunny in just a few. Give me just that little bit. Alright? Please don't go anywhere. I'll be right back, and we have Dark versus Bunny at TVZ. Thank you. I see a Reza in the chat was, I didn't get the cast KSL on Friday, Reza, so here I am. You had some funny DMs to me the other night. I don't know if I said that again. We're getting into this one. We got Dark versus Bunny, a Terran versus Zerg, a Zerg versus Terran, I should say. Good to see Reza in chat. Reza usually gets messages being game. He's getting ready for married life, guys. You know what that means? Reza's days of fucking always coming in the chat and saying, hey, I'm naked. No, in-game DMs. I'm joking around. I was going to say you were sliding in my inbox with your fucking, you know, degeneracy. You behave too much in chat now, Reza. I don't like it. Like, there's a line, though, man. You're, like, getting too old. You're like, I have to behave better. Dave got banned. Dude, Cucko Bari and all that stuff, or Cucko Sidekick and whatever you say to Yeti and Abel Bacon. You have to behave? Why? Listen, man, that never stopped you before. I don't want to cuck the stream. Need this here. I feel like you're not having as much fun with the occasional cuck and big battle cruiser operational and stuff, you know? You got a lot better, dude. Alright, let's see here. Dark versus Bunny. You guys enjoy your... I know. I know, pal. I just don't want you to feel less fun. This is a good one, guys. Hang tight. Do me a favor. Smash that like and subscribe on YouTube. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner in the blue. Zerg drones, give it up for Dark. Excuse me. Now's the time that I've been here having some drinks and getting congested. His opponent in the upper right, in the red, it is Bunny. Our Terran and our Zerg. How you doing, Void? Yes, I thought Rogue was in it. Am I wrong? Did Beyond win and I lied to you? Rogue, maybe. I'm trying to... I can't look at the bracket, man. So I was going by memory and I was like onto it. Void, so I apologize. Nope, don't even use the bracket because I can't look at it. This is a replay cast. This happened last Friday and it's... I don't want to fucking... goddamn spoiler if I can help it until we get there. No, I'm sorry. I'm not giving you shit. I'm just saying for other people. Nope. Some people didn't see this. Like, you know. I know. You're like, I didn't know, Dave. No, man. I'm not yelling at you. I'm just trying to prevent... I didn't even put it in there, just so you know. But part of me was nervous because I'm like, I don't want to know that I'd be doing you guys a disservice that didn't see it as well. So this is a fresh cast for me. Other than the finals... I should go through the whole thing. The finals were already... Like, I saw some of the final... I did watch... Yeah, some of the finals. I think I came in, it was like 1-1 on Chicken Man's and watched it. And, like, honestly, I was so tired, I passed out probably toward the end of it. A Salapus. And there's the Reza Classic one he always does, too. Yeah. All right. All right, Dark just pulling off. Actually, he's leaving one on gas. I kind of like it, but this might imply something else. Something cheesy. I don't think it's going to really... Leaving one on gas usually sets you up for a layer. He still went 2 queens. He just skipped the... No, he everything's pretty standard. He just, well, the Reaper's going to be annoying. Got CV out to block another base. Alright, so Dark's kind of... He's going to send 2 lings out. The eBay block. Wow, Bunny being greasy here. But if there's a Zerg that you know, don't want to have on 2 bases as a Terran, it's Dark. I'll be completely real with you guys. Dark would be the one to be afraid of, because he's going to be cooking something. And something to a point that even Clem might sweat it. Oh, no, Dark. Wow, Bunny actually got mission accomplished. Bunny did cost Dark a drone and 25 minerals for gas. You guys. Now that's the Reza I wanted to see occasionally in chat. That's Omega Base. 3 workers going down. Oh my god, Dark getting some big work with just a few lings. He's paid for... I wouldn't say he's fully paid for this. This is quite the late third. Why Dark didn't just go take that third? Because there's a gas there. That technically would be more efficient, but it takes long enough for a hatchery where I don't know if it'd be worth it after all. But he could have potentially his other gas made in advance. This game is a little wacky already to start. 1 Reaper and a Hellion going out because of how jank it is. But Dark did some good stuff. We got a lewd chat going on. It's getting lewd in here. Dark decides, you know what, I'm going to take a very fast 4th base. Heck on you, Bunny. And we're going to drone up behind it and just oversaturate because that's all you can really do. It's smarter against a Terran, man. Bunny even using a Rax. Oh my god, he's going to 3cc Cloak Banshee. Using a Rax to kill the Overlord might be a little rough for Dark. It'll be supply block, but it's going to take a second, and Dark might be able to prepare when he gets some larva. That's the key thing. He's been using his larva so well. It doesn't matter. Ling's distract buys him a little bit of time. They'll hope, yep, now he can start an Overlord at least, but he will be supply blocked. Supply cooked, I should say. Ah, your virgin eyes, Samo. So Dark will inevitably have 2 other hatcheries. The double expand smart because it's kind of in this weird I don't know. The game's in a really strange state. It's Cloak Banshees. Dark's got a layer on the way. A Baneling. See, this is what I'm saying. Dark is just terrifying. He's been droning. He's got Lings coming. He's like, whatever, dude. I got Queens. The Reaper's going to be a little annoying, too. At this point, I think, Dark's going to just try to defend and still drone, and then he's just going to hammer the Ling key. I have a feeling. Yep, there's first Evo down. Banshee's out. Now there is no Overseer yet. Cloak is going to be activated. Sport trying to get down. Oof. Well, I still think it's alright for Dark. He's got 4 hatch. Even with the 3cc, 4 hatch makes it semi-normalized, and the Spore helped for the moment. Okay, Dark got 2 Spores. The other one coming. The Overseer's here now. Dark and trapped this Banshee. Pretty certain of. Okay. Oh, yeah. He's going to get some decent damage, if not a kill. Oh, yeah. It's a kill. Nicely done, Dark. Hellions coming back in. These Queens are a little disjointed, and there's no... Oh, he's got to save that one in the back if he can. Nope. Banshee takes it out. Still Dark trying to waddle the Queens down. He's going to try to get us around to the back on the Hellions with the remaining Queen, which is fighting on its own against the Cloak Banshee. Oh, nice transfuse at the last second by Darkest Punny. Goes into stem combat, stem and 1-1. Wait, what the fuck? He decides not to wall off. Bunny is a fun player. Let's be real, guys. Centrifugal hooks, Hydra Den coming down, and we do have 1-1 for Dark, which is ahead of Bunny's one. Dude, Dark is so good. Like, how many other Zergs would you see in this spot other than fucking Dark? I'm sorry. And that even is including to the likes of, like, Raynor and Cyril. Like, this was just like, get out of here, bitch. I'm the Juggernaut, bitch. That's Dark right here. He's taking 1 hatch down here. And, like, Dark is fucking macroing his ass off on this. And he's teching up. And the army supplies, even with bunnies. He's in an upgrade lead. Gonna have centrifugal hooks. Like, Dark is just dominating now. After some sick defense, Bunny does have a 4th base going for a push, but I still think this is gonna favor Dark when it's all said and done. Another hatch coming down. He's got a macro hatch coming down. Oh, yep, Ornatus. Ornatus, did I meet you in Artosis chat and Artosis raid? I can't remember. I want to say yes. You're definitely an Artie fan. I'm 99%, I'm 95% sure that I should say. I believe that's the case. I just can't remember. I never get to see Artosis lately. I missed the Artosis and Mapu tag team StarCraft 2 matches. All right, Dark's trying to set up a position. I think he's going to do a little wrap around, like Jim Leahy would say. Banelings might want to split up a little bit. We'll see the Ling split. The Bane split. The Bane's trying to split. Tank doing some good work, but I think ultimately there's only 1 medevac left. And do we get some big explosions? We do. The acid bath is big. Bunny's in a decent spot. Like, Bunny's in a decent spot, but Dark still, even losing the hatch, gets this gold base. It did hurt a bit, but the macro hatch was great, so at least helped his production out. Bunny doesn't have a planetary started. Yeah, he will soon. But Dark's is still leading in upgrades, at least in terms of Carapace. Even his melee is pretty good. But he's going to have ranged attacks and his Hydra... Or not ranged attacks. What the fuck am I saying? Muscular augments. No ranged attacks upgrades. I'm just shot. Yeah, it definitely is. The toxicity of chat, I've been a culprit of that too, and I hate it sometimes, but like, I have fun with the TTS too. I think sometimes it's just too cringe. There's a line where it's too much. Bunny set up in this like perfect concave. If you know, Dark chose to go right down that would actually get maximum DPS. Especially if there was like a tank here, tank here, tank here. But like that takes the Zerg going down here, funneling in when like, man, is that really going to happen? That also opens the door for Zerg to come into your base a little bit. The planetary now is help that a bit. Dark sending some Ling sacrificially in. There's a lot of Ling Hydra. Some banelings in too are going to get on top of this maybe. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, the tank does wonders. The other tank does wonders. Still the Hydra's behind it. Looking pretty good. See what happens here. As the two are butting heads pretty hard. Army supply pretty close. Dark has to be careful of the tanks. Dark going into some Vipers. Adrenal glands going into +2 melee still. Getting Frenzy research. And this hatch looks like it's in trouble as Bunny actually did get a few drones. But Dark saves the day. Transfuses the spores. Getting some work done on this medevac. Still the Marines are going to get out and kill a spore at least. But Dark could probably just jump on this with some Lings and Queens. And be fine. This hatch in trouble. The Cloak Banshee survives. And Bunny's going to split this up. Dark, where the hell is he? He's trying to kill rocks to break a position. He splits some of his army off. Wow, I sent the Banes in. That's a little rough. Oh, no, no, no. Dark, dark, dark. I know we want to save the hatch. We're going to kill all the rocks. Just go for the fucking tank, dude. All right, now the tanks are disjointed in their shots. They're going to go for the army and prioritize that. This is getting scrappy. Bunny leads an army supply. Dark's got to back the hell off, but this hatch is hanging on by a thread. I think that is certainly going to go down. One Marauder can kill it. This is what Dark needs a run by. If he goes into the natural, I like it the best. If he gets into the natural main, but there's reinforcements just trickling out every couple seconds now at this point with the 4cc Terran. Scrappy game number 1 of this series. More miners. True. Okay, he goes to the 3rd of the natural. I kind of like that even more. Dark even research Burrow behind us. Got some good work done, but Dark's going to lose a base. Is Bunny actually going to take this nice parasitic bomb from Dark? He's going to get the medevac, but they're not 2 medevacs. Bunny's doing a hell of a job keeping himself in this game, and not only that, actually finding some big victories in terms of killing bases. Like the 3rd base is really injured too, for example. Creep spread is like non-existent pretty much, like it's barely existent. So truthfully, the tank is going to siege again, but it's going to go down. It gets 1 hit off, that's it. Bunny's done a great job keeping Dark back a bit. He lost some workers, sure, but 4cc Terran again. The upgrade's looking pretty good too. Dark kind of fell off in upgrades a little. I'm not going to lie. He's getting the Carapace, which is damn good, but the army difference is crazy. Yeah, Bunny's at 140 army supply of Terran. That's man with gun, tanks, and medevacs, Marines, and Marauders. Or, like, for the man with gun. Blinding Cloud could come in clutch. But, yeah. It's a maxed army supply for Bunny. Max total supply for Bunny. Dark trying to get a little bit of an assault here. If he cleans medevacs and can hold this and maybe trade out the Lings. Maybe. I don't know. This is favoring Bunny in my eyes. Bunny is losing some of the defense here. The Lings trying, even with adrenal glands and the upgrades that he does have, to make this tough. Dark trying to get in here. Nice abducts and blinding clouds. Dark's got to be cautious. He has chiseled away some of Bunny's army supply. The Banelings and the Lings do help. There's a decent number of medevacs. They're running out of energy. Caduceus reactor would be pretty good, but it's not a possibility in my eyes right now for the moment. Bunny trying to get a 5th base. Dark taking this expansion again. I think Dark's just going to hammer this. If he bludgeons with a Baneling, just bludgeons him with a Bane bust, I think that kills the CC possibly. And the Marines, or just dives on it. You'll see. I wouldn't have hated a Bane bust, to be honest. It's more costly, but it's going to pick off some of the army supply of Bunny. Bunny's still, like, insanely ahead in army supply, but he's down to 47 workers. Dark has a lurker den, but doesn't have any lurkers. Going to lurkers would be huge, but he doesn't have the upgrades. Does he have a hive? Yeah, of course. It's Dark. Of course he has a hive. What am I saying? The Carapace +3 is actually coming in nicely for Dark as he gets some Lings and a run by on the side. There is a planetary fortress. Lurkers might not be bad here. He could also come in from a flank. Oh no, Dark Transfuser Hatchery. Dark trying to get some stuff in here. He's going to start to at the end. Maybe a little bit of a debate. You don't want your Banelings going into Marauders. That tank position's nasty. He's going to try to get a couple lurkers out, as I said. And he is going into... Yeah, he forgot. He never got Seismic Spines. So Seismic Spines, I think, is Probably the biggest upgrade Dark needs. He can pull the drones over to the other base. Needs to split off the Banes. Yeah, look at that. Carapace +3 coming in. We do have Seismic Spine starting now, an accidental Swarm Host or two. Honestly, weirdly enough, a couple Swarm Hosts would be a 200 IQ play. I feel like 4 Swarm Hosts. It's such a high investment, but like, you get the army off the tanks. You can dive into the tanks and you can trade out Locusts, even if they're split up, for friendly fire damage, if nothing else. But Dark even uses the Locusts right there. Dark a little on his back foot again, but he does have Lurkers now. Seismic Spine's going to finish up shortly, but not soon enough for the moment. We'll see what happens. A lot of Bunny's army is inflated with medevacs, but still he does lead. Oh, gets the medevac too, Dark does. Bunny does still lead the army supply, killing the drones. 20-something drones falling. This is getting scrappy. Dappy do. The Lurker hitting the planetary fortress. Bunny took 2. Well, I took another CC, of course, earlier, but couldn't get in position. And, my God, these medevacs are still living, but barely. Ah, the queens, the queens, the queens. God save the queen. All right, the Seismic Spines came down. Do we get a yoink? We get a yoink. And the tank is Dunsville. Lurker does take a blast. Dark's losing some base. The one Lurker getting some work done over here. Bunny's down to 23 workers. And at this point, Bunny's starting to be down in army supply, too. GG's called. Dark is going to take game number 1. I believe. It is game number 1. Good series. So far. I do want to see Creator and stuff, too, but again, we're already covering more of KSL, where I might just burn out and be like, meh. It's a weekday. Not burn out, but, you know, I don't feel as obligated to do it all in one shot as I would. I'm going to try to. Dark won that one? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Dark definitely won that one. It was a scrappy one. That was a banger. I was kind of rooting for Bunny there, as much as I hate to against Dark, and I asked him where I'm a Protoss, but Dark is probably my favorite Zerg to watch.
Tornado sent, you just got Darky B.
You just got Dark Biatch. Dark is the GOAT of interesting plays when he's behind, especially, too. Like, that might be a unpopular opinion, but the thing to point out is Dark was behind a bit earlier on, but he found his pace. He literally lost his 3rd hatch drone to an extractor like it's like a Scrub League game. Ornatus, don't get too bad here. Anyway, best comeback Zerg I've seen? Yes, that's Dark for sure. Raynor in his day, I would argue, would as far as coming back from things, Raynor, but he's played too much League. It's starting to rot his brain like if you play Terran too much. The salt just infects. With all respect to my Terran friends. Alright, I'm debating getting some shit. So hang on, guys, before we get into game 2. Yeah, I might as well. A little frustrated here. Because I need to think of a couple things, and I need to make a decision fast. We got a couple. You guys can give me a minute or two, alright? I should never do this when I'm casting, but when we're live, we're stuck waiting for fucking half an hour sometimes for just a series or a game because the players get into stuff, so you guys can hang on for a couple minutes. Let's be real here. It ain't no thing, chicken wing. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Right? I think in honor of Yeti, it's going to be Bud Light for the weekend. My weird-ass orders. Fuck it. I didn't eat anything either, really, like, substantial in a bit. I have food, but might get something so I don't have to sweat it, you know? Hang on. Yeah, I'm gonna take a leak real quick too. But I'm just gonna get this shit ordered that I beer for the weekend. Food for the face. For the face. Yeesh. Loudy loud. I'm not a fan of what I'm looking at, some of this stuff. Prices. There ain't no eggs in anything I'm looking at, and there ain't no tariffs in some of what I'm looking at, and shit's already more expensive. That's fucking pissing me off. For some of this shit, I'm like, Jesus Lord. That's just my grocery store being bastards, is what I'm saying. Like, we're jumping ahead of the meta. Stores can suck it. You guys know that? I don't even know. I don't think it's like... I think it makes, I guess, everybody's probably preparing for the curve. Smart, I guess. Keep your businesses afloat, you know? Not getting political or nothing. I'm just talking prices of my fucking groceries. That's it. Dear Lord. Some of this stuff's like, yeah, that's normal, that's normal, that's normal. I'm like, ah! That kicked me in the nuts out of nowhere, you know? That's all. That's all I'm saying. Real quick. 2 things I need to get, I think, and I'm going to pee. And then we're going to go. I'm going to make sure the order goes through. Two or a couple of heckin' things or other. Yeah, let's see. And we're going into the game 2. Look at me blocking you guys from watching a great game 2. Hopefully a great game 2. Could be a quick one. Could be cheesy. Could be whatever. Short games can be fun too to watch. Not necessarily when you're playing them, but in a tournament. It can be tilting to the one that the one that's cheesed. Man, I gotta figure this shit out. And how? Yeah, fuck it. I just guess I'm gonna order this. It's gonna tie me up after. Oh well. Hold on. Got to do this shit. All right. We're ordering. I don't blame storefronts. Their margins are great. Yeah. Exactly. Like, I mean, it's just like I work in foods. I'm just saying. I'm like, Like even the people that bring the groceries to the grocery stores. In other words, the people that supply what we get, which I may work in, you know, and partially, you know, it's not just Italian food we do primarily, but we supply grocery stores, you know. So it's like you got to do what you got to do. But then outside of the people that work at the stores, it's the people behind the scenes of the stores. So you got the people in the warehouses receiving and picking and all that stuff. Truck drivers and all that. It's a lot into it. Hope you're doing good, Fractal. And keeping on the positive. I'm sorry for drunk messaging you at the time you got me into cells until I passed out the other day. Guys, give me just a minute to pee, like I said, and then I'll be right back. Keeping on, yeah, dude, it's all you can do. Positivity is what you need, even if it shit sucks, and seems like it sucks. Sal was in rare form, but he needs to end his shit soon. It's my take. Looking out for him. Like today, I saw him. He looked steadfast. I heard. Oh yeah, he was like tilted like me with the stream sniper in the old days. Now he doesn't bother me as much. He bothers me. He tries to, but I'm gonna win the battle. Forgive me. It's funny because he refuses to level up. He'd rather spend 5 hours in a single boss than 2 hours farming. Yeah, I mean, that's just... Zelda 2 is kind of like RPGs of old. In my opinion, you're better off spending some time grinding, getting that experience, or tech points and whatever bullshit in the game. Sorry, guys, I just totally interrupted this series. But I've been grinding this out, man. It's fucking... Bro, it's fucking... Wednesday night. You know what I'm saying? You guys gotta give me that. We're gonna get into it, though. I know some people are... Whatever. I'm happy to see my boys in chat when I see them. And Fractal came on, too. Sale style. Well, I know it is. It's kind of like me. Like, I still haven't been Red Dead because I fucking, number one, don't take 2 seconds to learn how the mechanics of shooting in that game properly. I miss everything. And I haven't fucking tenacity for riding my horses off fucking cliffs, as everybody sees. I'm the worst fucking... I actually realized I should get a controller, by the way. I was watching my friend Tyrex. She plays... it was playing. She was all in cowboy get up yesterday. It was fucking funny as fuck. And I'm like, dude, I need to work on my horse control, guys. I'm not going to lie. She was getting shit for playing Red Dead as well. I'm like, nah, fuck that. But anyway. Highly recommend. Alright, here we go. And my bad, Fractal. I know the deal. I know I shouldn't say it. I never say anything mean to you. This is a ball-busting thing just to give you a laugh. My apologies for drunk Twitch DMing you. I should have hit you on your most likely way of getting a hold of you, which is ICQ. But anyway, here we are, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of El Dorado. It is dark. Our blue Zurich, who is up a point. His opponent in the bottom left, in the red, it is Buddy. Like, hear me out, Fractal. If I didn't break him on you, you already know, and Chad almost too. Even in a bad thing, then you'd have something to worry about. I'm like, I've been way too nice to Fractal. I don't want to be I gotta admit, we gotta keep it as it is. That's why we're brothers. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa! It's Proxy 3 racks. Bunny's doing it. Nobody does this in tournaments anymore. Like, it's just impossible. It never works. You missed out on the ice. I was using AOL Instant Messenger more. I had ICQ for like 2 seconds for like one friend. Dude, my boomer ass, rural ass area. Is he 4-axing? 12 workers? This might actually be 4-ax. If we see a proxy 4-ax, I'm gonna be like, yo. But guess what? This is more like scouted racks, bitch. Oh, this was honestly, he should have done it up here. You should have done like here, or like you do it over here. It seems like a normal proxy rack scouting location, but wait, let's look in Dark's vision. Dark doesn't see it yet. Dark's gonna look in 2 seconds and see it though. Dark can respawn. Dark can do a lot of things. Oh, no, 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 no. That SCV was totally scouted. Dark's gonna prepare. I guarantee you Dark saw that SCV. It's 3-ax. Okay. 3-ax is always the better one than 4-ax, but 4-ax is fucking way more based. 4-ax is taking your testicles and just flapping them right out there. Okay, Dark pulls all the boys, pretty much. He's got like 1 or 2 mining. Let's take a look. No, I said 1 or 2, but I was being facetious a little bit. And, well, drones OP. Now Lings are out. Lings more OP. Dark not mining, though. I mean, at the same time, Dark really committed to this defense to a point that he's building Lings to go finish the job, and Bunny hasn't even built another supply depot. Oh, Bunny didn't even try to... the bunker. Bunny should just... Bunny should have stopped building building Marines and sent whatever he had back. And I mean whatever he had back. Bunny's just like, man, Dark 2 OP. That's not how you do it. He had a chance. And went back home. He could have macroed behind. It sounds crazy. Because he actually would have been fine, but now he's not going to have shit back. Oh, he's pulling the boys! Yo, plot twist, plot twist, plot twist. More links coming from Dark, though. He's kind of prepared to drop at his spine. Bunny pulls this over. There's not much back. Dark's going to get in there. There's no fucking wall. There's literally one dude this game is based. I really don't give a shit how fucking... Oh, Dark split the drones. Bunny's all in. Is he gonna fly his CC? Fly your CC. Fly your CC. Alright, does Bunny even have an orbital? No, yeah, he does. That spine means GG. That's the GG spine. That's the GG spine. Is my order here or something? Let's see. It's my girlfriend. Dude, my girlfriend's mom's okay. Tell her I hope she feels better. Love you. Let me know. Okay, sorry. Let's see here. Buddy down to 0 workers. But it looks like it's been lost. Damn close, a nail biter, honestly. The full send from Bunny with the mule out, and that's it. Dark definitely wins this. 7 drones. Haha! They're fighting with spoons and forks. Did Dark just transfuse a Ling? I believe he did. I believe he did. I didn't say that. Thank you, Fractal, for commentating for me. I did have a text message right then with some important, we'll just say family family updates. Because of, medical stuffs. GG, Dark takes it. Can't fault Bunny, but I will say, nothing we could have done better there, by the way. Any toss games coming? Yeah, we have plenty. I could go into Hero versus Creator, but then I'm literally at a point where I'm about to cover the entire lower bracket, right? It's everything up to round 8, like whatever I have replays for. Mute sent me some. I'm sure I might have missed some stuff technically because we don't get all the replays, every single little shit in one. We get usually with the highest priority. Mute was nice enough to give me some of his. And we're missing a couple of mutes, unless mute versus classic was that one. Can I go to the semifinals? Because we definitely... do you guys mind if I go to the semifinals? Because we're missing hero versus creator. It's a PvP. But I'd like to go further in this. I could cast absolutely fucking everything. But I think maybe we should... I'm going to have to remember to make chapters of my YouTube videos. My YouTube gets no love. To a point where I just remember to give the chat some love after Magic Turtle felt heartbroken. Well, we have what we have. We have Cure versus Dark. We have a TVZ, and we have Hero versus Beyond. So I'll start with Hero versus Beyond, and then we're gonna go to Cure versus Dark. I don't know if I want to actually. What if we just hold off and I do the semis and finals another day? Because I could cast every single fucking preceding game tonight and then call it on that. But let's go into the fuck it. We're going to the semis. I was not mentally prepared at this point to cast as much as I did because I have a feeling it's gonna be going for a lot longer. Spawning in the upper right hand corner of Frostline, the only Protoss to win even a offline major tournament. And forever in 2022. It is Hero. His opponent in the bottom left, representing Shopify Rebellion in the red, it is Beyond. And Hero is from Weeboo Gaming. Hero with a Reaper Wall, Beyond. And this is a banger. Oh, let me do me a kindness, guys. It is Beyond versus Hero. I'm going to put this in update my title quick in Twitch. Sorry, YouTube folks. And sorry, everybody, for me not being right on the observing. But not much is happening, really. It's pretty standard stuff. Whoa, I say that, and guess what? That was actually great that I alt-tabbed. Shocker. It's double gas and another pylon for Hero. He's going Stargate, or he's doing something really cheesy. Double gas versus double gas. It's less common for the Protoss to go double gas in the meta for Pro League tournaments. So I'm curious to see what Kiro's cooking more than Beyond. Like, Beyond, this is par for the course. In my eyes, it's a standard opener in the meta. Hero, actually, it's kind of the same thing. You're playing kind of safe, technically, on either side, if you were being cheesed. But more often than not, Protoss don't do his cheeky builds, and he still gets a fast Nexus. What? Okay, Hero's just like, fuck it. We're waiting for a Cybercore. The Zealot was just in case it's a no-scout double gas build. And this actually scares Beyond. Beyond's like, where's the probe? So Hero's going to be perfectly fine. He's opening with a Sentry going into Warp Gate. This is a safe opener. Coincidentally, because the Reaper also didn't go, and there is a Reaper wall here. Though on this map... No, though on this map, nothing. That's the Reaper wall on the left. Reaper has to go into the natural. And the Reaper's still looking for proxies. And the hallucinated Phoenix is going to make Beyond feel fucking naked after this, guys. That's the best way I can put it as the Terran player. He's going to be like, oh, God, I got fully scouted and I was doing something cheeky. And that's usually sales bitch about the matchup. The key is if you play standard, that shit doesn't matter. Your builds, it does matter, but, like, at this point, the game's figured out enough where there is enough that the higher levels at times where that stuff matters, but not as much. It's a Stargate from Hero by the Stargate after Sentry's fucking based. Nice force field, but Hero might lose the Sentry. Bought himself some time, and this is pretty much null and void for Beyond. He might be able to get some workers on the right side, but there's another Stalker joining the force of Phoenix coming out, so it's either going to be Phoenix Colossus or Phoenix Charge from Hero, or something. I've seen Hero do some weird shit where he went into, like, I don't know, 2-base Phoenix Charge Storm into a 3rd base. Hero has been cooking lately. Hero might even go into fucking Fleet Beacon. As we saw him beat Clem, and he actually made Clem not GG, the biggest sweetheart of well, one of the biggest sweethearts of StarCraft. Hero is too, you know, but Clem literally like got tilted out. I don't think I've seen that in forever. As of recent. And though by DGen standards I'm a little off. Okay, here comes Peon with a Widow Mine and 4 Marines with the Hellion and 2 Reapers. This actually could make a difference. I wonder if he should just push up the center then. Peon doing Peon things, as they say. It's a pretty standard Peon play. There's Phoenixes, and I don't think this is going to work out so well for Peon. I don't think this is going to work out at all well for Peon. Widow Mine's lifted. The Medevacs likely to go down. The Marine. Guardian Shield. Oh my god. That looks rough. That's just very good defense from Hero. According to Sal, that's just patch toss stuff, right? How you doing, Tonsi? Hero made Clem not GG. Yeah, he won, I believe it was a Wardy Cup. Joko. Clem didn't like, not made him, but Clem didn't GG. It's not like I'm not shit-talking Clem. Like, everybody's human is my point. And, like, he just was frustrated. Maybe he forgot. Maybe just like, oh, Jesus Christ. But Hero beat him with some fucking carrier shit, and he went straight to carriers. Or, like, did a very deceptive carrier play and caught Clem off guard, and he had nothing to really... beat it well. Alright. Banshee. Oh my god, a Banshee build for Beyond. That's, why would you go Banshee against Stargate? There is a land where it's like, fine, but Heroes... Look at... This is just classic Hero. Beyond is very aggressive, right? But Hero's goddamn aggressive. This is Hero being Hero. He's like, oh, you fuck with me, man? You come with the aggressive build? Look at this shit. And he has a 3rd base behind it, by the way, going into charge. And a Forge. Stem's not done. Cloak Banshee is to fight the shield battery, and the Oracle is going to be here. Honestly, rev tag or not, it doesn't matter. Oh, Beyond. Still in it, technically, but I don't know. 3 base Protoss with this much of a worker lead after losing fucking 13 SEVs. That's rough. Mamma mia. Alright. Phoenixes. Hey, you gotta back off here for a momento. Ah. GG's called. Hero's gonna take it. Yeah, wow. Alright. Bear with me, guys. Just gotta open this. Gotta keep an eye on my order shit. Go Protoss. I know that'd make every Zerg player in chat and Terran play. I'm memeing today too, like hard. I made Pi pretend he was gonna leave when he was on earlier, and it is all just memes. Well, let's get into this game. Oops, let me fix this. Game number 2, spawning in the upper left-hand corner, Whispers of Gold, representing Shopify Rebellion. In the red, it is Beyond. His opponent in the bottom right. Those of you Protoss haters may call him Lee Van Cleef. It is Hero. To everybody else. Alright. So does that make Beyond Clint Eastwood is my... Or not Clint Eastwood. Fucking... Why did I even say Clint Eastwood? John Wayne. The Duke. Alright, we'll see what we got here. Double gas. What the fuck? Hero's going double gas again. Hero's doing the exact same build, or am I watching the same game? This is not the same game. I feel like it's the same game, but it's not the same game. You know it's a banger if Hero identically, like the map's totally different. It feels exactly the same. So Hero's cooking builds in all these tournaments now. He's like, you know what? Hero's actually flopping his shit out because there's no announcement of a esports World Cup and stuff. And honestly, I think this is going to go to his favor. If esports World Cup announces in one of the last 2 games, it's StarCraft 2. At this point, like, I'm really convinced it probably does have something to do with Blizzard. And I know we could bitch and moan and whatever. It's more like just us being disappointed. But, like, hear me out. This could really favor Hero a lot. People like the patch. I guarantee you if we have Esports World Cup, we're going to see a fucking patch drop and Protoss is going to get hard nerfed. And then, like, it's going to be the same shit we always see. We're going to see the same players no matter what's always the prediction. But I have a feeling some people might give us some good up around differences. Just simply for results. I'm like, we've seen it in other times. Be like, those patches were so good. Anybody that says in the last bunch of years the patches were fucking good. Dude, Hero winning it would be sick. I want to see a curveball would be somebody other than Hero winning it. What if Classic won it? What if it was like, that'd be even cooler in a way, but I definitely would love to see Hero win it. Hero's just fucking crazy. I'd love to see Max Packs come up to it, and of course, if Max Packs did, he'd like expect to possibly win. But I think Hero still would have a shot of winning even if Max Packs was there. If Max Packs came in, it'd be crazy. Remember DreamHack Atlanta? What a time. Imagine. Like, here's the thing, guys. Tonsi, everybody. Now, like, Joko, you're not from NA. You guys are not going to want to hear this European friends and stuff that are degens and still up. In other regions. American StarCraft, and especially now, this is not both ironic and whatever. For the times and even for the last bunch of years. I think if NA StarCraft had more anything, like in terms of anything to attract players in our own fucking shit and everybody feels guilty, like even me. If we had an active ladder, if we had an active player base, I think we'd probably have more self-sufficient tournaments. It still is. Like the things they say it's not. NA, it's still, I would argue that NA is the biggest fan base. It's just who's putting up the money ways that's not true. By fan base, I mean, like, look at who showed up. Like, Caleris even made a post, too. I'm just going to say it. Europe does put their money where their mouth is in StarCraft 2 more. 1 Cyclone drop, by the way. That'd be a BN move. But anyway, in terms of Atlanta and Dallas, StarCraft 2 was such a presence. It, like, wasn't even close with the other games. I wasn't at Dallas. I was at both Atlantas in the last 2022, 2023. It wasn't even fucking close to. We had people from other games just jumping into like, they were watching the finals, like, stuff was going, shit was wanting to close down. You literally saw, like, CSGO people and whatever fucking games coming in. And they were just, like, standing there. The personalities, the streamers even... The people in the audience, they're like, what is this? StarCraft 2 is, like, so cool. They were, like, just blown away by this stuff. And it was the crowd energy. It was amazing to see. For a game that was, at the time, over a decade old. And now we're looking at, like, basically essentially 15-year-old game. It's not even fucking Brood War, you know? So that's what baffles me. There's something about this shit. So for all of us that watch it, think of all the people that don't and never got into it. There's a whole slew of possibilities, but eventually things get old and just... I can just see people getting back into it. Not back into it, newly into it is the thing that people don't think of. Everybody was hoping on that you need a game like Stormgate. We need something newer for sure. But we haven't had I don't know. We haven't had anything to replace it. So that's not a drunk thing. I'm just reaching for words that I'm forgetting. Because I'm tired. Ridiculed by your they think you play a child game? Your friends think you're playing a child's game? What games do they play? Like, come on. Have they tried playing it, Tonsi? That's all you can tell them is, bruh, have you tried playing this? And let's see how good you do. By the way, let's note that Hero is going full balls to the wall. He's going DTs. He went blink into DT in the chart. This is actually base. He says, fuck the Robo Bay. Observer goes down. That's one less scan. There is a scan banked. Hero keeping this stuff busy. The Liberate. Look at this. Oh, Hero, look at that micro. There's going to be another scan in a second, but for now, Hero is safe to get some work done in the main base. Beyond's kind of pigeonholed away. Hero took the first game. Another scan's out, but charge is going to be done soon. Guess what? Another scan's going to come eventually, but Hero's getting so many workers. Hero doesn't have a ton, but still, we'll see what happens. The Invisible Men making this the Dave test is Flapjack. Thank you for the raid, guys. Make sure you follow Flapjack. Let's just leave it here while I shout out Flapjack. Hope you had a good stream. Flapjack's like, bro, I didn't get some games in. You done raided into. Baby girl, you done raided into. A Dark Templar game from Hero. God damn. You remember going to IEM Cologne, Germany to see Maru for the first time when he was only a kid? Dude, Maru used to be like, everyone's like, oh, Maru's so good. Like, Maru, I think, like Yeti said, watching old games of Maru is so much better. I hope you had a good stream, Flapjack. Thank you for the raid. Alright, Sentry's coming in, Stalkers blinking back. The Immortals trying to fight into Marines. Hero, this very much favors Hero in my opinion. The threat of the initial Cyclone's still there. The Liberator's pinned down. But Hero's, it's ultimately going to come down to units. There's 3 tanks. Hero trying to, Hero, that's a little haphazard fight. How was your stream, buddy? Was it good? Was it good? Stalker's taking a beating. We'll see what happens here. Guardian Shield activated. I don't know. That's funny. Hero still has the original 3 Stalkers there. And Beyond, I think, is forgetting about the Liberator. No, what happened? The Liberator got taken care of, I think. Hero with DTs. Yeah, Hero forgot about DTs. That always makes me laugh when the guy that goes DTs forgets they have DTs in pro games. Colossi coming out behind this, too. Hero now technically leading it. I mean, it's just damn close in army supply, but Hero just is in a way better spot, even with the +1 coming down for Beyond. He's got 3 bases. The Cyclone was taken care of. That's 1 less medevac. Hero can gather it together with the Colossi. Oh, he already has. Dude, Hero could probably just fucking steamroll. Let's take a look at how many gates he has. 6. Remember what Beyond's jacket said when he won World Finals, Dave? I do not actually, Flapjack. That's funny. At the moment, I don't. I'm forgetting my name. Love me forever or never. Yes! The reason why I'm well into this, that is so true. Beyond's fucking awesome. If a Terran player has to... I mean, I don't really know. Like, I don't want to say anything. I just think... I don't want to shit on, like, Clem. I fucking love Clem. Like, Clem is fucking awesome. It's not just the player stuff. It's that combination of player and human being shit that you get with these guys. Everybody's fucking awesome, dude. Our community's fucking sick. And that goes to the pro players. Even if people are like, oh, I don't like this guy or that guy, myself included at times, and you're like, that so-and-so did this or that. GG's called. Hero takes it in a 2-0. My awesome sauce. When you're smurfing, no. Patches is not awesome sauce. I had to do that in 2 seconds right when I saw that. Jebaited. More games? Yes. I skipped a series in the lower brackets, but I casted a lot more than I normally would have. How you doing, Patches, too? Yes. What were you up to, Flapjack, by the way? Before we get in our next series, it's going to be Cure versus Dark. and I need to pee. I'm going to leave it up here. Was a fake stream? What do you mean a fake stream? You just didn't feel like you got tired? It happens to me now. Dude, it happens to me now. Listen, any of my friends that have been here for a long time knows. How in a scale of 1 to, like, how much does it take to break Dave Testa? Flapjack knows. I just recently, like, I've had times in the past where I'd have some short streams, kind of, but it took a long time for that. Patches even has to admit. So I understand, but I finally became to that point where I'm like, I just am not feeling this. Flapjack, I get it. I don't know how I did it for so long as I did, is my point. So it's A-okay to go on the stream and go, you know what? I don't want to do this shit. Gotta play Jungle Maze Peak Shitpost map for real? Well, I'm casting, so unfortunately, that ain't happening today. I know. Oh, your new map. Yeah. No. I got you. Don't do it. I'm not. Yeah, well, I will. We have other stuff to do, too. Yeah, I know. And patches. Guys, the other tournament did give me pause and thoughts. I think I am going to try to do a split division tournament, plan ahead, and give some time, and I'm really going to push the hell out of it. Because I'm like, guys, I know it's just Dave's stream, but we can all piss our money away and fucking be like, yo, help a bro out that's just a fucking bum streaming all the time only, you know? Fuck it. Help him out. But you can help StarCraft out with games and events. And what I'm saying is, I'd like to have a split division tournament to this level. From maybe I'll tag team with some other streamers and other casters, or more so tournament organizers, I guess. But people in general can help. And I'd like to see a different division tournament. So you have like Diamond League, you have Masters League, you have High Masters Low GM, and then you have like 6 K's area, and then you have up to whatever, and like at that point the pros should be able to deal with the Joes, you know. How you doing, Nate Diggity? I'm drinking Miller High Life for now. I have other stuff coming. I'm starting to get too drunk, aren't I? Getting a little tipsy, I mean. Not too drunk by any stretch. How you doing? Guys, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. I just have... it's more for the weekend. I have an order coming at some point. But we're going to get through this series, and then we have the finals. And by the way, before we start this Cure versus Dark, Terran versus Zerg finals. Champagne and beer. Patches, yeah, actually, I gotta send my replays to those guys. I've been not doing a service to the community on that. I wanted to see you versus Pick. I forgot my smokes. Hang on. Corey, Trevor, smokes. Let's go. Also... Alright, let's go. Game numero uno. We're an amygdala to start it off. For wherever the hell we're on whatever side of the bracket, semifinals. I couldn't look because I didn't want to cheat because I was not there for the entirety of the thing. Here we are. On whatever side, semifinals, we are on game number 1. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner, he's red, he's tearing. He was honestly the best. I say this with my thoughts, not disrespecting the man. The best Terran versus Protoss player. I don't think that's so much the case now. It is Cure. He was one of the worst from Team Liquid. His opponent in the bottom left, in the blue, it is Dark. Wait, did I type exclamation mark Ricky in YouTube chat? I wonder if that worked. Dark, going for a 16 banger. 16 hatchery. And yeah, guys, do me a favor. I gotta say it again. There's 2 things. I got 2 things for you. We're gonna follow old Carl over here, the Overlord. He's like, hey guys, he's smoking a cigar. Forget the guns thing. I think they should have added a skin. Like, there's ways we could do this. Cure vs. Dark SC2's back. It's back if you guys support the Korean Starcraft League. Just imagine this Overlord with a cigar. And I'm going to say this. I am going to say exclamation mark KSL if you can afford it, if you want to, and you like this tournament. Yes, I'm not live right now with the event. We're doing a replay cast for as little as $5 or less even, I think. Maybe. On the Patreon, you can get the replays. I think we did a cap for the replays for $5 a month. You can cancel anytime. And if not, when you see these live, we have a Matcherino. I should put that in there. I'm going to do this now if it's not. I'm typing in the YouTube chat now because I've like... I feel bad. Matt, I've not been doing anything I've said. I feel like a... KSL week 1670. Use the Matcherino. Verify that it's right. Nope, it's not right. KSL. Hold on. We have a Reaper going out and I'm not even looking at it. Shit. RIP. We have this good match going on, but I have to help out the tournament as I can. Our patrons are our sponsors. I too am a patron. Other than a guy that does the stuff for it. Fuck! Whatever. We'll get it in a second. Exclamation mark KSL. I'll post the match for, I should have before. You too can do a service to StarCraft 2 by putting on the best games we can see that are not Clem versus Max packs every week in the finals. With respect to my European friends. That's the facts, Jack. I'll be honest, this shit's way more entertaining overall. It's fun to see your friends in every region you're in and stuff, and Korea is not my region. We get some of our friends in sometimes. Mute taking down Classic was a big upset. We've had some upsets where people have taken games off pro players in the Korean Starcraft League. Like Patches, for example, beating Estrella's off-race Terran. That happened in the Korean Starcraft League. So, with lots of ping. And by the way, has anybody seen from Australia? I can't catch the Wardy Cups all the time. And I'm going to have to start casting them. I pay for the replays. He's got them. I got to pay attention to the times and days. Anybody that's a sub to Wardy gets them. And I've not done it in the entirety of things. And I just love that Wardy helps everything out. And when I'm bitching about not having stuff to cast, I go, why don't I just cast Wardy stuff? I gotta see if I can get the logo or something. Or I gotta ask his permission on stuff just to verify. But I'd like to set up recast the things to help Mr. Wardy out as well. Because he's the fucking GOAT in terms of... He's been doing this shit at scales that have been great. Like Peg too, like they're quite good at what they do. Oh, look at the timing of this thing. Is it gonna go block the CC? It's not. I was all excited Dark was going to block the CC and be a dick, kind of. It's funny to see. Ling gets barbecued, and the Hellions go back home to regroup. Cure going into Cloak Banshees. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I get it. We see a lot of PvP, so I see why Fractal says what he does. But I'll be honest, who can tell me how many fucking times in Premier tournaments did we see this same fucking build against the same fucking shit over the last several years? Can I get an answer, chat? And everybody's like, TVZ is the best fucking matchup and all the time, with no exceptions. There's a Nidus from Dark. This is why Korean Starcraft is cool, guys. See the difference? Got you, motherfuckers. Look standard. Dark still makes something cool, and I bet you he's not even all in. He'll find a way where it's not. The Overlord is here. I think this was a scout, but I'm just saying. 6 million. I think in it with that's what I'm saying is like Clem. I'm being redundant again, saying the same shit over and over, and what I'm saying to some points, but Clem really loves this build, and that's part of why. But it became the meta so much so. I was like, ooh, it's the same thing. We end up in the same fucking long ass games that don't really have any difference other than marginally few things. And everybody has the balls to say it's the goated matchup because they like playing it on ladder or because so-and-so personality told them so. That, other than Protoss, everybody bitches up Protoss right now, is part of the reason why StarCraft's dead, because there's been no diversity in fucking any fucking build orders or anything. It's just pure mechanics. And if you disagree, you're a fucking idiot. I'm sorry. I love you guys, but I'm just saying the facts. That is the problem with this fucking game and why we don't have any support for the game other than the community. It's everybody drank the Kool-Aid of we have to play the same boring game because so-and-so never made it into the top fucking 8 of a premier tournament. That's not the entire reason. It's an old game. But, I mean, that shit pisses me off. Well, they should play in fucking open cups because they're not good enough to get there, and that's the reality. I think they are good enough to get there if they did this stuff, but some people just don't practice, and everybody expects to be Serral. Not race, not separating it by there, but you guys don't. I think some of you guys might be picking up what I'm putting down. Anyway, Bio's mostly away. Cure desperately coming into here. I'm just saying, how fucking good is this? Even with this, Dark makes it fun. I'm an unpopular opinion, and I'm a grumpy, not old man, but a grumpy man. As I said, Dark's not all in. He's going through a hive. This is what I'm saying. Reasons why I love this. Dark's going to the military. We're losing this guy who plays all the time. He's got a hive. He's going to probably still play, I have a feeling. I hope so. Somehow. Baneling Nest 1-1. After this cheeky play with the Nidus, distract and cure a little bit. I don't mean to be shitting on people. It's just, ugh. I like this kind of play from Cure, though, with the Hellbats. It's a little different. It's a little different. See, everything about this game's a little different. He took that was like the most optimal play to use it. So you have something to buffer for the Banes. You have something that chews through the Lings. Zerg, but it's just, I get it, like, but come on, man. It's not even a Protoss thing. It's a Terran thing, too. Like, how many times have we seen the same fucking shit forever? And people just, so, you know, you're hedging the game on a few players. Fuck off, everybody. I love those players just as much as everybody else, but how many fucking times do we see the same shit? This isn't the same game, though, like right now. Frustrations. My point is I have no idea how the fuck I still do anything and still get excited. Even though I bitched about the same thing that I'm ironically, in 2 seconds, Dark made the game more fun. And now Cure is making the game more fun, is there? What does unit does Zerg have similar to the Disruptor? Banelings? Yes. That's the thing is, Banelings don't one-shot. This isn't be the Zerg bitch. We don't have a Disruptor. Banelings kill everything. Except for, ironically, like in ZVZ, if you're like going like Bane Man versus Mass Roach, obviously you're gonna lose. But Banelings unironically do so good against literally everything They're better than Disruptors when Disruptors one-shotted things and had the radius they do currently. Overall, I would say. Their HP got nerfed, finally. Zerg finally had some nerfs that were substantial. They were nerfed for so much time over time. But my argument is this. Banelings have always been good. They're still good. Cure takes it. Yeah, like literally, it's not even rocket science, as Ricky says. It's not, this is my. You can say it's not. Dark got taken out. That was a good game from Cure, and I love Dark. I bitch about Zerg in my ladder games, but I do hate the incessant whining about some stuff. It's not like there's no all times, but like even some of my favorite casters. Notice I don't even consider myself a caster. Who considers me a caster anymore? I'm not even casted as much. I went on one fucking grind of stuff because I fucking work. I don't know what to tell you. But my shits went downhill. I flipped like a switch because I'm just seeing stuff and I'm like, holy fuck. As a Terran, I can tell you that the Liberators should be removed from the game. There's a lot. The Disruptors aren't even like one-shot units though, too. The thing is though, even in Brood War though, I'd beg to differ. The Scourge existed. And units were tankier in some ways, and it was different, right? You had the Spider Mine. You had the fucking Scourge. You had tanks, which were way more OP than fucking StarCraft 2 tanks. Let's be real here. Psionic Storm was fucking strong. Hydras were one supply. Yeah, I used to love Hydras. Like, exactly. But Hydras were something. As a Terran, I spam libs. Liberators aren't that OP once you realize how to deal with them. I get frustrated when I play Zerg and when I get kept down lately, but that's why I stopped for a bit. It's not like I don't know how to deal with stuff, but when you're playing against stream snipers that are trolling you only, or, you know, everyone gets frustrated at times. But as a guy that's played in all three races, it's like, yeah. I really don't think they're that great, though. They're really not as great. Liberators aren't like... I like Liberators. I think the best... Myself, I think overall the best composition is it depends on the matchup for Terran. I think Man with Gun is almost always good unless you're diving into Mass Colossus Storm or something, and that's all they have. Then it'd be not a good composition. Man with Gun still would be good, possibly, because you could possibly get in and kill their mineral lines, and then you build other stuff. It's kind of like going Mass Ling with Zerg. But better. Reaver equals... See, that's the thing. Like, Reavers, I don't think are as... The Reavers don't... I don't find them fun. The thing about the Disruptor is, like, Hupsea got on me about something. And he's gonna get on with it. I understand. He's like, if you're using your Disruptor and microwave the Purification Nova, you're using it wrong. And I love Hup. But he gives everybody shit and wants to be Reaction Andy. I'm gonna give him something. Literally, some of the best tournaments I've seen was great Disruptor control. Well fights are going on. And it's not, and to say that, like, pro players, we've seen it in some of the best tournaments we've had in the last fucking decade, right? Disruptors make the game fun from a viewer perspective, and you guys can have your differing opinions, but how many of you have been like, holy shit, that was fucking sick? Cyclone's ugly, the Liberator's ugly. Yeah, Terran needs cool units like the Goliath. Fractal, funnily enough, I made a post on Reddit about that. On my favorite, like, they're like, your favorite unit in StarCraft. They already retired. They're probably working on Stormgate, Fractal. They're worse than anybody that's been laid off in government stuff and everything else. They're working for Stormgate. Or anybody that's been fired recently. So feel better. At least you're not... I'm sorry, Stormgate. I love you, but... I give you a good hustle, but unfortunately, I don't predict I'm going to be playing. I might actually try playing some Stormgate too. I'm just memeing on this. They're nothing but nice, and they're the people that made this game. But I think that, ironically, if I'm going to go out on a limb and say it, I wish them the best. And I think all of us do wish there'd be something. And everyone's like, there's no shot, and they continually get kicked in the grave. I think there's a point when you've already gotten to a point. You should hope that there's like this that they made his ass. Some of the business practices and stuff on there are there, but it's at the same time, even some of my friends, people innately whine about everything, right? And that's the problem. It's with everybody has their opinion, but when you continue on, it's almost like just like a troll fest. Like you're just like, shut up, dude. Just fucking let it go. At this point, it's whatever. But we all want the perfect whatever, and that's what they tried. They were a little arrogant at some points of it. When I met them, like when I met people from Stormgate. Yeah, exactly. It was a different era of gaming, though. It literally was a different era of gaming. And I think that, like, we all say it's, like, so easy to do stuff until you're doing it. And I know you're a programmer, Fractal, you know? It's just, these days, it's hard competitively for stuff, and people feel the pressure. And imagine being the team that made most of the team that made StarCraft 2, amongst other games. That's a lot of pressure. But it was about it was overconfidence. Yeah, it was the overconfidence, and then hey, throw us all your money. Like, I'll be honest. With respect to them, I think they should have asked for a little money to, like, hey, we're running dry. Did a little teaser, like literally a little teaser. All right, soapbox. I'm interrupting Dark and Cure for this. And this will bite me in the ass, because this is actually something I wish I thought of to say to them for advice before. What they should have done, guys, there's a little piece of old wisdom from how games were developed and released in the past from publication standpoints and in development. Do you guys remember back in the day? There was such a thing before you could just download. You could download it, maybe. You'd get a thing in the mail called shareware. You'd get these free games, like CDs with free games, or even then you could maybe pay a couple bucks instead of the whole thing, or whatever, and you'd get a little trial piece. They should have just released a very minimal thing and said, here you go. We're in this stage of development. That's it, and and they should have shut the doors like fucking magical elves working on stuff like in Santa's workshop. Oh, you do an open world Jedi. Yeah, exactly. You remember. You feel like we're at a point where you need a lot of human hours to make games, but it's like that adage about how you can't impregnate 9 women to get a baby in 1 month. Yeah. I think realistic expectations it is. The game's made by older people for older people. Yeah, according to like Elon Musk and all these other people, I really sincerely think we might get like almost cool games. Like, best case for AI for the longest time is we're gonna get almost cool games with worse glitches than Bethesda and fucking... I'd love to see AI RTS, guys. Can you imagine how good that's gonna work out? Jesus Christ. It'll be perfectly balanced, and then your unit's fucking like warping... Oh, God. Just think of all the artwork and videos and sound stuff and glitches for anything substantial done with AI that's not been edited and re-edited by humans. All I can say is it's gonna be like you'll be playing like StarCraft 2, the Marine all of a sudden grows like 2 times and like shifts around, and then it starts like melee attacking instead of fucking shooting a gun. And the melee attacks a fucking banana instead of a gun. Out of nowhere, and it's like 3 seconds, then the next thing you know, its opponent's a Zergling, and the Zergling turns into fucking Godzilla and eats it. That'd be AI. My take. The speaker was AI, got monk ass. And then humanity gets destroyed. Exactly, singularity. Singularity. I think AI is fine. I think if it was used right and with ethics, ethical AI, and that's where the schism between people. AI would be fine with that, meaning literally like if there's good human ethics behind it. This isn't a political thing. This is just thinking about what could go wrong and what can't. If that was a driving focus, but nobody cares about that. They just want results. Truly not, it's more of a philosophical thing. And by the way, a philosophical thing. I went on this fucking tirade. It's not even the beer. It's just my thoughts on things. And the game made me mad. And many of us are mad that we don't have a lot of StarCraft. You can have more good games with less Dave going off on tangents. So I would never do that live to this degree. If you support Korean StarCraft League, do it. You're going to be spending that money on fucking food anyway. You might as well help Koreans go. I mean, Christ. We got tariffs, motherfuckers. This is the tariff for watching StarCraft, the Korean StarCraft League. Patreon or else. Okay. Too soon? Too soon? Where's Cure versus Dark? We have a game 3, we have a game 2. We actually have a game 2. We might have a game 3. I cheated at this point because it's inevitable for me not to cheat. I'll be real with you. Let's get into it. I've been yapping on for a while, but I wanted to. I'm pissed at AI in StarCraft, alright guys? That's my thing. We have all this stuff going on and it's distracting us to the fact that machines are going to be our overlords. And this guy in the bottom right-hand corner, you may not play his race in StarCraft 2, but we're rooting for that race in StarCraft 2 against the machines. He's up a point at his Cure from Team Liquid. And my man in the bottom left, if there was ever a Zerg player I could never get tired of watching, as long as there's a slew of other players we have, Mr. Dark. Like, Dark is just fucking awesome, man. Cure's honestly really fun. That was actually a sick dub in the first game. Dark got a little memey. Anything's possible now. I literally read the Korean StarCraft League stuff with a blind eye. And also, guys, again, I'm not shitting on anybody or your thoughts when I was getting into all that. I'm just kind of venting. Oh yeah, Open World Jedi. I don't know what Into the Inno said. EWC. SE2 and EWC. Angie Sen. Look at, so we have our Korean caster. Into the Inno, whisper mistake, I'm sorry. We might have just had an Easter egg in the KSL from Into the Inno, and Enki just goes, Enki. My brother Alexander Enki Alexander, our premier Latin American caster, in the language of Spanish, en español, casterino numero uno. Going, wait, ESL and EWC has StarCraft 2? That is actually really cool. I wonder if there's something that was said. Wouldn't it be crazy if we had a KSL Easter egg for everybody and they're like, hey, by the way, the problem is the damage is done. And that's my biggest... The damage in this regard for the end days and people like, I don't even care. Everybody's going to be watching if it's there and they're on cope if they're saying they're not going to. I highly doubt people are not going to watch Esports World Cup. If we have a huge-ass, sick-ass tournament like before. Maybe the excitement levels will be lower, maybe not. We'll see. I think it's the only chance we have to get a kickstart again because people are going to want to outdo that shit. We'll see how supported that event gets as a whole. I'm saying other games. I have a weird feeling, like to the point I was making earlier, that StarCraft 2 will, as it usually does, surprise people. I know, it's just stupid because we literally, like, we had all these teams pop up. People were so invested. And I think it may not even be, the Saudis' fault. It's probably Blizzard. And their tone deafness to their entire fucking fan base, customer base, and whatever. They just do whatever they do. They're worse than Microsoft. Oh wait, guess what? Blizzard's owned by Microsoft, so it's even fucking worse. Because Microsoft does shit that we don't even want. Let's be real, guys. I'm going on a fucking limb here. When has Microsoft added features that people actually ask for? It's good to add features that developers make. But why do you fucking reinvent the wheel on operating systems or fucking office suites where businesses rely on them and people go in just for the purposes to make even more money, to create certifications that nobody gives a goddamn about because it's a basic ass piece of fucking software that you shouldn't have to recertify and stuff for the purpose of making your company more money where there's no goddamn reason to, where the functionality is insignificant, but we make it significant because we say, oh wait, this or that. Blizzard doesn't support. I know, I would gladly take Microsoft, and Microsoft owns them is my point. Yeah, even though people show up, Blizzard doesn't support the game. It's, I don't know, man. Fucking over this shit, man. I'm still here. As I said before, Keith Richards and cockroaches. Dave Tasto will be here as long as I'm alive. Dave is still here. As long as I can. To be in the last man or women, I should say, standing for StarCraft support. It's not 100. I know, we don't have lots of people. We don't have lots of big fish. The reason why is it's just not as cool as whatever to the masses. I don't know. I don't really care. I would agree that the most of people is what you want to look out for, but to a point. When it's the stuff that of games and things, like, there's ways you can advertise better stuff. We literally, up until recently, the United States was supporting StarCraft 2 as great war training simulation stuff for artificial intelligence and whatever. And people are like, oh, the Navy, and then you get the Europeans complaining and this and that. And how right they were after all, and to some degree, but now we just say it's a waste or something, but I don't think so. I'm going off on a fucking tirade of bullshit. I just fuck everything, man. I love StarCraft 2. You don't love StarCraft 2? Get the fuck out of here, because I don't like you. Okay. It's like not even, like, this is just... You love this game, I'll always watch it and come back to it. Was surprised to hear there was no more esports for StarCraft. This is about as close as you can get, so if you like it, it's on us to support it. Us, meaning us. The community. Nikaza. New York Kaza. New York Kwaza 27. Welcome, by the way. And, yeah, I got you, Flapjack, too. It's like... Some of this stuff, like, I just think about where I work, technically, literally, and actuality, too. Like, oh my god, Muted's coming out. I'm bitching, not even casting the game. I'm just kind of going to stuff at times. Because, I don't know. StarCraft movie would be sick. Rigatron, that's actually 200 IQ. Forget a first-person shooter Overwatch clone. I would rather see a movie. I think you're absolutely right. Anyway, Marines coming out. Cure. Overextending. The Mutas are going oh my god, these Mutas are going to win the game right here. Possibly. Yep. It's tanks, not binds. Dear god, the SCVs were so clumped. 75 to 51 workers. I mean, they're not +1 Mutas yet. So that's probably why we have some longevity. A little bit. Marine's going to be dropping down. Cure reacting promptly as he does. Cure's micro is always really good. 8 more Mutas coming, the +1. Flyer attacks coming. Banshees are out. Flip a fact. Flapjack, thank you for gifting a sub to Hero McLovin.
Hero McLovin just subscribed.
But I'm sorry, guys. I hear everybody bitching about the wrong things lately. It's usually my Zerg higher level, better caster, better looking, whatever compadres. But I'm just telling you like it is in my opinion. And I don't really go that far sometimes, but StarCraft 2 is an old-ass game, but it's just, the facts are the facts. It's unfortunate where we're at. I want to see a mule hammer right here. 7 minerals remaining. Terran can push up here after. If Kira splits this up, and yeah, Beyond's out. If he channeled Beyond and like did a little bit of a split up and forced Kira out, he could dive in. If you kill Zerg's tech, you got a shot of getting insane damage. Tater Tutor, what up? It's not even just the cutscenes, it's the whole storylines to all this stuff in every game. I think StarCraft 1 had overall better story from some of the stuff in an arc, I think, from how people would perceive it, but I think the combination, you could basically put 1 and 2 together in parts and excerpts and maybe even modify it, because there's shit that's dog shit to many people. Even if I like it, I'm just gonna go with, well, this is a time where I'd agree with everybody. Why doesn't he lift off and just go, oh, Banes? Kira looks like he's Omega dead, guys. I'm not gonna lie. This is reminding me of a bit of a Sal game, but cooler. With respect, Sal has some cool games. A Nova movie wouldn't be bad. Oh, listen, if it was the D-Gens and Twitch, and not even StarCraft 2, a Nova movie would be great, but it'd be an X-rated movie. A Nova movie could be great for honestly, it really could. Tansi, you're not wrong, but I'm memeing on you. Banelings get a lot of units, but here comes Terran coming through. Kira with significantly less army and bases. Kira wants to take this, but he's in a really bad spot. He's down in army supply, and Dark has money. Kira does not. He's trying his best, he's trying his best at a Robin Hood, position, but he's not going to be able to Robin nothing. He's going to be diving into Banelings with pure Marines. And we all know the end of that story. The acid balls are going to catch the end of it. Even though we helped her out and then... Well, GG. Dark takes it. Nova did help us out. It depends on your choice with Nova. You had 2 options with Nova in the Wings of Liberty campaign. Guys, should I actually not be broadcasting this on YouTube? Should I just get rid of this VOD? Should I not get rid of it? Should I edit this out and do some casting for YouTube after? Because I feel like how this stuff might come across is more overall political to some, but I don't know. Someone delete my messages? Honestly, can you even call yourself a Kerrigan fan if you haven't dreamt of infesting? Monka TOS? Oh, well, whatever. Fuck it, Fractal. Dude. Honestly, low-key, I got my balls broken and stuff, and everybody's like, Dave, you know, whatever. I'm like, wrong. Infested Kerrigan is not, I don't know, man. Nova's hot as fuck. Kerrigan's hot. Pre-fucking Zerg Cooter. You just... Dude, you're basically sticking your dick... You're basically sticking your dick into, like, a combination of gonorrhea, herpes, and syphilis with acid and fucking, like, hornet DNA, wasp DNA... Better be, brother, because I don't even think you'd have a dick even try. I don't even know. Is there even anything to stick it in Kerrigan other than her mouth that probably has fucking scorpions? Ugh. That's all I'm saying. I mean, everybody said that, and all I just thought was Monka ass. I'm like, dude, this bitch is more fucking everything I don't like in life combined. And they serve a purpose somehow in our ecosystems that I want to be part of those ecosystems, but I have to because I'm human. But luckily, I live in upstate New York. They're basically every bug that I hate here, Plus every bug that I hate and why I don't like traveling places sometimes. Like when I go down south and stuff, I'm like, dear Lord. And out west, fucking bugs, man. I hate bugs. But wait, there's more. If you hate snakes and lizards and everything else, I love lizards, but then also Zerg is also reptilian. They're better. If anybody understands why I hate Zerg and why I'd be like there, it's the Terran in me. It's the natural fight or flight. Like, insects have their purposes. I have a thing that I'm not really there. Like, everybody has their stuff. There's two things I hate, or I'm afraid of more than much. Even though I'm somebody that's anxious and has anxiety and all that. Senju, what's up? Magic Turtle's gonna be mad that I acknowledge you because I didn't have the chat up, but because of him, I had this. Some new maps. Oh, you responded to somebody else. Never mind. Anyway, snakes are creepsies. I mean, I'm not. It's heights and bugs, and that's basically it. Heights are fucking bad for me. If I could be a superhero or villain, it'd be fucking the Juggernaut or fucking anybody that's not fucking super flying whatever, unless I was like as confident as Superman. I would want to be Batman, but I'm just saying for me. Your bot, dude, I literally get like, I almost had a heart nowadays too. I almost had a like. You can ask Dr. Spearback about that at work. And Carlos, our guy in Masters of the Machine Shop. I don't like inset. Dude, I can be perfectly safe on something, and I'm like... Ugh. But like ladders scare me. That's me there too, because I'm also like... I don't know, like, when you get to a certain height on ladders, I'm, like, dead. And, like, even then, I don't know. I get healthier, it's fine. I made it through it. My hand really bad. I'm gonna have surgery. Thank God we have... Wait, you cut your hand really bad, Zamax? You have cast... Oh, I'm sorry to hold you up then. Zamax, you gotta fill me in, dude. You can't type that, so never mind. Just say... Dude, I hope your hand heals. Dude, that sucks, man. Don't type too much. Don't type too much. Don't be like Void. You're young like Void. Fucking Void always types these guys. Like, I got tendonitis. I'm a fucking arm wrestler. He's like a pro arm wrestler, and he does. You cut it cooking? Dude, I did some shit myself recently. But you might. All it takes is a good knife, and you're fucked. You went to. How bad is it? So you're typing with one hand. How bad is it, if you don't mind me asking? Sorry for holding this up from the series everybody likes. And I went off on my tangent, and I bitched about Terran and Zerg, and everybody's on there. And like, I'm not mentioning specific names, because the thing is, too, everybody could take that out of context and say, I hate you. You cut your flexor tendon? Oh, God, that might be the same injury Void had. Flexor tendon. All right, let's Google this shit. Dear God, I think I've injured them. I got bitten by an ex-girlfriend, alright? You guys probably can't tell. Look at the middle of my hand. Oh, I cut myself a little bit on something earlier. It happens. You guys can't really tell, but I had a human bite right the fuck here. From an ex-girlfriend. No, bitten, yes! Bitten! Flapjack. Look at my hand. Look where it is. And it doesn't look as... It's weird. You can tell on different lights. Yeah. You didn't know... I've told this story, but people don't know. But, like, that was some fucking Walking Dead shit. And I'm not... These days with stuff, I'm not... Fucking A, dude. Insane is right. And no, I did not hit her. She charged at me. I was getting beat up, and she bit my fucking hand. And I'm just literally, like, just trying to push her out. Like, what the fuck? No. You guys can conjecture that's a for one-to-one conversation or Discord one day when you're on sometimes, but if you guys see, like, at different temperatures and different times it settles, or maybe my blood pressure, but this fucker, look, it's permanent scarred. What's up, Genesis buddy? It doesn't look like much here, but, like, I'm telling you, it's, I don't know how to explain it, but you guys see it. Sometimes it comes up and it looks, and you can see that. I should have went to the doctors for that. What's up is we got Cure versus Dark, but I have to use the bathroom, and I'm waiting on my beer order, and that's going to interrupt this at some point. Arriving by 11:09 p.m. I don't really care. I didn't eat today, and I didn't even order the food that I want. This is just beer for tomorrow. The riff, that's my right, it's my right hand. It's my right hand. It's my pick hand. My pick hand already has arthritis, and both, I have arthritis all over, but my right hand actually was probably more where I had authenticity in my playing, and actually that's part of why I don't finger pick anymore. Oh yeah, both hands are, but yes, true. But I'm saying, like, yes, it's your, in my eyes, that's your expression hand. Your left hand is, but in a different point. Abel Bacon would say it isn't, but I've literally talked about this before, and it's stuff that people either had to been here or not, but I'm trying to tone it down because apparently as things have gone downhill on Dave's stream, things have been happening in real life in conjunction to here. So if you guys ever hear of anything with trolls, there's a bounty. I'm putting up a bounty. If any time you guys hear anybody trying to actually do anything harmful, you hear anything, you get a reward. Because people have actually been starting to mess with my real life. Yeah, there's a bounty. It's not a killing bounty. It's just an information bounty. I'm the self-serving FBI to my own fucking shit in life. I need information. No, yeah. Yep. So Stream Sniper turned to another level. And I didn't want to make too big of a deal, but while I can, I'm going to say this right now, and I'm going to say it again at times. There will be a bounty for information. Because I'm now confident that people have been messing with some stuff in my life. But I'm also putting it to the same place that did it. Test of the Hut is out for your ass. Exactly. But I need help from people that are looking out for me. I'm giving them information. I'm also putting the fear of God. Because they've crossed boundaries where I don't suspect. They don't even have a platform to go on. The Stream Snipers are in there and suspects. But now you've crossed lines where there's things that have legally happened. Then I'm gathering my ammunition. And once it excludes the game, and once it excludes other stuff, then I'm coming for you with the law. And from there, what follows. And there's no violations of terms of service. This is just me looking out to defend myself and whatever. But there you have it. Enjoy your free ride while you had it. But I think I'm gonna fix a few problems for myself. I just wanted to wait to tip my sleeve on my hand that I had, but now I have it. And any information that can help will be rewarded when it's all said and done. And I'm 100% sure. I've been doing a little, as Leahy says, B&A randers. I've been doing a little evidence collection. And it feels good. Life is, well, no, I mean, I don't get mad, but if you guys notice, I've not been as upset by the Stream Snipers and stuff. Because I think there's going to be some things that they're going to realize. They may, I said it wrong before, they may have won the battle, I will win the war. Because their actions in the game does not rule them out, and they may be subject, there may be, and it's like, they'd be like, oh, it doesn't matter in my country if they're in another country. Oh, how wrong you are when lines are crossed, even if it's not them. Some lines have been crossed that it's now going outside of Just to me. They done fucked up. Is all I can say. I'm not making conspiracy theories. I'm telling you the truth. There was some shit that happened lately. It's gonna be funny as fuck if I find this shit out. And I can just say, hey guys, guess what? We won. We won. We fucking won. Guess what? Who's gonna have the last laugh now? They better stop. But if that's the case, I've heard stories from people that didn't want to share it. They're going to have to stop. And if it's people I know, too, I really wouldn't want to. But they've had opportunities, too. But this isn't beyond karma. This is the law. They say karma's the bitch. The law. The law. It's just like every time I've gotten in situations where thug motherfuckers came to me and said whatever they said, they're all tough until the police show up. And then they fucking dip like little bitches. I'm like, oh yeah, you're talking about, oh, you call that police, man? Yeah, okay. Get the fuck out of here. You playing or casting? I've been casting. I'm talking right now. I'm doing neither. How you doing, Merlinthos? I'm not yelling at you. I'm just going off on a tangent when I should be casting some of the best Starcraft we have to date. But it's fucking Wednesday and I'm drinking. I'm waiting for my shit. What? 11:09? What the fuck? I should have just not got this. I should just cancel this shit. And not, you know, I don't need to drink more. It's just... I wanted to save myself time. No, Fractal, your reality is what we construct with our brains. Fractal is absolutely correct. I'm sorry, I was ignoring chat. Fractal, if you think... I feel like it's funny when people talk about the soul. Because what's the soul without the body? There's no brain to contain the memory. Fractal, there is a possibility. Have you ever thought there is a distinct possibility where we all have our things? There is a distinct possibility that there is that exists in energy. Thinking of that from a pragmatic scientist point of view, there is literally, truly, a possibility that there is more than we know yet. And even with everything that's going on, if anybody says we're at the highest stage we can get and we're only there, we just haven't found it yet. The question is if we're there. So I would say that there is quite the possibility that the soul does exist if you're thinking of it on a scientific level. And without getting into my religious preferences and anything else like that, which I, you know, you guys are going to chastise me no matter what. I'm sorry, I disagree with many people in different things. We'll get into that after the game, but I'm going to pee. But energy. Laws of physics, Psychons. Laws of physics. And fractal. Energy. Think about it. Alright. I ruined the whole cast. Dave Controversial Testa. Guys, do I have to get to the next game? I do. Why did I get this far? I knew I would get too... It's not even tipsy. It's just that I'm like... My brain's been checked out. Castings work. And then I got into fucking wanting to bitch. Usually that's why I ladder. I think I'm actually agreeing with you. Hold on. We're all on our souls to remember what happened there. Yeah. I kind of see what you're saying, Fractal. Think you made the right decision? Why? Because you are Able Bacon? It only matters when you do? I hope you're alright, Able Bacon. As much as I give you shit, when it relates back to you, you finally understand things. Or have an open ear. As much as you have an open ear, I get that you have what you got going on in life. And I do think that you do troll me more than you say, as much as it's not as much there. But I think that people shouldn't... Hear me out, guys, too. I think people shouldn't give other people shit based on their religion, their beliefs, whatever. Abel's goated? No, he's not. But he's goated in the sense that he has been a long-time supporter, and we do not see eye to eye sometimes. But he is also a fucking pain in the ass sometimes. Like, to a point that's ridiculous. At times. But, I do think he does mean well, and I still love him. I just don't want... He doesn't use his mod right. If you This is the true test. I'm going to remod Able Bacon. I'm going to remod Able... Guys, hold on. Somebody clip this. Clip it. Fractal, somebody. I'm not telling Fractal what to do. He's got enough on his plate. Somebody other than Able Bacon. Regatron, you do it. Void. The reason why I'm doing it. I'm not. Able Bacon, did you hear what I just said? Remod you. I'm going to mod Able Bacon, I just said. Able Bacon was always a mod here. But you need to not be a jerk, man. That's all. You've not been tonight. I think you may have learned your lesson, but I've been wrong many times. Guys, what do you think? Should I mod Able Bacon? I'm holding up this whole tournament for this, even though it's happened. Should I remod Able Bacon? He has millions of points. No, I'm just saying. Okay, whatever. We got a 2-minute poll on this, and then we get into it. Here's the poll. Should I remod Able Bacon, guys? Only if he makes you bacon. That actually is true. I think he's kind of false advertising a little bit. Is he able to make bacon? Is the thing. Exactly. Bacon that can move. Do this and then we'll cast the game. I'm going on strike, guys. That's why I'm going all crazy. Anybody that... Again, this was not politics in its true sense, but I think people took it as that. Honestly, I don't really care. Like, I mean, I do care. Like, re-enable Able Bacon? Exactly. That's what I'm getting at. And then we're going to get into the series. Get those votes in, guys. Are we going to re-enable Able Bacon? And I will continue casting. And also, if you're not following, please follow this channel. Supporting StarCraft 2 in ways that are usually irrelevant. Psychons, we need to make a command for you. Psychons, you're always in my channel. Just to shove the point home, I'm modding Psychons. Is Void not a mod or anything? Void's not a mod. Void, do you want to be a mod or no? Because you don't have... There's no really fucking perks. It's more work. Like, that's the thing. This is the thing. I'm going back. I'm going to add more mods because we're going to go back to mod unmod. And you guys are going to be sad.
I'm Cosmo Kramer, the Yes Man.
Able Bacon should be modded by 4. Alright. Able Bacon, this is a temporary mod on a test run. Welcome back to mod Able Bacon. Let's get into game number 3 of Dark versus Cure. Cure versus Dark after this. Oh, wow. After I modded 2 people before you. I'm so honored you're not. I know, man. It's the meme. It's the meme. The meme is worth it, but you have... I know, yeah, it was bothering you for a long time. Let's see how different Abel Bacon acts after we see this game. It's game 3, match point, upper right-hand corner from Team Liquid. He's red, he's Terran. It is. Cure. Rigatron, you were a mod at some point, I think. His opponent in the bottom left, he's blue, he's dark. My man... Weren't you mod Rigatron? He probably took it off. Like, people know being a mod kind of sucks. Do you not want to be mod? Is that why? Did I unmod you in a thing? You used to always... You said you were busy. You used to always be in my channel all the fucking time. And I'm not saying I blame you. I wouldn't be here too. Why any of you guys watch me is beyond me. What do I have to do as a mod? If you see something bad, you can do /timeout, I'd say first. Warning. Forward / timeout, and then you put the name, and then stuff. But, you know, basically just try to keep the peace. It was just under Rigatron. I think that was on vote. Rigatron, we had a mod unmod. Alright, you're back. Because you were gone from... You said you were gone for a while. And maybe that forced you to unfollow me, but... You're totally on fire. I'm great at putting people to sleep. I mean, that maybe I'd agree with. Yeah, I don't expect much, if not anything. The reason why... There's many reasons why I unmodded Abel Bacon is I think he actually does... the opposite of proper modding. Abel Bacon, you don't have the decision making because you're a mod to... If I ban somebody, to unban them if they're permanently banned. If you unban the Big Mac, that's the first test. I will probably not just unmod you. I will ban you. Temporarily, of course. I will time you out for a period of days. And I will unmod your wife so she can't even save you. And anyone else that is a mod that times you out will be fucking whatever. That's the kick. The Big Mac is had literally like half a dozen chances. He had like extra life. He literally had cheat codes given to him. If it was a video, if life was a video game, the Big Mac had cheat codes. It's 3cc build, maybe Banshees. It's probably gonna be Banshees. Do you guys? I don't know. This is getting me into why I bitched about what I bitched about. My inadequacies as a TVZ player may be part of it now. No, I'm joking. It's a lot of stuff. There were times where I'm like... seeing the same thing in the world premiere tournaments all the time when so much StarCraft happens and how much fight goes in, you know, people are like, they're just better players. I'm like, yeah, that there was times where there was some stuff about balance that I think that stuff's gone, but the guy's a human spoon in the shit pot. Thank you, Masticus. I'm not gonna insult him. I think he actually is an alright guy. I think ironically the guy really likes my stream. And it kind of hurts me to do that to somebody that actually legitimately likes my stream, but he has no control over his fucking... He can shit on whatever, but he can't accept the fact that he is the one that is the baby back bitch. That likes to shit stir and shit whatever. It's ridiculous. He acts like a child. He's the one that is first to say everyone else is a child, but he's the first one to act like a child, and that's why... It's very apparent, because it's not just my channel. He's done it in many other places. Right, zero common sense. And again, it's not an insult. I think the guy he means well, but he has something ain't right. And it's not an insult to him. And he claimed that, like, I insulted his mother dying. It was someone in chat, and we did say, I'm like, dude, that's not cool. And they even agreed. But, like, it was literally on the start of it was a mom joke, and, like, people don't know that unless you say something, and then they're like, oh, yeah. The scary thing is the guy has my phone number, the guy looks at all my information, and he's one that brings it up, supposedly looking up. Pretty sure the Big Mac's part of some of the problems I've had lately, we'll put it that way. But I'm not gonna call him out on that. I don't think he's actually a bad guy, is my point. It's just he makes some dumb decisions on a whim, so like I said, innocent until proven guilty. It's like Judge Judy, dude. Banshee's getting some drones. I'll be honest, guys, why is this exciting? It takes like 10 minutes for any real action to happen. This is my point. Who agrees or who disagrees? You could be Terran, Zerg, Protoss. When you're watching the games, and you see the same fucking... We even saw Dark trying to do something cool, and he lost the game. Because you have to play it exactly the same. Or, like, go on... Well, no. Or, actually, heaven forbid, you do build order variants. And when you see build order variants... What I don't understand is the players are pigeonholed in this because it's the safest way to open when you see a standard macro opener on both sides. This is even Dark. Dark could do whatever, but when Dark sees that, he goes, I'm going to get ahead and I'm going to hit him with some... Dark's always favored there in my eyes. Kira's really good, but it's not an anti-Terran thing. It's just that Dark is a player. I would favor Dark over Kira any day in that situation from this reason. Dark always can... Dark is like a Zerg player that uses his brain. Intelligently, creatively. He uses critical thinking. There was a point in time where critical thinking was a thing in StarCraft 2, and it wasn't just mechanics. There's also the weird shit with alternate beings when... Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of stuff. Fractal. Getting to that in Twitch. Those of you in YouTube that watch this. Presumably, mostly historically, now that I see this. Send you one on for a moment. It's, what did it... Oh my good lord. Well... That's for Psychons. Psychons, I remember you do get in some dicey moments, but you're usually fine. I'm a poor character of judgment on some stuff, but I think some people just need a place to hang. Dark looks like he's set up in the bottom right where the push is. And the two Banshees were... it's kind of obvious when you split your two Banshees and your army goes on the opposite side. In fairness, but... Even the pros do it. Whoa. Yeah, Dark debating. He doesn't want to get hit by the tanks. That's all that is. Let's see what Kira does. Kira getting work with the Banshees. The Overseer's here, though. Saves the Banshee. No, Kira needs to pick... Oh, my God. He saved some. He's going to go up here. There is a spore. There's multiple spores. Oh, my dear Lord. Kira's gonna lose a medevac. Kira, you're front-facing baby medevac. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick. Kira's trading out as the third base gets ransacked by a Ling run by. And a Bane bust, I'm assuming. Oh. Damn. For a Terran to be this, this equal on trades and the Zerg to be on this many workers and this much army and this much tech, I think this is a very one-sided game, ladies and gents. I hate to say it, but Game 3 looks pretty much in favor of Dark. Dark can just fucking steamroll at this point. And Dark is a smart motherfucker. I think he's going to do just that. Kira knows he has to push. And he has to try to defend. But Kira's just dead. I'm going to say this, like, not to be, like... Negative Nancy here. It's just facts. Kira's gonna get into the main. Wait, there's Dark's gonna get in the main. He's gonna get in natural. Kira's like, it doesn't matter, I got an army, but Dark's got so many hatcheries. This guy needs to be real built, but he has a macro hatch. He's got Ultralisk. The Ultralisk is the reason why. Watch this, and some Banes. GG. Dark just takes it, and that's why I held off on this stuff. I love Dark. But you know. Well, guys, that leads us to one stage in this. I forgot. Jesus Christ, it's 10:30. So, shocker. We got a series nobody would have ever predicted. I missed some of them. But I cast it as one streamer. I made up for my time before. Thank you guys for hanging out, and I shouldn't have went off on tangents. Literally, I casted more than any streamer the KSL. I stretched it out because I casted almost every series. I need to look back on the... Now I can, because I watched the finals. Do I have to cast the finals? No. Do I want to cast the finals? Fuck yeah. Did I catch everything and remember it? Shit, hell no. I was watching Chicken Man. I popped into Steadfast a bit. I had some booze, a little, but I was so dead. I like had a couple beers and I passed out somewhere therein, and I tried my best to like watch. I didn't fall asleep in my chair. I'm not that like, I wish this chair ain't that comfy is what it is. How you doing, Space Face? So we're a Hero versus Dark versus Hero finals, a CVP, PVZ. It's what it is. I just put it in order of the names. Give me a minute. How many of you guys watched this? Raise your hands in chat. How many of you guys already watched this? I'm going to look on the bracket now because I'm not actually going to. Front-facing baby chick. You did watch it, Fractal? Or you didn't have any hands up? I'm confused. Fractal just did a front-facing baby chick instead. Think I peeked at a bit? Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing. I literally watched... I was watching Chicken Man. I watched some Steadfast. Fun fact, guys. Though on some fronts they won't, but if you ever wonder why I'm like a VIP in Steadfast. Yeah, I've helped Steadfast out a little bit at certain points, and he appreciated it. Steadfast is actually, much like Chicken Man in some ways. Steadfast is actually a pretty good friend in different ways. Professionally, if you could call it that. In my case, this is for fun. Now, we were almost professional, but he actually got me to some points. We casted in DreamHack together when I had COVID. And even though I'm smoking, he's like, Dave sounds like whatever. It was the worst experience that I finally get stuck in a B. I was in an ESL B stream, and I was like literally like a F tier caster because I had COVID. And I was smoking on the breaks, and it was like a weird experience. I felt a little better the next time we did, but I did kind of low-key make it. Front-facing baby chick, exactly. But people didn't realize I was sick, and I didn't have stuff figured out, and now I always mouth breathe and things anyway, because I fucked my life up and since those times, but I was fucked up on COVID and cigarettes. I wasn't drinking or any, you know. But, like, there was a lot of things. I was literally sick. Dude, I was not that sick. People think it's COVID. I'm like, it's like anything. If you have the flu really bad, like, oh, that cast is going to go really well and you're puking your ass off and shitting your brains out, you know? That's kind of what it was like. And Steadfast and I had to sit there for stuff. Renegade and I casted C-Stream, but... Oh, stress, yeah.
Hey!
Bolmy!
Have some fun!
Thank you for the raid, Bolmy. Bolmy says hello. How you doing now, Imba? We are peeing here quick, but I'm just going to see. Bolmy probably has to jet then, which is late. I get it. It's Wednesday. for Bolmy and I, but I hope you had a good stream, Bolmy, and those that are Representative Bolmy. I have to take a piss real quick and keep an eye on my stuff, but we're in the finals. The grand finals. Doing okay, bro. Doing okay. Other than the fact that quick AFK for one and then have fun. Yeah, I'm pissed and flush. Well, I might flush, I might not. Hey man, sometimes you get a yellow, you know. Sometimes you get a mellow yellow, you know. No, I'm gonna flush. Of course. Remember, had some clothes in the dryer. Here we go. Let's get into the grand finals. Wow, I finally have a dasher out. I'm going to cheat a little bit. Yeah, this was long. So I might have to dip in between to get some stuff. Ooh-wee. Alright, here we are, guys, in a best of 5 grand finals that I was not able to cast live. Thanks again, Bolmy. Thanks to everybody for the raids. All the raids, we'll go through all that after. I think we need to do that. Anyway, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Ultra Loaf in the blue. And yes, I burped. It is Hero from Weeboo Gaming. And this man is so based, he doesn't need a team anymore. It's fucking Daddy Dark. And Daddy Power. Holy shit, I got a Rick moment. This is the Rick cast. The Rick Castorino. Oh my god, the most hero wall of all time. I think he's... Alright, I figured hero out in this regard. He plays so fast for Protoss in certain areas that he just does stuff where he can just slap shit down. So Big Daddy Dark with Hero, who's like fucking Big Daddy Hero in that regard. He's so aggressive in ways that most people aren't. Sometimes you can be like, well, Max backs is mechanically. Hero's less methodical at times, and he does get a game plan at times. At the same time, he plays a little like a strat. Dark going, ooh. Putting the pool down a little bit for a little vision. I think in PvZ, that's actually really smart. Every time you see this, people would put their pool down below or whatever in different spots. That gives you information, because each building has sight when it's constructed. But in this position, I kind of like it for the oracles and stuff that are likely to come. Yo, have a good one, Psychons. You have to pick up your father's medicine. I hope your father's alright, but... Yeah, dude. Thanks for hanging. I may or may not be done by the time you're back. I am just casting tonight. Fractal and Psychon's good talk. I'm sorry, Fractal, that I've not continued, and Psychon's for that matter. Every time I try to go into a just chatting stream, Fractal and Psychons, you guys miss some good ones. When I'm not in, like, zone, and, like, I don't understand why it only happens during cast, because everybody wants to see the StarCraft. I think now I'm just going to get Wardy games, and Wardy's already casted them. And some could be like, well, whatever, you know. It's like what you think of, whatever you want to think of games being commentated. I, for one, like Wardy. His casting. But, you know. I was going to say, in my case, I think I might just pull stuff up sometimes. That I can. Or set up casting events where we can talk about whatever. Adept shading in and psionic transfer here. The adaptability getting canceled. Zerg has to respect it in case the adept gets a couple worker kills before it goes down. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hero. Okay, Hero almost diving in again. I usually don't understand when people get that aggressive. That made sense to me in Hero's case. Void Ray opener from Hero. We don't always get that. Hero's changing it up a little bit here. See what happens as this game goes on. Hero going for a fast third. Let's take a look at each side yet. Want to see his third base timing. Adapt to shading back. Yeah, he's going for a third base now. He's going to send the adapt. Ooh, no, he's just fixing it. Okay, this is how I open, guys. With a little bit more scuff. This is exactly how I open. Sometimes I only have 2 adepts because I fuck something up because I'm a bonehead. But truthfully, in the wall. The wall is a scuffed wall, but it's a wall. This is actually giving me some insight. Twilight Forge. This actually lets you get it a little faster now that I see it, and then he takes his gases. Alright. Thank you guys for watching. If you want these replays, consider becoming a patron. But Patreon is the website you do that on, and supporting monthly for the event. !KSL in YouTube chat or Twitch in either one. But anyway, to the point I was getting at, Hero does do some things methodically, and Dark obviously does as well. These guys are neck and neck. It's not often you see it. This is literally my opener except for going into charge. Okay, so he didn't take the gases for a few reasons. He did get a second sentry. He went charged. Wow. Charged before blink against Dark. That's risky because roaches. When you're playing like this with a fast third base, you're usually going blink because you want to deal with roaches, hydras. A little, like, there's a line where that gets dicey with hydras. Hero does send his 5 adepts out and does try to get some work done. He miscalculated. He's just going to get some lost mining time. For Dark. Oh, Dark with the Evo block. Hero's going to finish it up. Lings are here. Queens are here. Forces the Evo changes. Oh my god, the Oracle's getting good work on. Dear Lord, he killed 4 drones. Hero getting big work on the drones. Hero with 3 bases. He's actually macroing behind this. Like, even Steadfast couldn't bitch about that. Because it's true. Like, Steadfast is point out, and Steadfast is like, dude, Hero, for the love of God, build some workers. Look at this, though. Dark's still a drone machine. He always knows when to do it. What Hero got is a delayed 4th base for Dark. For a Hark, I almost said. But he's not teched. In classic Hero form, he's forgetting he doesn't have Blink, I feel like. The charge lots are out. He's going to a robo facility. Every player, no matter how good you are, has your fucking shortcomings. And big damage indeed. To both. But the charge, Hero's like looking to send it and end it, kinda. But where he falls off at times when his pace is not... It's all about pace and cadence for Hero, it feels like to me. How he plays There's 5 roaches coming out. Like, he's not even trying to kill the creep tumors. Oh my god, that's actually huge with the stasis ward. Dark's forced to use transfuses, all this stuff. But the creep tumors see it all. It's so weird, but Hero's actually killing a lot of queens. He's gonna focus in. Dark pulls 1 roach. Wait, there's... Oh, the stasis ward doesn't finish. Yeah, my phone just went off. For VoIP services. You know, gonna alternate position going into this 3rd base. There's a couple of roaches, big deal. Hero going into more upgrades. I believe that's +2. Hero has +1 darks, +1 range attacks. Not done yet. Zealot's gonna get that lurker before it morphs. Hero's gonna, Dark's gonna have a lot of units. Hero's fucking just being aggressive, and he's gonna have to back off. Saving these zealots is actually kind of crucial now. He's going into Blink, has another immortal coming. I think he has at least 1. But now that Hydras are starting to come, Dark just got his 4th base up. Hero did a good job, but what's crazy is Dark always finds a way to stay in the game, and he still finds a way to be in a good economic position even when he's behind because of his attacks and his cycles. Dark is in trouble, no queens. Well, Dark has 0 queens indeed, Fractal, but just to prove your point, with the thing of his... The Hero's about to have +2, he's going into Temple Archives, is going to have Blink pretty soon, and Hero's still being aggressive on roaches with an Oracle. What a fucking base mother... Dude, how could you not like Hero? Like, I get like being like, yo, Protoss OP and stuff, but of any player, how could you not like Hero? Why doesn't Hero just go air? Because of Hydras. Dark's got ranged attacks. Like, if you... That transition takes so long, Frack. The thing is, people forget how long it takes to get there, and then you have to build Stargates. That's a lot of gas, and that's a lot of stuff, and you have to... And it's Dark we're talking about, and he always is going to relentlessly be pushing. With respect to you. Why not make this more Stalker the worst? I mean... Like the Big Mac says, Stalkers are not the worst unit in all these cases. Stalkers have... The hard thing to understand, and everybody says that, like the Big Mac would say that, and why like Acheron would come in and say that. Also the best. Theoretically, the Stalker has infinite trade potential. The Stalker does have theoretically infinite trade potential. If you're microing them. Well, and it's Hero, so that's why. Most of the games Hero wins is because of stock. It does it all until it doesn't. Like, there are times where it's like, yeah. And funnily enough, Hero killing the rocks there. I don't know how much I agree with that, because you can kind of create a funnel, you can get sentries, you can storm, you create a choke, or you can also kill the collapsible tower and make a wall. Hero just kills that on Dark because he's got Storm now. 69 to 90. Whoa, 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 whoa. I wanted a screenshot of that. 69 to 96 supply. Dave, should I get wings? The answer is maybe. How much are they going to cost you? I say if you don't have any food or anything you can make sure. I've not eaten, and I have like an order coming. It's beer for tomorrow. Creamer, so I have coffee creamer for the next couple days without having to go to the store because if I'm gonna pay the tax and this stuff, it ends up being worth it for me to get other stuff. Dark is got a massive army here, guys. Heroes is not bad, but he's got a... This is harder. And mind, this is harder for Protoss to hold some of it to a point. Yeah, look it. See the Dark's there. It's weird. It's positionally and also where you get it, but Heroes upgrades are really good. He's going to Immortal Tempest. Dark's pushing in. I think Hero is in a fantastic position. Dark doesn't lose. Yeah, that was actually over. The thing is why we lose sometimes is Protoss scrubs on any ladder, Flapjack, or EU ladder even, or whatever ladder. There's times that we make it more complicated than it is because it's hard to read, but like... The early game damage actually kind of showed its shelf. She sells seashells by the seashore. Exactly, Fractal and Flapjack. That was me checking. That was my sobriety test, which I failed. You know, I know who knows.
I am the liquor.
Not quite that bad. Not at all, actually. I don't have that many beers, but let's get into game number 2. I have to wait for my... Do I eat wings? I eat buffalo. Dude, it's buffalo. Even the honey hot shit sometimes. Barbecue I'll get garlic and butter. I'll try some sauces sometimes for specialty or everything at the places, but it's always buffalo. Buffalo's, dude, if I'm getting pizza and wings especially, but like if I was getting just regular, I'll get Korean barbecue for sure, but usually I'm going, if it's pizza, I'm getting fucking buffalo wings and they're goated and there's no competition. Maybe garlic or a house sauce, but it's usually 9.5 out of 10 times for me it's buffalo. Anyway, habanero, buffalo wings are bust. Sorry, folks. Here we are, up a point in the blue. It is Hero. A Protoss, man. You guys, I like, again, not shitting on your opinions and stuff, but in the upper right-hand corner in the red, it is dark. If you have shitty ones, like Flapjack, like, what is more iconic than buffalo wings and fucking pizza? Unless you're from the South or something, like, and even then, once you've lived up north of the Mason-Dixon line, and if you're East Coast, like, what the hell is wrong with you if you don't think pizza and buffalo wings? Wings overall, honestly, I like 99% of any flavor of wings, Flapjack. Oh, you wanted your flavor. So you're saying spicy mustard? I'd never gotten spicy. If you're feeling mustard, I'd say go for spicy mustard. I would eat the shit out of that at times, but I never really get it. Like, I like all sorts of shit. And are they breaded or not breaded, Flapjack? I can answer your question quick, and then probably too late, and you probably ordered. Barbecue would probably be good, but I'm just saying. Spicy mustard might be good. You were asking? Yeah, well, out of the choices, yeah, I would say the wings were actually really good. They were decent. Parmesan cheese wings. Well, I mean, if you just have Parmesan wings, that's the thing. We'd call them garlic wings here. Most garlic wings are Parmesan cheese. Like, if you're going to a pizza place, they're going to have Parma on them, too. It's going to be garlic, butter, and Parmesan cheese. In central New York State, anyway. But Flapjack, I would say maybe barbecue. Maybe barbecue. Honey mustard might be decent. But if you have an option for buffalo, get some, as long as you have some fucking blue cheese or ranch dressing. And yes, usually I like blue cheese more at times. I personally depends. If you got some good ass ranch dressing, I found from some pizzerias is why I'm working from them. They're truly garlic, butter, and bread. Yeah, that's the thing is garlic wings are really good. But I mean, amen. Garlic, butter, and bread is fucking base. The weirdest thing to me is the combination of pasta and bread and butter and why that is good. Like, that makes no sense to me in some ways, like, to our taste buds and as humans. You're in a carb fiesta and it's so fucking delicious. Has anybody ever thought of that? Hero going for another Void Ray opener, going into an Oracle. Hero's kind of like, he's cooking tonight. He had been cooking. Well, Friday night he was cooking, I should say. Dark's got some Ogre Lords up. And he's hiding this. Not going for this one that's actually based. Dark's got fucking Overlords everywhere, so Hero might be able to get more than one. He's gonna go back and get where he knows it's right as rain right there. Dark actually was kind of ballsy having all 4 Overlords out where he did. No, he doesn't lose those. He could have lost 3. Hero had an opportunity to take a risk. Like, this is the thing where Hero had an opportunity to take a risk and poke around, but when does that happen? In my eyes, it's not that often. Like, I've seen Dark do that sometimes, and not just Dark as a player. Zerg, it's not too common to see Overlords, like, forward-facing for scouting. That's very smart, because you can scout where the Oracle is, where Adepts harass. That was very intelligent play from Dark, but at the same time, like, on Hero's side, he went for an Overlord, right? He scouted that. If he just, like, had Star Sense or Spider Sense, he would just go, oh, I'm going to poke around. So if he poked around some more, he had potential to get at least 3 Overlords. The reason is he could have got one of the ones on the side. Oracle's coming in. Let's see what Hero does for damage. Stasis Ward, he's landed. Gets 2 drones. Better than 1 drone. Stasis Ward does nothing. He throws the Void Ray into Oblivion. Okay. Takes some hold. Not bad for Hero. Better than nothing. Better than nothing. Alright, we'll see what happens here. Nice job in catching the Creep Tumor. The active Creep Tumor at that, just as it was dropped. Hero's actually being Hero. He's being the aggressor. Nidus Worm coming from Dark, and Hero has to be careful. There's a Ling here. There's a Ling there. There's Lings here. So Dark has maximum potential, even without an Overlord, to get Nidus' places, but it's all Lings. And Hero's going Blink and +1 this game. Last game was Charge. If it was Charge, it'd be different, but, you know. Oracles are good against Lings, yes, but not when there's enough Lings that the 3 Oracles, 2 Oracles, there's 2 Oracles, by the way, not 3. In your opening Blink, this could be a possible build order loss if Hero doesn't scout this, which he doesn't. Ling's coming in. Like Lings versus Stalkers, it's Ling Town in the earlier stages, but the +1 is going to be nice, but it's not done for 13 seconds. Blink's not done. You see what I'm saying? The timing of this from Dark. And the Oracles go right into the Queens. Yeah, you could get some value, but it's only 2. If there were 3 Oracles and they were used. Yeah, this is why I love Dark, man. The thing is, Dark could turn this into a macro game if Hero held somehow. Even in like what I'd call, it is kind of a build order loss. People are like, it's not a build order loss. Yes, if you want to get truly technical, it's not. But in my eyes, even at the highest level of the game, it's a fucking build order loss. Fuck off. Even if you're my friend, even if you're one of my favorite casters who's done this for a million years, it's a fucking build order loss. And that's good. Dark played this really well. Hero, I don't understand what more he could have done to scout it, but he definitely could have done more to react. I guess his Oracles going there really fucked him, but 2 Oracles weren't enough. He needed a 3rd Oracle. He needed Jesus, basically. So now Dark's up a base. It's technically not over. This game's playable. Hero is going into +1 This is the stuff I love about Hero, though. So he's 37. Dark doesn't have many drones. Big Dark enjoyer here too, yeah. Lack of scouting. I mean, imagine if you had a sentry, right? Fractal, right, chat? Who also agrees? It's because he's Protoss, right? He's still alive. Hero feels he's still alive. I don't know if he is or isn't. If Hero can find some kind of cadence, there is a world where Hero lives, because look at Dark's just gotten the 49 drones. If Hero can get some kind of crazy-ass push, maybe, but I don't see a world where he does. Actually, yes, I do, because Dark is so behind. This game, the thing is, Dark is... Yeah, it's nothing to do like Terran couldn't do something very similar. Like, the closest thing to Protoss... Terran and Protoss are similar in some respects. Except for the fact that Terran's the only race that can have free fucking workers mining, but still. And they whine about Chrono Boost sometimes. That is beyond me once you get to some points and understand the game and watching. At least observing the games and some degree of understanding. It's Stalkers versus pure fucking Lings, but Rochi boys are out. Dark's going double evil. Hero has +1 is the reason why he's staying in this. And the fact Hero has a Stargate, though. He could build Oracles, and he's not. He's going to need Oracles. He's building Stasis Wards. Wait, is he? Yeah, he still has 1. Dark going to bust in here. Hero's just gonna try to kill the wings. But the problem is Dark needs to be aggressed, and Hero's setting up for that aggression. If there's a Protoss that could beat this, my point is it's fucking Hero. But yes, Dark versus Hero. Dark is insanely favored here. He managed to get the roaches out, and that's what I'm saying. The clock was ticking. Hero needed to make some decisions. We'll see if he can make Hero magic happen. He has 1-1 Stalkers and Sentries and whatever else he builds. But he could be building another Oracle. Dark's gone to Hive Tech. Dark is so ahead, it's just like a normal game for Dark and his natural. I know, I'm going there and it's a hatch, and I'm fucking looking here like a fucking first-time caster because it's in his fucking natural. Yeah, he has no money, but the army supply is pretty close. Like, that's the thing, you guys are... He doesn't have no money. Technically, if you look at Dark's army supply, he has a lot of hatches, but Hero's forcing him from building drones and the ability to mine. The mining of Zerg is so much better. But Hero actually has every right to play this game. Look at the army supply. And with 1-1 Stalkers. But when Adrenal Glands come out, this is over as fuck. Oh my god, Hero gets the fucking stasis ward right there. Dodges a bile, eats another bile. The army supply, not there. But he had a moment before, but it's kind of crazy. Hero shows you ways where you're like, well, you know, it's just Protoss. No. Hero totally still in it. And not many other Protoss would be able to do what he's doing to make anything semblance of a game. Look at this. He's got forced Dark to pull every drone. Like, dude, this is called amazing Blink Stalker micro and crazy decision. Not good per se, always, depending if you're looking at the game as a fucking blind as a bat. Like, it's only should be played this way. Like, it's a fucking... That's the thing. There are things about the game that are still strategically at all levels beyond important when you get to certain situations, etc. Dark will take it, but look at how close the supply is, and that's not because of Protoss. That was because of insanely good micro and decision making from where he was at. He had some rough decisions before. I think he would have been better had he like, honestly, the build he got hit to is another thing. But this is not that different than other patches in some regards as far as where we're at. It's literally almost the same shit, so anybody balanced whining about this spot, it's literally very par for the course. GG is called Dark takes it. Dude, Hero is probably one of the most entertaining, like, Dark better. Hero and Dark is the best with respect to Max, Bax, and Clem. We can kind of know what Hero and Dark are going to do. It's a different race matchup of Protoss versus Zerg. But I can almost guarantee you that you will be less in the same rut of seeing the same thing. And I think even Clem and Max Pax might agree if they were thinking of us. Yeah, there, which they do, honestly. Both those guys actually care about what the fans want to see. But I think we're kind of at a point in time, though, that these are the games we're going to miss if we lose Dark. Is this stuff. But I told SHIN, no pressure, but it's all on him. When Dark leaves to the military, for real, for real, for real. It's March. Dark might already be at the military. Maybe they got something worked out and Dark's got some kind of schedule going. I don't know. I'm going to ask him. My biggest thing is there. You love Hero? I'm like... It's not just that he's even that... Hero's done it in times where it's like the worst... The thing was, everything Protoss was Busto, and it was like so favored for Terran in many respects. Going back to 2022, Protoss had some good shit too. The Disruptor used to be the original Disruptor that everybody hated, and it's not that different. But now, this one sucks. Like, I get people's adversity to the unit in general, but dude, Hero really struggled. And I just remember in Atlanta and watching people in the crowds, and Yeti even said Yeti had to go on the final day. Flapjack was with me. They're like, oh, you know, fucking the only reason Hero beat Bunny is because of the Disruptor. And mind you, who was at that tournament? You know what I'm saying? Hero and Bunny both trounced through some very high-level players. Wink, wink. No, the highest level on the sides, which proved to a point. Like, Bunny was kind of like the... In my opinion, it's kind of like seeing Oliveira. Am I in time? You are. We're going to have game 3. Your order was canceled. Sorry, the store was unable to complete your order. Well, that's fine. Guess I'm out of beer, and that's okay with me. I just need food after. They cock-blocked me. No, I wanted my order in. Yeah, you got game 3. You got game 3. We got 2 more games, maybe. 3 more games, maybe. Depending on what happens. I actually know the outcome now. Hey, man, I've been going for 6 hours. Alright, here we are. And here we are, game number 3. The score is 1-1. That was me thinking for a second. I got distracted with that order shit. Bottom left-hand corner, the blue. Give it up from Weeboo Gaming's Hero. Protoss. We're on Starchild, by the way, and his opponent in the upper right, he is red. In the Zerg drones. The red Zerg drones, it is dark. With this based Overlord coming out. It's no Overlord number 2. Dark going for a hatch. Hero has the block. Starchild allowing Hero to get that. Thing is, the reason why this probe gets here... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Dark going for a proxy hatch. Oh, Dark just delays this hatch to get the proxy hatch. I love it. Does he get it down? We'll see this Hero get here in time. Usually you're at like 19 or 20. 19 or 20th. I want to see a DT rush. Holy Chinook. I need to do that free in my ladder games more because I've not been doing that enough. That was the whole purpose of my stream. I used to live on DT rushes, and I feel like I'm false advertising. My name's even I'm even a real DT. I don't think Dark's going to be able to land this. He may have sacked the drone for naught. Just delayed his hatchery. Oh, Dark trying to... Oh, he gas blocked him. Dark could have got a proxy hatch still. He wants to, but... Just to get Hero to pull probes. Dark's being exactly what Hero is on the other side of the map. That's funny. Dark can get the fuck out. Chat Nitro, what's up, buddy? This map looks cool. Yeah, Starchild is a cool map. My opinion, too. I mean, subjectively, it looks visually, aesthetically cool. I like the fact that it's a shorter rush distance. It's not like one of those long-winded ones, but what makes up for it for, say, like your Zerg, your Protoss, your Terran, whatever, you have kind of standard map position. You have standard base positions, but it's kind of like that sweet spot between short. It's short, but it's not like super short. It's not Beckett Industries, but like the old maps. For example, so I remember Hup. We make like Mute was here and Thriving. Mute and Thriving and I were in Hup's map, and he's like, "Dude, Neon Violet Square is so good. I have like the highest win rate." Literally, like everybody I talk to on every fucking map patch, from pros to Joes, like Neon Violet Square is a trash map. Curious to the map makers in the Parliament. Who made Starch? Little Patches made Starch. Is this Killer Smile? It's either Killer Smile or Patches. I'm embarrassed that I don't. I guess we know where we're going for a raid tonight. It's the fact that I'm even saying it. I don't think I've ever seen Killer Smile stream. I forgot he's like the map maker, which is embarrassing as somebody that's on this. I think he was offended at some point. I usually just think him as a guy I talk to in chat and sales channel usually, but Neon Violet's a really cool Titan. It's not just plays weird. It's the rush distance. It forces turtle everything. Like, I get it. Like, TVP can be hard in late game for Terran for sure, but on a map like that, it can be hard for either player, and it forces dumbass, fucking stupid-ass shit. Aesthetically, it looks cool. And that's coming as me as a Terran and a Protoss. And even my Zerg, I veto the shit. I fucking hate that map. In all 3 races, if I'm playing, fuck that shit as a player. And then, not that it matters. It doesn't matter. Apparently, it matters no different for any of us, really, other than when, like, events like the Korean Starcraft League are on. Or, like, Pegasaur or Warty Mondays or Monday Night Weeklies or whatever. That's, like, what we got. And then we got Pigsty, which I need to catch up on because I've been there. But I'm just saying, like, with all seriousness, my opinion is, yeah, I have my biases. Like, I fucking hate playing Zerg as Terran. PvZ's been my arch nemesis since I started playing this game. Is when I started playing StarCraft 2's Protoss, I was like, Jesus Lord. But, where most Terran would say, fuck Protoss, like, I can't play against Protoss. For me, when I play Terran, I'm like, dude, I'm a Protoss main, and it usually feels fine, because I know, more often than not, I know the bullshit the more I've been playing. And I'm saying playing standard without cheesing. It's just knowing what Protoss hate and kind of knowing what to scout more, I guess. That's how, for the longest time, when I was doing my best in PvZ in another patch, it was from playing a Zerg and like, oh, I found what worked for me, you know? I think even pro players kind of do that. Not just, when you're in tournaments, though, you're thinking about the opponent as much as the race. And these guys, obviously, they're at a higher level and they're thinking about much. You like playing against Zerg? Welcome to being a normie. Like, 90% of Protoss players like playing against Zerg. 90% of... No. Now, I'd say 75% of Protoss players. But I feel like it's always been the case where most Terran players like playing against Zerg. And to this day, I don't understand why. The games... Like, literally, like, even in the lower levels, I would cast games, I would watch games, and most games are literally fucking 3cc Cloak Banshee. It's the worst job in StarCraft to do. Dude, I'm not shitting on map makers. I don't think I said anything bad about map. I like supporting map makers. I always have. I'll bitch about the maps, but... The difference is, Fractal, I'm not shitting on map makers. Those are old maps, and the time they serve their purpose. But Neon Violet Square and, like, Kingdom Cove is fucking... They're old fucking boomer-ass maps. Like, Clem even agreed with me when I asked him. He's like, yeah, dude, I don't really... Like, we just need new maps. And, like, these guys are in... I think everybody's on... Most people that have... Like, I get nostalgia are like, oh, I like that because whatever... With the current patches, with what's figured out, those kind of maps just fucking make it so dumb. Like, I mean, I get it. If you're, then again, you could be a player that plays mech, or you are a player that plays fucking turtle, fucking boring ass, bitch ass Sky Toss, or fucking Turtle Zerg that likes big maps. Wait, Turtle Zerg usually has it's a different style altogether, but. It's not necessarily... There's truth to the hate on maps sometimes, though, bud. I agree that, like, the over-accentuation on how much it is, it's crazy, but... Alright, this game's crazy. Stasis Ward, he's coming out. Hero with some good position with the Adepts, with the Oracles and the Stalkers. The Adepts... Actually, this push is kind of cool, but there's 12 mutas about to pop, and the Stalker's going to be needed, and Hero's going to have to scout them. Hero getting Overlords, getting Drones, getting Lings, getting Creep Tumors, getting Stasis Wards. Hey, have a good night, Void. Well, that's fair, Fractal, but, like, I didn't, but... As somebody that plays... We all have our different times, right? There's no reason I should play the amount of games I've played at StarCraft 2. But... In 5 years, I played, just on this account, 35,000... plus Protoss games, for example, right? There gets to a line where your thoughts, your understanding, and your opinion changes, to politely put it, in a different way, much like the pro players. There was a season, though, for anybody that's like, well, you're still not a pro player, Dave, and I forget. I'm like, yeah, I don't play as much as I did. But motherfuckers, you guys don't understand. There was a season Flapjack was here. Flapjack was the one that confirmed it for me, or that let me know. There There was a season that I played more games than 4GG. I was number 30-something in the world for most games played in a season. Wayne, the player formerly known as Rattata or Vanya, he actually goes, Jesus Christ, Dave, you've literally played more. You could be Grandmaster in like 2 seconds from the amount you play, and I was that bad. I was at number 1. There were, like, the reason why back then they had win trading bots that perpetually stayed there for just to get the most games played thing. People used to make bots for that. They probably still do, but I don't know. And the old statistics, I think it's crazy to see that, but I was number 30 something. There was a time where like Jugger J used to grind like a motherfucker. I had more games than Jason, and Jason was grinding like nobody's business. Like, it was 4GG, Jason, Dave Testa, and like pro players, and then bots. It was nuts. Like, literally bots. Yeah, it was 30 something though. Flapjack, and that's a shout out to Flapjack for bringing that to my attention. I played that many fucking games. 37, thank you. New patch. This isn't a new patch. I mean, it's the current patch. Ellis Andis. I never was good, but I could say Flapjack's like, Dave never even claimed to be good. He's just like, I'm just saying, Dave was grinding. But it was over 30. It was over 3,000 games. I've done a lot for Starcraft and Scrub League Diamond Ladder memes for my fans. Not fans, the people that like memes. I've done a lot for tournaments over the years. That's why I don't play as much against the stream sniper who wants to stroke his cock and think he's better than me because he can cheat. And anybody that thinks they're better, I'm just total trash and they have it all figured out, needs to reflect. GG Hero takes it. Good. I'm a firm believer of trying to play the game without certain strategies anymore because everybody says I just cheese. Which is not true at all. It was true for a long time. Hi, release meows. Petraeus versus Stefano, that one game is immortal? Yeah, for sure. Hero takes it, he's up a point. Cheese is the best strat until it's not. Fastest wins. In a sense of strategy, yes, but that relies on your opponent not. You could actually be faster as the defender. Holy Chinook. To get more, if you're talking in terms of grinding games, yes. And yes, in that time though, to that no, guess which patch it was. It was Proxy Void Rayman. But that wasn't the only game. Dude, the thing is, Fractal with Petraeus versus Stefano is, it was more than them, dude. Swarmos, that was the one that finally sealed the deal, maybe? And I disagree. I'd almost disagree, but that definitely was one that sealed it in. That was where it started it. Dude, that was like, Maynard left because of Void Ray Queen Walk, and then Protoss didn't even make it into the... And then Lambo came out with the Lambo builds. And Zerg still bitched. I don't understand. That's an era, though, and after that, though, that I'm like, nobody liked it, really. But at the same time, everybody bitched about Protoss and Void Rays, and the Queen Walk was greater. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner. Like, literally, and Zerg was actually kind of broken back then. I'm not going to lie. If we reverted... cry me a fucking fiddle, Zerg players. Bottom left-hand corner of Frostline in the blue, it's Hero. His opponent in the upper right in the red, it's Dark. Dark needs 2 points, Hero needs a point. We're in the grand finals. And I'm just saying this, it's not about Cyril. Like, this is the point, is it all goes to the pro... It had to do with everybody you see Protoss are withering every online tournament. And I can historically look back, and I'm going to bring some statistics and say how many Zerg players actually played and what were the MMRs and what players were playing. And you can fucking easily get that data. And everybody kept saying, like, other casters and stuff. And I'm just sitting there laughing, watching it. I'm like, dude, no wonder you guys cast more than I do. Because you don't know what goddamn... I'm just gonna shut my fucking mouth. I suck at math myself, but Jesus Lord. There was some basic shit that they could even be a PhD in fucking nuclear appliances, to put a Rickyism on it. And it was so fucking dumb that they couldn't see what was right in front of their eyes. And people got all butthurt because their favorite Terran or their favorite Zerg didn't win other than Cyril and whatever. And then they're like, oh, see, Zerg's so broken, only Cyril could do it. I'm like, imagine if these other guys that aren't Cyril played in fucking open cups. Wow, the Protoss guys played more, and they got better in times where weren't necessarily fucking good for them. But her will always be a good burn, true, because it's usually probably a burning thing, too. It's usually like, you know, hemorrhoids or something, Oi, Chinook. And it's not saying all Zergs, but there were so many pros, Joes, whoever. And not like singling anybody out. It's just the generalist thing. And all the streamers and people do stuff for content. That narrative really came from the Zergs for the longest time when they were literally ahead of everything. Not just because they're better players, but they're like, oh, a Scrub League, Zerg players will like this and eat this up. And then you watch them literally, the few tournaments they play in, they're like destroying Protoss. I'm like, oh yeah, it's just a Protoss thing then, bud. It's just because Protoss is imbalanced, and it wasn't. We wouldn't have seen any of these fucking changes. Hero goes, gets a creep tumor, it looks like. We'll get it. Protoss is literally like the fucking, like, with respect to Elephant Man in the stream, I'm on a fucking line of saying with respect tonight. I've had some beers, I guess. It's the last of them. It doesn't matter, and it's late. I've been on for a while. But anyway, fucking, I don't know, man. I just think people are on some heavy opinion train and have been for a long time. How you doing, Hans Muff? Unfortunately, this could be the last game, Hans. I've been on for a while. I know you get on later. Poor Hans. I love you, buddy. Hans, big supporter. Even though he's on the night shift. Oof. Maybe I'll be on another shift someday. Where is Envy Parleg? Envy Parleg's actually somebody that supported so many, like Tater Tutor. I don't give Tater enough love. Where's Tater? I never even see Tater stream anymore. He still streams. I'll play twos with him. Stang asked me, and I get grumpy with people playing teams. In fairness, Flapjack doesn't play teams either. And he never will. I play more teams than Flapjack, so I got that. You were in Singapore for a month? Dude, that's sick. Did you have a good time? I hope you did. Hopefully it was... Oh, Oracle Hero can split the... If Hero split that Oracle down there before that Queen came out, he could have got even more damage or had potential for at least 4 drones. Getting 11... Oh, dear Lord, is Hero just going to win this? Like, what the fuck? Dark has a larger army supply, 20 to 15. It's all Lings and a couple Queens. 5 Queens. 2 Oracles diving in. Hero Reckless is going to lose an Oracle. Looks like... Oh, he doesn't lose it yet. Hero fucking pulling on our heartstrings. He's so fucking reckless. It's great. I love it every time you watch Hero. You can always expect crazy balls to the wall bullshit. I wish Hero was, like, truthfully... In a way, I would love to see Hero if he really, really try-harded Terran and see how fucking crazy his games would be. The jet lag's bag, other than that, good. I realize how much bigger everything is in the US. What do you mean? Would you get, like, fucking... You're like, dude, let's get some food. You're like, alright. Let's get a burger. They have burgers in Singapore. Alright, anyway, here we go. Blink and +1 for Hero. Dark going into a Hydra build. Changing it up. Going for that ranged attacks. Alright, we'll see what happens here. You know, I mean, yeah, I get it too. It's just how much people whine on Reddit. I get it too. Like, the thing I don't really respect as much as people that whine so much that play like 5 games in the week. They're like, yo, dude, I played 5 games. I'm like, what is this? Like, you know, and they know damn well they're on like our Starcraft, right? This shit ain't Roblox. This shit ain't Fortnite, man. This is Starcraft. It's Kirktown. Like, if you want to play those games and expect that kind of balance, play that fucking game. But, like, we can all... Everybody's going to be frustrated. If you're bitching and playing the game, that means you're playing the game. So, I'm respect, regardless of your bronze. I don't get... I'm not going to bitch on people on rank on some of the stuff that say it when they're like... It's funny, though, and you can meme on it, but, like, Jesus Lord. War Prism going out. Dark is sweating, guys. I think Hero's in a good spot as much as Dark's in a good spot. If we look at the upgrades and the fact that Hero's going into Colossus, let's see how many Hydras Dark has out. 10. He's getting a lot of Hydras, though. Hero actually has a lower army supply, but Hero's keeping the creep down. Dark's a little disjointed. Okay. So Dark took this base up here for whatever reason. After you Twitch, yeah, Twitch has its problems. Like, I've not been given enough love to my other platforms, as I said. That's why Magic Turtle went on there, and he says, Dave, do you hate me? Yeah. I was like, oh no. It's because nobody really goes on my YouTube unless I was exclusively on there. No, people do. I appreciate it, guys. Check out my YouTube. If you miss something or whatever, do me a solid. Watch on YouTube. I have old stuff on YouTube from the old days of Dave's stream that I'm offloading that apparently I never uploaded from Twitch, from exports and highlights. Oh, Fractal actually coming on with some facts, but you can also do it by clicking on this. If you view my stream, you click the sword. Psychons, if it is a problem, I will unmod you after, but I don't want you offended. Abel Bacon's in a trial run more than people that don't know, okay? I was gonna say I thought Psychons was, but Psychons is always around and not a bad contributor. Abel Bacon's technically not, but at times. Colossi coming out good. Oh, the Stasis Ward is gonna help Hero so big. So big. So much hugeness. The Oracle's fighting into Hydras, though, in this Stasis Ward. Yeah, you're not actually... Like, you may troll... Like, there's a difference in trolls and the kind of trolls I deal with. Like, I like the fun trolls. GG, Hero. I am part of the fun trolls. Hero takes it all. And will take KSL week 70, which most of us knew. Actually, I'll be honest, guys, I forgot he did. 'Cause Friday was rough. Let's go raid somebody. I don't mean to be that short on it. Hans Muff just got here and some people, but it's 11:30. 6.5 hours. Another night of it. Let's raid Map Maker. I should raid Hup, but I kind of want to raid Hup, but I think we're going to raid Patches. Patches makes us maps, and we were just saying that. There's a lot you're not okay with. Well, I appreciate that, Psychons. I see what you said. I hate Twitch for hijacking user experience. I do too. Yeah, there is bullshit to it. And Twitch honestly doesn't pay me enough in ad revenue as it is at 90%. It's fucking weird, man. It's not, I'm saying me as a streamer, any streamer, but actually, see, I don't know. Since I was banned and came back, everything 2 times, my shit's all fucked up, and I had to look back on the statistics, and I'm like, that's a me problem. I thought I was doing okay, and at the same time, they did fuck some shit up. Anyway, guys. Thanks for the follow.
Giddy up.
Skynatin. Appreciate it. Got a couple follows. Got a lot of raids today. Thank you, Bully, Flapjack. Flapjack gifted a sub. Some gifted subs. Mute gifted a bunch. Wait, is Mute stream? If Mute was on it, I didn't raid him. I'd be mad. Oh. Hold on. We're going to Patches. Wait, no, Patches. Oh, cancel. Patches ended his stream. He raided Rough. We could raid Rough, I guess, but I think we're going to go to Artosis Music. Hold on. Florencio's playing Red Dead. Hops on. Nina's on. Well, let's go to... Let's go to Nina. I guess. What do you think? Nina, Practice X, Genesis Buddha. You know, I'm not rated Genesis Buddha in a good minute. Zesty. I don't know. I'm going to surprise you guys. So many people on. So many people on. Don't raid Rough. Rough's raided me a bunch of times. I haven't raided Rough like probably next to ever. Even if I disagree on some things with Rough. Rough's alright. Like, on a personal note other than politics and whatever the fucking crypto. He's just the gamer. Havo's on. Where are we going? ATC's probably on. ATC's on. I just rated ATC yesterday, so it's passed. With respect to ATC, no, we're going somewhere else. Alright, whatever. Big corporations. Trish is on. I'm fucking... you know what, where we're going? I know where we're going. We're going somebody that raids me all the time. That's not playing StarCraft. Sorry, guys. Raid myself and then end stream. Be a man. End your stream, raid yourself, and turn it off. Be a man. Alright, let's raid Jugger J. Hang on for the raid. He's not playing StarCraft, but he plays enough. He's in a captain's hat, guys. Look at him.